Haha, what's up, kid? time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
Journey continues. Akwaba today 2 of our Ghana Esports League. Last week, we saw some thrilling action and we are ready to do it all over again. The 16 teams are here as we progress on the quest to find the best team for 2025. My name is Slimo. I will be guiding you through once again everything that will be happening live from the Foresight TV mansion as we are set to do battle. If you weren't here last weekend, don't worry. We've got the recap coming for you. Stay tuned on that one as we bring you week 2 of the Ghana Esports League. Week of the Ghana Esports League done and dusted, and I must say it met up to our expectations, and some of them even blew our minds away. SC action truly superb, but there might have been some things that you might have missed, and in this one I'll be telling you 5 things we learned from week 1 of the Ghana Esports League. We'll start it off and I'll tell you there might be a new sheriff in town. This guy's name was almost on everybody's lips around. Survival is here to cause trouble. With a partnership with Wonder Kid for Virtual Union, they did a lot of damage on stream and off stream to Modern Row. We saw his first game Survival beating Mod at a huge number of goals and setting it perfectly. It almost feels like the passing of the baton moment from Wonder Kid to Survival. Somebody ready to take the whole esports scene by storm.
Where every player is, I think it's crazy. He's very, very crazy.
Yeah, he's somebody that a lot of people are keeping tabs on. A lot of people have asked of, and he might be in. First chance, and the player lock will come in back post.
That's a beautiful.
It ain't taking too much time to announce himself to the fans. Survival. Defending in the game. I spoke to Kobe and Wonder Kid and they've shared their thoughts on it with how difficult it is.
It's very difficult.
Player switching and to be able to keep up with everything happening. It's difficult, and indeed it's difficult when you're playing against a guy like Survival. Someone said Survival should be in the mix.
Yes.
Is he good enough to be in the mix?
Yes, I think he has the capability.
So if you were to make your top 4, he'll be in. And oh my word, this guy's just keeps on going. That's goal number 3 in the first half already. Now I know we are all familiar with the saying, revenge is a dish best served cold. I'm here to tell you it can be served both cold and hot. There were 2 forms of revenge on the day, and it was quite surprising. We'll start it off with the main broadcast on stream. Big ups. You remember that infamous loss to Sergio at the VGA grid? He came for revenge, and what a way to do it. To be the Gatsby eSports man, he served the revenge perfectly cold. On the other hand, another VGA grade matchup came to pass once more. The Ghana Esports League with one Wismart wanted revenge on Kalu. It didn't go his way though. It kind of started in his favor, but Kalu told us Play Province needed the 3 points and he came to pick it up. So revenge can go both ways. Okay, then Wismart, he could get possibly the 3rd one. Right now, Kalu, things not working for him, but maybe a goal might change the way things are looking. Whoa. And speaking of goals, there is one back.
I don't really fancy.
Kalu maybe through a goal with check. Play Province, rise from the ashes. Kalu wins in a promising position. He's got options to choose from. Henri, who is in the finesse. For the very first time, Kalu leads. Dels can sit back and invite a little bit of that pressure. Kalu's cooking. Oh, he is! They call him the OG for a reason. He has totally changed the complexion of this game. On to number 3. I know FC25 is coming to a close, but you might need a couple of tips here and there. And if you've been watching the Ghana Esports League, one thing is prevalent. The first time through balls are here to stay. It's still the meta. Find a way to integrate it into your game. Almost every single game, we saw an element of first time through ball. Everybody adding it to their game. If you watch Sergio's match closely, a lot of them in there. It was an Asafua's locker as he went on to beat that Canvic Records esports team. If you want to learn about FC25, make sure you start from the first time through balls meta, which is quite destroying a lot of teams. Now on to number 4, matchups. They are very, very important. You can have the best team, but if you don't have the best matchup against your opponent, it could cause disaster. You saw a guy coming with Team Osmos, making sure that someone played first and then he came in second, pick up the scraps and picking up wins. So you can have the best team, but if the matchups are not favoring you, it can distract the way you are playing, and it's going to be key. Strategic, tactical matchups for who plays who in the Ghana Esports League is going to count. Now we're down to the last detail, which I deem as the most important and which could direct us to who could win the whole Ghana Esports League. It's not going to be smooth sailing. For point number 5, the upset will be here. We saw 2 huge upsets. First of all, Canvic Records Esports came in as big dogs. They came in with the VGA Great Champion Montana, but they had a huge reality check. Ultimate Hub definitely surprised everybody. Gabi put in one hell of a performance versus Montana, but it could not have been made possible if Asafua didn't beat Montana the way he did. Credit to the Ultimate Hub team. They put in one hell of a shift.
I like holding the ball very much, yeah. So I mean,
well, speaking of holding the ball, it will open up things for Asafua already. Interesting start we have.
Passing, it would have been an easy goal for him.
Through ball or go again. Asafua's in. He could possibly make it too. Henri!
Wow.
And already, favorite teams out there, Roots has dropped points, Play Province has dropped points, Canvic Records Esports has dropped points. You want to find out who dropped more points, you want to find out who be at the top of the league after week 2, you need to be there. Make sure you are tuned in. Ultimate Battle YouTube channel, week 2 of the Ghana Esports League on Foods. As the FC25 season comes to a close, and not just FC, the whole esports team coming to a close, it's only right that we crown a champion. You're welcome to Ghana, Accra, the Foresight TV mansion for the first ever Ghana Esports League. My name is Slimo. I will be guiding you through everything that will be happening for the next 4 weeks. This will feature, for the first time ever, 16 esports teams live in play as we do begin the action. For our first game of the day, it will feature some brilliant players from 2 teams who are making a lot of noise within the esports team. After 6 esports, big ups, of course, a player who's known for his prowess, a player who's had a trophy-laden career already and is looking to add more things to his resume. And joining him for the very first time in a LAN event will be Baron OD. They will be taking on Gatsby Esports, the team who set the VGA grid alight, the team who, when they came onto the VGA grid, not a lot of people have heard of them. Sergio, he will be in action all the way from Kumasi with his teammate Vastic.
I think it's going to be a KGF.
It's only right that we crown a champion. That will be my mention for the first ever Ghana Esports League. My name is Slimo. I will be guiding you through every. This is where we begin for week 2 of our action. Of course, I'm joined here by Elite FC Pro from After 6 Esports. He will be in battle later on today, but Big Ups will join me for the first time today. Big Ups, you're welcome to the podcast.
Thank you very much.
How do you see week 1 go, not just for yourself, but the whole Ghana Esports League?
First and foremost, I would like to say thank you for our viewers and thank you to the community. We actually said there's a very great initiative, and week 1 was very awesome. Though, I mean, there were kind of a little held backs and everything, yeah. But I think it was very awesome, and we are actually expectant to that. I mean, going into week 2, I mean, the first game, we are actually anticipated for the second game.
Yeah, week 2 should definitely be a blast. And for all those who have been following across social media platforms, for the Ghana Esports League, like we've already broken down, we'll be having 4 weeks of action. Week 1 already gone last weekend. And of course, we are into week 2. Today on the broadcast, we are joined by a very good sponsor, Steel Series. They are keeping us logged in. The players will also be using them today. And if you want the perfect headset for gaming, Steel Series is your place to go. We can finally head into our games. And for match round 1, a very, very fun one. It just gives me a lot of nostalgia thinking about this game. Virtual Union will take on Osmos Esports. And if the names are not familiar to you, I'm sure these 2 names of these players will definitely be familiar. And for the first round of action, we have Wonder Kid on one end and Guy Kobe. I know we've seen this matchup numerous times already throughout our whole esports scene. When it comes to FC, do you have any clear memories of when you first saw them play together? These 2?
I think the first time I saw them play together was FIFA 19 or so. I think FIFA 19 was the GGC Champions League. Yeah, and I think it was semi-finals. Guy Kobe against Wonder Kid. I remember Guy Kobe getting the first goal, but then he ended in a 2-1, where Wonder Kid became victorious in the game. And I think it was a very good game to watch. And growing, I think they've actually improved. I mean, coming up, I mean, from way back from 2019 to 25, I think there's been a lot of improvement. So I'm so expectant to see what's going to happen in this game, because both are so they are lighting up. Everyone is on fire.
Oh, they are lighting up already, and it seems like Kobe didn't come here to play at all. Look, head to head. Both of them, you almost feel like Wonder Kid has the edge head to head. But right now, current form, you look at what Guy Kobe is doing within the scene. You see him a lot on the stream these days, and he's been playing extremely well. In his game last weekend, he also did perform well, as he will open the scoring with a lovely driven finish. But for Wonder Kid coming in, it's a lot of confidence, because he knows survival can also do the job. And for Guy Kobe, I think someone will be looking at this game and being like, Guy Kobe needs to win this game and win this game big, because his game against survival will not be easy at all.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Guy Kobe and Wonder Kid, I don't really think it has to do with some who is on form, or I don't know. It's just like traditional football. Let's say Chelsea and Man U, or Man U and Liverpool. I mean, one team will not be on form, but then when they go head to head, you can see, it's very intense. That's one thing I know for sure about Guy Kobe and Wonder Kid. But I think Guy Kobe has been on top form, I think, right from the beginning of this game, and he's been doing tremendously, I mean, online when it comes to weekend league and all that. So I think on paper, I believe he has, I mean, the upper hand to win on paper. But I mean, it's a game of chance. Anything can happen.
The game is not played on paper at all.
Yes, I said it.
And speaking of players who always come up big on the occasion, to will be the VU man himself, Wonder Kid with the equalizer already this year. And in fact, later iterations of the game, we are seeing the low-driven shots now recur almost every single time. That's what people are finishing with, low-driven shots, and how effective they are this year. It feels like if your striker doesn't have low-driven play style plus, you're kind of lacking behind.
You are kind of lacking behind because I think it's the most broken play style plus now, and I think your go-to striker should always have, if not the gold, but your go-to striker should have, I mean, the silver at least. If for your striker. And I mean, one thing I love about Wonder Kid is that his attack has always been insane. I think if Wonder Kid should stop game for a very long, I think the one thing he would never forget, like, he will always come back to him, is his attack. I mean, he's very creative.
And it almost feels like it transcends through every version of FC as well. 9 minutes in already, the two heavyweights at 1-1. Just how we like it, very balanced guy, Kobe winning the ball where he like it. Willet's pass trying to find Graham Hansen on that wing. The teams are using a clear restriction. For the 98 rated players, you can only use 4 or less. So those are the strict restrictions that these players are using. Probably could change next week as we look closely at the Ghana Esports League. Kid trying to break through once more. It looks like he's settling into more of a groove, and he might be in. Wow. It's an excellent sequence from Wonder Kid, who was down early. Perfect finish as well.
I know there's this account proverb say, I mean, that's what is happening now at the moment. I mean, Kobe got the lead, and I mean, just right. I mean, after a few moments, we can see Wonder Kid, I mean, nodding his head here. I mean, he feels he's in the lead now, but let's see what happens. I mean, in the rest of the game. You can see Kobe is so locked in at the moment. I mean,
yeah, he has to. I mean, starting well, then Wonder Kid all of a sudden growing into the game. I think what you said is very, very true. You look at all the years of playing FC, one thing that he doesn't always lose is his composure in the box, how he builds up as we get another glimpse at it. Excellent build-up, and he doesn't panic at all too. Here, someone is just rushing into the pass, but he take his time, find space with Henry, and I mean, he did try one of the skill moves. Unfortunately for him, he got him back.
I think that's you see that skill move, the Beba spin cancel inside, canceling it inside is one of his, I mean, his signature. One like it. I mean, if you know him very well, I think that's one of his, I mean, signature skill moves. So I think he loves it very much.
Yeah, 13 minutes in, we've already seen two excellent glimpses of how great their offense can be. This is the Ghana Esports League, if you just tuned in. And we're into week 2 of the action. Virtual Union are coming into today without dropping points on the weekend, but in the online games, they did drop points earlier. So they are currently on 6 points on the league log, and they're looking to continue in the same form. Messi will now hold on to the ball with Guy Kobe trying to find his way back into the game. He has kind of slowed down after getting that goal earlier. As it's now Wonder Kid controlling affairs, and he's on the offensive front once more. You look at that Osmos Esports team in the whole totality with Guy Kobe pairing up with Samuel. Some might say because Samuel is in the mix, Guy Kobe has a lot on his shoulders. He has to go into games winning them. And we kind of saw Samuel play extremely well online. Do you think the pressure of playing on stream in a LAN event gets to Samuel? Put yourself in Samuel's shoes. Your first ever LAN event or stream. Did you feel the pressure, and do you think it might get to him too?
Of course he's going to feel the pressure. I mean, his second game against, let's say his first game, I mean, the opponent wasn't, let me say, that known when it comes to Provella Esports. I think this is their first year. So I think the player, his opponent wasn't well known. So I think the pressure wouldn't be that much compared to his second game where he played Mayweather. I mean, there's a whole lot of pressure playing, I mean, top player like Mayweather. But then if you're home, I mean, there's this peace of mind I feel you have compared to playing online where, I mean, you see opponents face to face and all that. So there's this aura.
Space is so open for Kobe.
Wow.
And when he finds the space, there are not too many players better than him. Guy Kobe back in the mix for Osmos Esports. And if you're not familiar with our format, those two players on your screens will be in action. So Guy Kobe and Wonder Kid, once they are done, Samuel and Survivor will be in action. Speaking of Survivor, actually, he looks like the new guy who's ready to take that mount. I know you've seen him play, of course, off camera. You've seen him play on the mainstream as well. As we get another look at Guy Kobe's goal, that touch from Omri, totally superb. But back to Survivor, you think he's got what it takes to dominate the scene, like how you guys have done too?
So actually has what he has what it takes to dominate. The esports team. Looking at his age, I think he's a teen. He's like 19 years or so. So I think he's so young and he has a whole lot of years ahead of him. If he's going to be focused, I think that's the key thing. He's going to be passionate. He's going to be focused and consistent. I believe he can actually dominate the esports team.
Yeah, well, those are the key words, being focused, because where we find ourselves in Africa and Ghana, it's difficult to find our focus sometimes. As we get a glimpse of what's happening elsewhere, it's not just this game that's currently happening. The other games off stream are also happening. We already have the games that will be on stream online. On our social media platforms, you are following the Ghana Esports League, you know the games that will be happening. But if you haven't seen them, we will be reminding you all the way through the stream. This one has already been a fun one in the first 20 minutes.
I'm seeing McTominay in Wonder Kids, selection, and I believe it's kind of a surprise because everyone would like to go for a higher rated player, but then I tried McTominay last night and he was very, very good. I'm not really surprised he's using, but then it might be a shock to some people. But I tried him.
Oh, there's one that can distracting his
That's the attack I'm talking about.
This is where he excels best.
That is the attack I'm talking about.
The Makini spin cancel into space and Wonder Kid rolling back his years of perfection. What a finish that was as well. I think both players are clearly struggling with defending in some aspects. I think they've broken down both of their defenses way too easily for my liking.
Funny enough, I'm really surprised how Wonder Kid still finds ways and means to break through Guy Kobe's defense. I think Guy Kobe is one of the best defenders you can actually find here, in our country, in Ghana. And it's kind of, some way to me how his defense is being broken so easily. That should tell you how top level Wonder Kid's attacking is.
There have always been questions about whether Wonder Kid can still play at a very high level. Well, you've got your answer. He is still competing at an extremely high level right now. And for Guy Kobe, it's all about finding ways to get back into the game. Matuidi, has been a constant feature in Guy Kobe's squad. We got to see him last week against Provella Esports as well. And he was still using this Matuidi item. Henry into space for Kobe to work with. Virgil van Dijk and Jaap Stam's partnership is one to also speak about a little, because you almost feel like every single team will have Virgil van Dijk. The question will be who he will partner. And you see for Guy Kobe's squad, he is actually using the Mamadashvili item with Virgil van Dijk. Who is your favorite center back in the game? You can let me know what you think in the comments. I will be going through them later on today. Henry might be in space again. There's Wonder Kid dancing through the areas. He gets extremely comfortable.
Wow.
That might be the best of the four we've seen so far. They call him the VU Juju man for a reason. And right now, he's looking magical out there.
I don't know what is going on with Guy Kobe's defense, because what I'm seeing, I don't know if he's actually panicking. I don't know. Because Guy Kobe wouldn't allow you to do, all these things in his box. I've played Guy Kobe several times. Even Toby and Baron, they experienced Guy Kobe's defending. Even, I think, was it last 2 days, the online? You actually saw what you could tell
Guy
how...
Kobe versus Toby, I did believe it ended up in a 3-3 draw.
It's so...
Just look at that from Wonder Kid.
I'm finding it difficult to believe it's actually Guy Kobe playing now, because
the composer.
Yeah, I know, right? Wow.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from Wonder Kid. It's just that the magnitude of this game and how easily he's taking this one is quite surprising to us. Wonder Kid keeps on showing us why he still has what it needs to be able to play at the very high level. Hands in through space is important. Kobe never backing down in this one. We've got a comment from Trap Officer in the chat, says, who said Kid is washed? Well, I'm sure he is writing all of those people off now. impressive start to this game already. You know, when 9 minutes off, you almost expect always a goal first. But the goals are coming pretty early for both of these players. Excellent start to this game already, Guy Kobe. Getting into space, kind of easy on my eye. Wonder Kid kind of struggling on defense in these first early minutes. You know what? With how highly powered the offenses are, you're kind of expecting, and from that angle, usually you're expecting like a normal shot, by driven shot from there, just changes the whole dynamic of the offense.
You know, I made mention of driven shot being, one of the broken play style players because from any angle, if you have a spacious angle, when you just give the low driven shot, the possibility of the ball scoring is kind of higher. So I believe if you have that chance, that's what you have to opt for. You don't have to go for the normal shot. You have to just go for the low driven shot. Yeah.
The Ghana Esports League already, the SCC setting out their light. Ginola might be in the finesse. I think he was going for the far post. Instead, looked like a went near post for him. Guy Kobe and Wonder Kid giving us a matchup that we've seen so many times, but we never get fed up of. These two have produced bangers upon bangers, and they continue to do so. So close to grabbing the equalizer there, Kobe. Whiskers away. Like I said, this matchup has been so many times producing finals in big games. I remember the Navia final, Guy Kobe versus Wonder Kid. That time, Kobe getting the edge over Wonder Kid, and we are still seeing them go toe-to-toe at such an extreme level. Credit to both players. I think longevity-wise, both of them are at the very top of the tree. Like, we're always speaking about the best ever to grace a controller when it comes to FC in the country. These two are in the conversation, and we don't know where to put them. For Wonder Kid, I think it's consensus that everybody puts him at number one. But placing Kobe has kind of become a dilemma. If I ask people, they want to put Sule at 2. If I ask other people, because of Kobe's longevity, they want to put him at 2. People also value the peak. They feel like at Sule's peak, he went head-to-head with Wonder Kid and was actually able to knock him off his perch. So people just have different ways of viewing who the greatest of all time is. And in that bracket, you know this one is surely in there. Kid, with about 3 minutes to go before this half ends. Great time with your savior.
What a 10.
Oh, it's SC at its finest.
What a 10. That was a short counsel into that shaft. I don't know how he actually did. I don't know if it was a normal left stick dribbling or left stick 10, because I saw him. I thought he was going to go for the finesse, because I saw him. Aiming at the finesse.
Yeah, you almost felt like the angle was right for the finesse. So if you're putting yourself in Kobe's shoes, I think he defended in that way as well. Yeah. Tried to close down the finesse angle. There he did. There overcommitting, and the great Wonder Kid. I don't think there's a roulette or anything. It's just a normal left stick dribbling.
That's what I just saw. It was just a normal left stick dribbling. That's crazy. That is very crazy.
It's what we've come to expect from this guy. Wonder Kid. In spaces like these, always dangerous in there. The 10 from your savior. Just finding ways to always beat your opponent here. Yeah. You almost thought he was going for the finesse. Baited him. And Guy could be defending too aggressively on that occasion. Kid getting back his 2-goal cushion. Eusebio.
Kobe just gave the ball away.
Final times before this first half comes to a close. And what has been a proper goal fest. They are treating us to a lot of goals to this first half. Hopefully the goals don't die down in the second half as we go into it. Just a minute to go of stoppage time in this one. With Wonder Kid edging this one slightly. 5 goals to 3. Kavatskelia. As he got one more before the first half comes to a close. Quick passing. Guy Kobe might be in trouble as he finally gets on the end of that one. The defense comes up top on that possession. Excellent FC from both players. I think the first half has shown us that both of their offenses can hang at the high level. But I was speaking about the GOAT debate. If you are in different versions of traditional sports, people value longevity. People value peak. If you are to make your own case for a GOAT debate between those two, do you value peak or longevity if you are making your case?
I think I'm going to vote based on longevity.
Longevity for you.
And I think it goes hand in hand. The fact that you've been long in the scene doesn't mean you are a GOAT, because you can be long in the scene, but you weren't that good. Yeah. I believe it goes hand in hand. If you are that good, but in reference to Guy Kobe, in Guy Kobe like this, I think he's among
every year that he's been playing. He's among like top 5 in the country.
The only issue that has been with Guy Kobe is I think people haven't, or me myself, haven't really seen him winning a couple of tournaments compared to Wonder Kid. But I think he's been the top 2, top 3.
Like almost every tournament that there is, Guy Kobe is like top 4.
Yeah.
Last year's grade. Was in the top 4, got into the semi-final. So he's always in the mix. You know who he reminds me of in the SC Pro scene? Levy David. Yeah. You never see him actually lift the trophy, but he's always close.
Levy David,
FC Pro Open, close. This year's FC Pro World Championship, close as well. So that's who Guy Kobe kind of is. He's always in the mix. Yeah. But to lift that major trophy, I think it came way back in a couple of years back when he won the Nevia tournament, beating 2021 Wonder Kid in the final. So he's just always in the mix. But that major trophy, that sets you apart. That's why when we're having the good debate, I was speaking to Guy Kobe earlier on, and he was saying Montana actually has a case because winning the grade, that's a major competition that will put him in the upper echelons of our FC. And I'm sure a lot of people have different opinions. If you've got different opinions on who the greatest of all time is when it comes to Ghana's FCC, you can drop it in the chat as we do have this conversation. Second half resumes with Wonder Kid from Virtual Union up by 5 goals to 3. Mind you, if you are just joining the Ghana Esports League, it's not a league for individual players. Actually made up of teams where 2 players from each team will be doing battle. And right now, Wonder Kid is putting Survival in a very strong position as we speak.
You know, if you had asked my opinion on who was going to win this game, I mean, Guy Kobe would have been my.
Guy Kobe would have been your pick.
I know, right? He would have been my pick. If you had asked me who do I think is going to win the game, because I mean, I know Kid has been grinding, but I think Kobe he's been very consistent when it comes to weekend leagues and all that and rivals. I mean, we've seen him. I mean, his streams and all that. So that's how you see earlier on. I made mention that on paper, Guy Kobe, I think is the probability of he winning on paper is kind of higher compared to Wonder Kid, but it's a game of chance and anything can happen. I mean, just how you are seeing right now.
There's still actually a lot of time on the game clock, so it's not all said and done for Guy Kobe, but if you're down by 5 goals to 3 against a Wonder Kid in these positions, it's always going to be a tall. And I'm getting into the comments. And Park Coutinho says Wonder Kid simple cry as his goat of FC in the country. Still Lionel says also Wonder Kid as number 1 for him. But I think for the Ghanaian FC scene, and not just for Ghana, and the whole African FC scene, because we don't have too many highly competitive tournaments, it's always difficult to that the player is good or not. This time he opted for power
for the near post
instead of placement. Near post finish from Kobe, and he surely means business. I think he kind of heard us on that one.
You know, you see, I think this is what sets I mean, let me say the pros aside compared to the casual, because you know, you said this time he went for the power shot. Yeah. So I mean, he knowing when to go for the power shot and where to also go for the low driven shot tells the kind of level he is now, because there's no way. If going from that angle, I mean, the only option he had was to go for the power.
Near post finish, and maybe you don't expect a goalkeeper to do better, but this is Thierry Henry up top, by the way. He's always top tier. People are giving their comments for who is the GOAT of FC in the Ghana Esports team. Marcel says his is Nanabi. Nanabi Gaming, one of the top streamers within the country. If you are in Ghana, actually, or if you're in Africa, or you're watching FC content creators, you've got to also check out Nanabi. Him being part of the GOAT FC scene, I mean, he's not a pro competitor, so I don't think you can put him in the mix.
Do you know Nanabi has actually improved? I mean, if you have to watch Nanabi's game now, Nanabi can actually enter elite division now. That should tell you how, because Nanabi he was doing Division 2, Division 3. And now he's been able to enter the elite. That should tell you how.
It all boils down to consistency. If you can be consistent, you always improve at the game. Guy Kobe fighting his way back into this matchup as it's now 5 goals to 4 in favor still of Wonder Kid. 60 minutes gone on the game clock, and you feel like the game turning a little bit in the Osmos Esports man's grasp. Messi throwing that byline and he gets it back.
Offside. I think it's offside.
Offside though. I think he was trying to shoot for the net. Because if he had scored with Messi, that wouldn't have been considered as offside. Thierry Henry just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Well. I see some love for big ups also in the chat. Alpha Cause as big ups is my go. You think you've done enough to be in the goal conversation? Because you know what? I'm someone that believes that your years in the FC scene, almost every single year, you're winning something at a very high level. You should be considered at least top 5 all time. Or you think because they are the glaze you small?
me this one, I go live for the people. Yeah, I mean the people now go to where the works 2 days.
Yeah.
So he did.
I mean, we're speaking of trophies that you did win with Play Province when you were with them after 6 esports when you joined. I remember the Mashada App Gaming Loan Tournament where that was the first time we actually played the Ultimate Team. You lifted that tournament as well. So if you want to put big ups in the mix of like top 5, maybe top 3 he doesn't get in, but top 5 he certainly has a case. Carlo is somebody that you can also make a case for to be in that mix. Montana, with the way he's coming up and he's winning in recent years, can also be in the mix. Mayweather, I think, has also won enough to also warrant to be in the conversation.
But there's Alpha Quad, that guy is a fan follower, so don't listen to him.
Who shouldn't regard his comment?
Don't regard Alpha Quad's comment. He's a fan follower.
Interesting stuff going on here. Ghana Esports League Week 2, our first match on the broadcast. If you are just here, we haven't had too many matches. This is our first match, so you haven't missed too much of the action. This is what we expect, actually. 2 players who have known each other's game for years. They've played each other so many times. You were expecting it to be tight. I didn't expect this one to be a blowout at all. And this one being at 5-4, not too surprising in my eyes. Here comes Wonder Kid on the offense again. Henry is in another position where he'll always be comfortable with. Eusebio for Garenta, you turn quickly and cause some trouble for Guy Kobe. Fortunately for him, the bounce back goes his way. Big save from Van der Sar. So, see, we have a lot of love from Mulish in the chat as well. Says Mulish has been winning a lot of tournaments lately. So, you know what? Mulish can also possibly make a conversation for himself, because if you're looking at the most consistent Kumasi players, you can put him in the bracket. But right now, the best Kumasi player, maybe a lot of people lean Paddy's way. But if you're looking at the most consistent player from Kumasi, Mulish can be in that bracket as well. And
I don't know why you put Spada in it. I mean, what has Spada actually won, with the exception of the recent tournament?
Yeah, but if you had to say the best player from Kumasi, you'd pick Mulish over Paddy this year. That's the angle that I'm coming from in Paddy's case. But if you're speaking of last 2, 3, 4 years, then that one you can definitely give Mulish the nod.
If you are to pick a best player, I believe it has to do with, I mean, his trophies. There's a goal.
What that kid is getting in the groove once more.
That was a very huge mistake, and amateur defending from Gakobi. I really didn't expect him to do that. I mean, the offside traps, that was so off guard.
I mean, it goes to show that sometimes the pros are human. They can all make mistakes, and I'm sure on Gakobi's part, he wouldn't like that at all. Wonder Kid pulling away now. And you also feel like Gakobi, he's trying every single time. Every single time the lead is up to 2, Wonder Kid finds a way to break through as you get back his 2-goal cushion. And I'm sure this game is bringing a lot of people memories back. And they don't start there feeling alone. Seeing a guy Kobe versus Wonder Kid matchup in 2025 is something else. And then you see Big Up score that offside trap. Horribly done from one guy Kobe. And he's not somebody that you expect to be making errors like these.
I never expected this from Guy Kobe. I think at this point the pressure has actually got into him. But I mean, he's just 72nd minute, and I'm expecting him to be calm, because it was just one goal difference, and he just gave a bad.
The goals are pretty important, by the way, in the sense that this is just the first game of this matchup, because Samuel and Survival will be in action right after this. So if you put your teammates in a great position, we all know what they can do. And judging from what we've seen throughout the Ghana Esports League, if your teammate plays fit and he wins, you have a stronger advantage of going through. Great save again. Still chance not gone as Guy Kobe knocking at that door of a goal to get him back into this matchup. Genola, right on the edge of the area. The Osmos man, just trying to create that space, but that really is there. That's why he's one of the most sought after defenders in the whole of the Ghana Esports League. One thing we always say with FC25 is momentum is everything. And it's you almost feel like it's a game of possessions, and you have to take your possessions seriously. Right now, Kobe is controlling possession. If he doesn't score with these, it switches the momentum totally into Wonder Kid's favor.
Yeah. And one thing about AFC I really don't understand is that you can actually hold the ball for long, but then if you don't make use of you holding the ball into a goal and your opponent gets the ball, I think it tends to be a counter attack. I don't know.
Meaningful possessions will always count. Mark Tomine, through ball into his hip. Is that onside? He actually is. Wonder Kid will possibly get goal number 3 and seal the deal. He has more players in the box. There he goes. And you win a penalty from it controversially. But the VU man won't care at all. He's on the verge of possibly putting this game to bed. Henri for Wonder Kid to make it 3. He will. Big goal in the tie. 7 goals to 4 for Wonder Kid. And he lets everybody know about it. That penalty there, surely Jacobi wasn't happy about that one.
Yeah, he wasn't really happy. I mean, I actually heard him saying, what did I do? But I mean, we are not in a game. It's not as if we actually went to referee calls with the referees and all that, you understand? So if you ask any questions, I believe you should go and ask the referee himself.
Well, the frustrations all out now for the Osmos players. As Wonder Kid, no, there were some conversations that was going on online in the group chat, and I had a lot of people say Survivor was carrying Wonder Kid. I said, this kind of statement, if you made it about 3 years ago, would have called you a madman. Nobody carries Wonder Kid in the gaming scene. And I think the VU man himself, the VU Juju man, they call him, had this chat and was like, no way. No way I'm going to let the new kid on the block carry me. I can hold my own.
Yeah, I think the reason that conversation actually came up was because of the current form.
Survivor was in.
He was in, and also, I mean, their first game, the way Survivor gave, I think it was I don't know if it was a 5-goal lead or 4-goal lead. And when that kid came, he was just having fun.
Yeah.
I mean, the second game. So that was why that conversation came up. Yeah.
Wonder Kid doing his part for Team Virtual Union. They are a team who are currently at the upper echelons on the table, have just dropped 1 game in the whole of the tournament so far. And they are looking to march on, possibly with 3 points. And right now, in the first leg of the action, Wonder Kid doing perfectly well to put them in a strong position to do so. Kid just now stretching his stuff now. It might be even more comfortable after this whole fit. You know what? Every single time you get a player comfortable and in his groove, and with the way Wonder Kid is playing right now, I think it will put a lot of fear into the rest of the players around. Because some people came into this tournament with the idea of, if we go up against Virtual Union, it's Survivor that will have to worry about. There goes guy Kobe with a very important goal, I must say.
That angle, that's crazy.
That's a very important goal in the context of this tie. He has to give Samuel something to work with. I think a 2-goal deficit is not too bad, but a 3-goal deficit would have been too much to ask of Samuel to go on and beat Survivor. But these points are always going to be important. And I just saw one comment from Leonard that says, vintage Juju man. Well, Wonder Kid rolling back the years, like I always say, and getting back a very important goal in that mix. Just 2 minutes to go before this matchup wraps up. Our first game on the featured broadcast. Right after this one, we'll bring you Survival versus Samuel to determine who actually takes home all of those 3 points. Osmos Esports or Virtual Union. Osmos Esports also desperately need those 3 points. They did lose 3 points on week 1. And they're also in a position where they don't get these 3 points. There's a huge possibility of another team leapfrogging them.
You can see, I mean, one thing about Wonder Kid, you also have to know, you don't have to allow Wonder Kid, I mean, to have his day, or, I mean, to feel free, because you could actually tell how he was, I mean, dancing in the pole of Guy Kobe when he took the 3-goal lead. That's one thing about Wonder Kid. If he feels comfortable, I mean, you are really dead. Like, you are dead, as in literally dead.
The great Wonder Kid showing everybody how it's done. He says, I'm not done yet with competitive FC. Excellent performance from him as he puts the first game to bed. He's giving his teammate 2-goal advantage in that one as we'll wrap up round 1 of the action and we'll go for a quick spin around. When we are back, we'll bring you Survival versus Samuel to determine who picks up all 3 points.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
My name is Nick Bakbo, representing Virtual Union, and I'm an eFootball athlete. I feel like it's a very good initiative because it brings about competitiveness in the game, and there are lots of athletes who are willing to bring out their best, so it's really a good initiative. Honestly, I'm not very well prepared, but I think there's a lot of time to put in work, so I'll be prepared when the time gets right. All the athletes really, I think everyone in the tournament will be bringing their A game, so everyone will be tough. Nothing but the best. My name is Nick Paku, popularly known as Wonder Kid, and I'm representing Virtual Union. This is the Ghana Esports League.
It's Guy Kobe representing Osmos Esports.
My name is Samuata from Osmos Esports. The Ghana Esports League is a place for underdogs like us to showcase our talents.
This is a great opportunity for all Ghanaian gamers. We've been playing a lot of tournaments, and I think this Esports League is going to be very wonderful and massive for us as gamers. People should expect nothing but the best. Osmos is bringing a new Wonder Kid in town, so we have something special for you guys.
You have been training for long and he says this is my time to shine, so I have to come here and prove to them. Canvas record team, they have the best players in there, like Montana and stuff, so
I believe the Canvas Esports team has the best players in Ghana currently, so they are the team to beat in this tournament. Guy Kobe from Osmos Esports, and this is the Ghana Esports League.
my name is Samuata from Osmos Esports. This is the Ghana Esports League.
All right, we get into part 2 of this matchup. Virtual Union, Osmos Esports. We saw the battle of the OGs. Wonder Kid getting the better of Guy Kobe, and I'm sure he's very, very happy about that one. But you watching from the sidelines, how do you see that game go?
It was a tough battle. The best of the best, you know, and I was so excited. Unfortunately, Guy Kobe didn't come out with the win. 2 goals deficit. Let's see what will happen in the next game.
But that leaves a big job for someone.
People will feel like he doesn't have the experience because he's new into the esports scene. But we hope for the best. You understand? This is what we are here for. You know, for the action, for the suspense. So I just can't wait.
Well, we're going to this game with Osmos Esports down by 7-5 in this one with the Virtual Union. Wonder Kid making sure he's giving Survivor an added advantage going in. Pretty important at this stage of the game for when you are going to your second matchup. So if you did look at the reviews that we had, we said matchups are always going to be important. And guy could be picking up that first matchup. It was for like him going in, he knew he needed to pick up a victory, but unfortunately, Samuel, if they'll have a chance at picking up any 3 points, it'll have to come from him. And already, Survivor looking like he might be breaking down that defense early. Yes, Savior on the 10, there's Ronaldinho. Survivor looking like the man to cause problems early, and already under 5 minutes. That's what the great players do.
You could see there was a technical issue there. I'm sure Survivor was playing on classic instead of alternate because he shot the ball, but it was a cross, and I'm sure it's going to change it. But that was so clinical for you to know that it's on classic, but you still try and convert your chance. Although you're playing on classic, I think that's very, very good.
Well, for Survivor going into this game, there's always been. Usually, their strategy for Virtual Union is he plays in that first game. But this time, Wonder Kid saying no. I need to tell people that I'm still good. Beating Guy Kobe 7-5. Survivor couldn't have dreamt of a better position to be in, playing Samuel 7-5 already, and now we see him opening the scoring just under 5 minutes in. This matchup, we always knew it was going to be a tough one, but how that first game went was always going to determine how the whole fixture will be like. And for Samuel, it's now a tall order for him. 3-goal deficit, not going to be easy at all. And for Samuel, he'll just have to find a way to lock in. A Survivor might be through on goal, Mama, that's really making an important interception there.
You could clearly see everyone is using Mamadashvili. He's one of the most OP centre backs in the game. I don't have him in my team, unfortunately, but you know, this time around, my squad, I have 2 new guys in my team, and hopefully, if I play on stream, you guys will see.
I mean, you guys do have a big game against Kavik Records Esports. That is slated for the last featured matchup of the day. 2 of the OG. People can call them, of course, the best esports teams around. I think they've done enough to be able to earn those titles, and we'll see them later on in action today. I know you won't review who actually play Province today, because I know there's Carl in the house, yourself, you are there, Cobbs also in the house, Prince Jonas also in the mix as well. So they will have to decide on the final matchup when they do who actually represents Team Play Province. So then, of course, with Canvic Records Esports also having a plethora of stars to choose from. 11 minutes in, Virtual Union in prime position to secure all those 3 points. Survivor on the break once more. This time with Pedri on the right-hand side. Look, when I always see players play, I'm always looking at the patterns that they are using. Are you a player who's always fixated on building from the wings? Are you a player who's always fixated on being right on the edge of the penalty area and always cause damage? Great tackle coming in from Matuidi. And you almost seem like Survivor has a mix of both styles, where he's coming from the wing, he can play through the middle if he wants to. That's always the best style to play from, in my opinion, because it always makes you extremely difficult to predict in some situations. And right now, some are finding it difficult to break down the Virtual Union man.
I think someone is a bit, rushing in his attack. I can clearly see he's trying to go for the one time, but it's not working out. I feel like he should kindly take his time and play to his best. Keep possession. Although you know you're at a 3-goal deficit now, should just take his time and, convert his chances.
Well, that's a weird one with the player.
Like rookie mistakes here and there, but I don't know. Is it the nerves? Is it the nerves? I just don't know what's happening.
Lord. For some first ever LAN event. For Survivor, it's also his first ever LAN event. But you almost feel like Wonder Kid made the job very easy. In the sense where you're already up by 2 goals. You're comfortable. You played last weekend also on the main broadcast. So he is now adjusted to the way he's playing on the main broadcast. Some also did play. But where the position that he's in is always going to be a difficult. You also benefited from what Kalu did last weekend. So you almost feel like
Kalu cooked last week. Oh my God!
Last weekend we were to see Kalu cook. So it just goes both ways. And so the dynamics are outside though. Henri might be it. Surely he'll score this one. Try to go for the jugular with that one. With the fake shots coming in. But Survivor now so comfortable on the offense, creating at will. Players who always create at will, they're always difficult to stop.
That's actually crazy. 1v1 and he bottled it. It's to be honest, having a 1v1 chance is so difficult in this game because one, you are focusing on your shot selection and the goalkeeper movements. So it's sometimes really hard. He went for the trickster ball fake shots, but the goalkeeper had the best of him. He's so unlucky. I can't lie. He's so unlucky.
As we currently speak, two teams who desperately need points of survival. He's been in that area numerous times now. It's always been the decision making that has let him down. Will he make the right choices though? There have been a couple of occasions, and you know what? If someone gets one goal back, we could be looking at a situation where survival might be ruining some of these missed chances, because he's had countless number of these ones. He just needs to be taking them, because that scoreline, he's not out of the clear yet. And we know with FC, one goal can change the whole face of a game. And that's what Samuel is looking for right now. Dumfries.
I really love how Samuel is taking his time to build up, not rushing. I just jinxed it. That's so sad.
Well, we'll come to the commentator side of things. So the commentators jinx can sometimes usually get to a play in there. Samuel.
That's sad. That's sad. But he gets back the ball again. Hopefully he builds up very, very well. I can see some run from Messi. Oh, that's no. I thought that pass is not right, just because of the height of Messi. Facing someone like Tio Hernandez on the left side of the pitch, there's a high possibility of him.
Someone through on goal, you'd save coming from the hair. Now, this is where I have problems with players. I know the low-driven shot works, but here he goes for a normal shot, and I think he finds the back of the net on that occasion.
And I was speaking to Jonas about this. This is the reason why I normally time my driven, because I scored a time driven in my previous match against, on my stream match against Juvenile. Because in this chance, I feel like if you time your driven, there's a high possibility of you score. I know there's no need for you to time your driven shots because it's already meta, but timing your driven shots gives you like a higher chance of you scoring. He's so unlucky there.
Time finishing will always set you apart from the rest, and Johan Cruyff definitely setting himself apart from that defender. Survivor says call him for any big match on any given day. He will always produce. What a finish that was. And they are now 5 goals to the good in the tie.
I think I have to credit Cruyff there. They're trying to
bully Mama that's really of all people.
That's really, really tough. That's why I feel like most of the players right now, or most of the pro players right now, are taking players with good physicality, because the centre backs you are using right now, 97 physicality, 98 physicality. So
and they all have the massive play style, bruiser plus, block plus, everything. We get to see another look at it.
That's a crazy
He didn't even give him problems. Yeah, Christ says, well, once I'm in front of you, I'll always create problems for you. Survivor just run through and go in a straight line, pick the spot outside of the foot finish.
And 99 Johan Cruyff. Have you packed any 99 players in this week?
Yes, yeah, not really. I had to end them through the objectives with Genola, but packing them, no way.
It has been stressful for me. I have not packed any 99 rated player. I'm so sad.
Chat, have you had any luck? For Dels, he says he's struggling. If you've had any luck,
I'm struggling, chat.
Let us know all about it.
It's just sad. Like, bro, his foot is. Oh my god.
I'm sure in weeks to come. I'm sure in weeks to come, with us getting close to the end of FC25, you definitely have a chance to pack some of those in there. Survivor now settled into the game. Samuel just hasn't really had it. In these first 35 minutes, he's just had that one chance where the hair saved with his feet. But since then, it's been Survivor controlling affairs from start to finish. There comes Matuidi with the ball.
Oh. I feel like if Sammy is able to bait some of the runs or use some of the runs as decoy, it would kind of open Survivor's defense, because Survivor is literally tracking every run Sammy makes, and he's getting the best of Sammy. I feel like Sammy should, do more than.
No, speaking of decoy runs, I think that the versions of them have changed every year.
Yes.
In previous situations of SC where there was no player lock, once you make a decoy run, the decoy runs are moving into areas that you almost feel like you can predict. If he triggers L1, he's going into one line.
Yeah.
But now it's advanced because of the player locks. He can make a decoy run and he'll trigger like 2 different players. Because of the player lock, he can control both players at different times, and they're always difficult to always protect. And that's one thing that I'll give credit to Big Ups to. I think when you're watching this game, every single time, that's what he does. Triggering multiple runs and always confusing you with the player lock. Somewhere possibly position for our first Trivela goal of the day. Excellent finish from Lionel Messi as he gets one back. This is the problem with players always. Every single time, if you leave too much space on that edge of that 18-yard area, you will be punished.
Let's take note of the position where he played the Trivela. That's one of the places where you never expect the Trivela to come from, because you all know for you to play a Trivela is normally on the far right or on the far left. But in the middle, it's really, really hard to expect a Trivela from that place. And Sammy made good use of that position. although he didn't green time in Trivela, he still scored, and that's a good shot selection in my opinion. A very good shot selection.
Yeah, the great players always know when to make the right decisions. He saw Survivor backing off, and he says, if you're going to back off of me, I will punish you. Almost kind of reminds me of Steph Curry a little bit from 3-point land. If you back off of him, the 3-point assassin will make you pay. Somehow giving himself a lifeline and giving Osmos Esports something to hold on to. And I like what I'm seeing from Guy Kobe right now. He's coaching someone through every single moment. I think Wonder Kid was also doing the same to Survivor, coaching them through every single moment. And this is the type of grooming that I'm speaking of. Look, if you go back years and see the Ghanaian esports scene, when Wonder Kid was coming up, I don't think he had someone this influential buying him, coaching him through games. Maybe you have someone that coaches him mentally, but tactically, maybe that person wasn't there as we go into halftime of this one. But now you've got a guy like Guy Kobe who's seen it all, done it all, been through the system, coaching someone through it all. It always gives him an edge over other young players coming in. Remember Kyran making big waves last year. Yourself and Jonas being able to coach them through. How much of an impact do you think that does for a young player coming to the FCC in Ghana?
It helps them a lot. Because I used to be in their shoes back then when I was new to the scene. Anytime I'm going to play a tournament, I'm always scared. I feel nervous. But with the experience I've had, let me just.
I mean, you have had some experience because now you've been playing a lot of competitive
I feel
games.
like I'm more into being calm during tournaments right now, and I'm expressing that feeling to the upcoming ones as well. I always talk to Kyran. I talk to Samir as well on how to keep composure when it's time for you to step up, and they are doing really, really well. All those they're not getting the results they want. You are starting, so there will be a little bit of slumps along the way.
You're playing against really established players
as well. Yes, really established players. Don't forget that as well.
So it's always going to be difficult to beat them, but if you can compete with them
at the highest level,
then that's it. And speaking of competing, well, someone is here to compete, by the way. He's not making this one go easily. A lot of people thought this tie was done. And I Kobe excited about that one as the Osmos Esports player. He's not going to let this one go easy, right?
I spoke to him. I told him, he spoke to me about he getting being nervous during big match. I told him not to really care, just play his game, be on his A game, and the results will surely show. And he's putting in the work, although it's a bit crampy, haywire, let me say, but he's trying his best.
Yes,
he's pulling it off.
Some players do thrive in the midst of chaos. So maybe that's a style of play. As we see the lofted pass being used, a lot of people don't actually use the lofted pass, but we see someone putting it to good use right there. This matchup at 2-2, but still Osmos Esports are down by 2 goals on the aggregate scoreline. If you're wondering, Wonder Kid beats Guy Kobe by 7 goals to 5. A survival, overthinking things a little bit, just go for the shoot button, and he would have definitely scored that one.
I feel like he was actually scared of the goalkeeper's position, because at that angle, when you move a keeper a little bit, there's a high possibility of him getting the far post and the first post as well, no matter the type of shot to play, whether being driven or Trivela. So I feel like he wanted to play safe by passing the ball to the other striker and score, but he was just unlucky.
Very unlucky on that situation. Decisions. They will always come to play in the final third. And right now,
I can see the PLS from Samir as well. He's settling into the game now. He's making sure he's not resting on his laurels. And with this, oh my God.
I mean, that's the over boost. You almost feel like every single year it is there, but these new play styles with these defenders, the bruiser play style plus and all of that. And we're hearing new ones are coming into FC as well for FC26. Aerial Fortress and all of these new things.
Inventive.
Yeah.
Where with that you can play the Trivela as well.
It's just exciting.
It's exciting.
To take off. FC26 will surely be here for the main season of the Ghana Esports League. Mind you, this is just preseason action and it's already looking enticing. 53 minutes gone, and I like how this game is looking. Doesn't look like a blowout at all as someone keeps growing into the game. Survivor on the break now. I think one of the clear messages from Wonder Kid to Survivor will be calm down. You still have a lead. You don't need to rush into the offense. Just create at your own pace. And that's what he looks like he's doing. Great tackle coming in from Dumfries. Cruyff for Pedri. And look at how Survivor uses the player look, where immediately he finds that, okay, this place is crowded, he's changing it once more. It's the players who have got the best of their awareness that can always do that at such a high level. As both players go boot for boot and battle it out to determine who will pick up all 3 points. I was looking at the league table right now, And Virtual Union are right in the mix of that top 4 battle. They've just got 3 points in the whole of the tournament, and they're looking to make this point number 9 already, and Survival could get a goal yet to make it possible.
That was a good goalkeeper movement. He moved the goalkeeper to the far end of the post and brought him back. That's actually crazy. And you can easily do that by double tapping your triangle and tapping it back again.
Goalkeeper movement have also evolved throughout the years of SC. I remember when you could move your goalkeeper with just your I think it was your left stick back then, or your right stick back then. But now it has evolved into so many ways. If you hit double tap of the triangle, it can also move your goalkeeper in there. Next time, Survival makes all of the right choices. That was kind of a tricky finish, by the way.
Tricky finish, because I saw a Trivella, but a finesse, plus.
It was like it was plus a Trivella combined. But Survivor's not going to care how it goes in at all. It will get him that breathing room he's looking for. As we'll see, more of the coaching side of Gaikobi come to play, but great finish from Survival as well. He has been knocking on that door of his 3rd goal of this game. Pressing high up the pitch is always one thing to note out for with the great players. You said you get into space, and the Trivella finding its way into the back of the net. Osmos Esports finding it difficult to break down this stubborn Virtual Union side. And we're speaking about the teams that have the best when it comes to the whole roster combined. And I think Virtual Union have a big shout themselves.
Yeah, they really have a good team, and they have 2 more slots as well, so they can add in more players into the team. And would they add a player? I heard they'll be adding 1 more player.
Well, we'll have to get a green on that kid, and I'm sure he'll be on broadcast today, commentary with me today. So when it comes out, I'll definitely ask him. Maybe you like to keep it a secret. So you know what? One of these days when he pops out with that player, everybody will be surprised. Meantime, head up at the hair. Takes it down calmly. These next 30 minutes are going to be extremely crucial. The aggregate scoreline, there's 3 goals separating both of these sides. Survival. That's why his name is on everybody's lips right now. He's got the offensive back to match it as well. From way outside, the Trivella going in.
I can't lie, I like their jersey.
Yeah, the jersey is also top tier, by the way.
It's really nice. I like Osmos, I'm sorry.
When things are going your way, it's always difficult to be stopped. And that Trivella, someone definitely not expecting it.
I could smell the Trivella from afar when he did the ball roll and took his time.
So those are the natural angles for a Trivella.
Yeah, those are the natural
as
angles
compared to how Samuel did score his from his angle, the diagonal side
unless
or the far right.
Unless you are Farouk Mazou, that's when you play at the top. You know.
Or Farouk's Trivellas were just something else.
Yeah.
I witnessed the first hand in the National Soccer League in Nigeria, and I must say,
dropping Trivellas.
I still don't think anybody plays the Trivella the way he does. And when I say anybody, maybe we didn't get to see yours on main broadcast. Maybe we'll get to see it against Canvik.
Am I playing? That's the question. Am I playing? We will see.
Well, with the way things are going, it definitely looks like Virtual Union are on their way to securing 3 points and maybe more goals on board on read-through on goal. He has definitely put this game to bed. Game, set, match.
Call me when you want. Call me when you need me, and Survival will be there. Scoring.
That's what coming from Dagote says Samir is not going to survive. I saw the play on Wednesday, Dagote, by the way. Keep the comments coming in as we do enjoy our first matchup in this one. Mabel Adams asking, why don't you host NBA 2K25 tournament? I think you've not been following the scene quite vibrantly then. We have been hosting NBA 2K tournament. Actually, this year, we had one of the biggest NBA 2K. No, that was last year, one of the biggest NBA 2K tournaments with the biggest prize pool. I do remember the crossover esports tournament. So do follow the Esports Association of Ghana across our social media platforms to be informed when we do have NBA 2K25 tournaments. I can possibly 26 when 2K26 that's coming. I've been hearing you're playing a lot of 2K now these days. Who will you compete?
Of course, because right now, I'm a comp player and I'm so excited. FC is disturbing me, but I'm still logged in on FC. But when I'm done training, I normally hop on 2K and play with one of the best 2K players in Ghana here, the likes of Raheem, Carlton, Morati, they are good players, or say, oh my God, they are so good. And they are planning on the Pro League. Yes, so hopefully
that's going to be actually good because I'm hearing eFootball is also coming back. Last year there were some problems with eFootball Ghana. Actually, that's why we couldn't compete. Hopefully this year they resolve those issues. Hopefully. For the hierarchy. Hopefully they are hearing us with the players. All we want to do is just compete. So kindly resolve your matters.
We have good players in Ghana here, 2 key players in Ghana here, and for them not to show their talent, showcase their talent on the biggest of stage, I think it's so bad. Hopefully 2K26. GF will be able to do something for
Charlie, you mentioned Raheem. Somebody mentioned Raheem. They laugh. Maybe Adams for the chatting side just say Raheem when they laugh. Ooh. Well. There goes someone again. You know what? Before we go back to the Raheem case, if you look at this game in totality, I think someone has given a good account of himself. A lot of allegations were made of him playing online with ghosting allegations and all of that, but I think a lot of people will see this game and be like, you know what, the kid has got some potential. He definitely deserves to be in this tournament.
He shouldn't back down. I know it's kind of
disheartening, derailing.
You feel exasperating. It's so sad, because you feel like you are top of the top, but when it comes to tournaments, you don't play as you want. It's normal. I feel like you should just go back to the drawing board and just keep pushing. It's not easy to be in a competitive scene like this, but
I think you are the best candidate to actually speak about this, where you played in numerous tournaments where usually not always performing, and it took you a very long time to. Of course, you won that Malcolm Arcadia tournament. How difficult it is it mentally to still keep doing it when you're not winning? I can't
lie, I used to cry back then anytime I lose tournaments, because it was so I always try my best, but I don't know why if I get to tournaments I play anyhow. It was so sad, but as time went on and I saw the assignment, I was like, I don't have to back down. If I want to be the best, I have to be the best. And the best, they keep on training. So you have to just keep on training, and when you get to the big stage, just show them that you are that guy, you are him. And I just, the consistency is really, really key. And I kept on doing that.
I remember the case with Dels always was, because you played in a stacked play province roster then, at the time, Jonas was at the peak of his powers, winning the GFA trophy. Big Ass was at the peak of his powers, winning almost every tournament, and someone gets one more back. Could we see an interesting case now? The deficit up to 3 with about 8 minutes to go before this game comes to an end. It's looking impossible, but I mean, the goals will help when it comes to the league standings.
Yeah, for sure.
Quite interesting things coming out of there. But in your scenario, you were in a stacked team then. Big Ass at the peak of his powers. Mbappe was also coming up. Faculty was also playing. So it was felt like you were going under the radar a little bit. And then your first tournament that you actually won was more of less like a team setting, like a 2v2 tournament. I remember that one where you guys won.
I was so happy.
Your first ever one, but then immediately you won that individual one at Malcolm Arcadia. That's where you put your stamp on the whole esports. It was like, okay, now the guy has actually matured into his own and pick up that major trophy.
I would like to give props to Kennedy as well, and Toby. He's someone I don't normally mention, but Toby and Kennedy, during those times, they used to help me a lot. They used to speak to me a lot. I used to train with them a lot, and they made me. They're part of those who made me who I am right now, and big props to them. I can't lie.
Well, huge props to them. And speaking of Toby, he is actually in the mix today. You will see him in action. His first ever land. I like when the Ghanaians outside of Ghana calm down for big tournaments like this, and Toby and Baron are all in action. Last week you got to see Baron, and he was, I must say, excellent on that regard. Toby is also in the house. We'll be playing for Ultimate Hub today in their game against Showtime. Do stay tuned for that game that will come on later on today. We are just about 3 minutes in before this one comes to a close. Looking like Virtual Union have done the business. They will secure 3 points in their first game today. They will be playing 3 games actually today, but 2 of them will be off stream. As right after this one, we'll bring you our next round of action. Just about 2 minutes ago before this game comes to a close. It has been one hell of a performance from both Wonder Kid and Survival, and it just goes to show that they have got a team that is quality. They can beat anybody at any given time. They are coming into this tournament as one of the big favorites going. I think for Wonder Kid, he was on the quest for finding the best teammates for himself for this tournament. I think Survival is one of the best.
And he came at the right time as well, And I'm happy for Survival as well, because he also puts in the work, and getting recognized by someone like Wonder Kid, the GOAT of our Ghana Esports FC to precise. And I think it's a killer duo. I feel like it's a Kobe and Shaq duo, and they are killing it right now.
I'll give you that because at the time, Kobe and Shaq early on, Shaq was more or less like in his prime. Kobe was coming into his prime. So
I'm good at basketball. I can't lie. I'm good.
I mean, they say you know be competitive for the chat.
Come on, man. I'm that guy.
That's how we'll wrap up the first round of action on the main broadcast. It has certainly been a blast. We'll get to see a show of sportsmanship from the two teams. Virtual Union sailing through with all of those 3 points. Excellent start from Virtual Union, but right now we've got the first round of action out of the way. There's another big matchup coming up. We spoke about Toby, and we'll get to see him in action. Ultimate Hub, they'll be playing against Showtime, and I know you know the Showtime players really well because Faculty and Mario on that team. Faculty, we know him to be someone who can always pull up surprises. He might be going up against Toby. How do you see that one going before we go out for that break?
They're really, really good matchups. I don't think any of them will rest on their laurels. They know Showtime, I feel like they're the underdogs, you understand? So, no pressure, but they'll still lock in. Ultimate Hub on the other side, they know they are the big dogs. They have the good
They've
players.
actually beaten Canvic last weekend, so
very good.
They are in really high spirits.
And good form as well. So, although the online we heard they lost their match, but I feel like they are still in great form and they have to win this match. The pressure is on them because everyone is expecting them to win. But don't sleep on Showtime as well.
Well, don't sleep on Showtime at all. It will be Showtime pretty soon. Right after this break, we'll bring you Ultimate Hub taking on Showtime in round 2 of our Ghana Esports League Week 2. It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife. Brilliant move, you see.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
Week of the Ghana Esports League done and dusted, and I must say it met up to our expectations, and some of them even blew our minds away. SC action truly superb, but there might have been some things that you might have missed, and in this one I'll be telling you 5 things we learned from week 1 of the Ghana Esports League. We'll start it off and I'll tell you there might be a new sheriff in town. This guy's name was almost on everybody's lips around. Survival is here to cause trouble. With a partnership with Wonder Kid for Virtual Union, they did a lot of damage on stream and off stream to Modern Row. We saw his first game Survival beating Mod at a huge number of goals and setting it perfectly. It almost feels like the passing of the baton moment from Wonder Kid to Survival. Somebody ready to take the whole esports scene by storm.
Where every player is, I think it's crazy. He's very, very crazy.
Yeah, he's somebody that a lot of people are keeping tabs on. A lot of people have asked of, and he might be in. First chance of the player lock will come in back post.
That's a beautiful.
It ain't taking too much time to announce himself to the fans. Survival. Defending in the game. I spoke to Kobe and Wonder Kid, and they've shared their thoughts on it with how difficult it is.
It's very difficult.
Player switching and to be able to keep up with everything happening. It's difficult, and indeed it's difficult when you're playing against a guy like Survival. Someone said Survival should be in the mix.
Yes.
Is he good enough to be in the mix?
Yes, I think he has the capability.
So if you were to make your top 4, he'll be in. And oh my word, this guy's just keeps on going. That's goal number 3 in the first half already. Now I know we are all familiar with the saying, revenge is the dish best served cold. I'm here to tell you it can be served both cold and hot. There were two forms of revenge on the day, and it was quite surprising. We'll start it off with the main broadcast on stream. Big ups. You remember that infamous loss to Sergio at the VGA grid? He came for revenge, and what a way to do it. To be the Ghana Esports man, he served the revenge perfectly cold. On the other hand, another VGA grade matchup came to pass once more. The Ghana Esports League with one Weissmart wanted revenge on Kalu. It didn't go his way though. It kind of started in his favor, but Kalu told us Play Province needed the 3 points and he came to pick it up. So revenge can go both ways.
Okay, then
Weissmart, he could get possibly the third one. Right now, Kalu, things not working for him, but maybe a goal might change the way things are looking. Whoa. And speaking of goals, there is one back.
I don't really fancy.
Kalu maybe threw a goal with check. Play Province, rise from the ashes. Kalu wins in a promising position. He's got options to choose from. Henry, who is in the finesse. For the very first time, Kalu leads. Dels can sit back and invite a little bit of that pressure. Kalu's cooking. Oh, yes! They call him the OG for a reason. He has totally changed the complexion of this game. On to number 3. I know FC25 is coming to a close, but you might need a couple of tips here and there. And if you've been watching the Ghana Esports League, one thing is prevalent. The first time through balls are here to stay. It's still the meta. Find a way to integrate it into your game. Almost every single game, we saw an element of first time through ball. Everybody adding it to their game. If you watch Sergio's match closely, a lot of them in there. It was an Asafua's locker as he went on to beat that Convict Records Esports team. If you want to learn about FC25, make sure you start from the first time through balls meta, which is quite destroying a lot of teams. Now on to number 4, matchups. They are very, very important. You can have the best team, but if you don't have the best matchup against your opponent, it could cause disaster. You saw a guy coming with Team Osmos, making sure that someone played first and then he came in second, pick up the scraps and picking up wins. So you can have the best team, but if the matchups are not favoring you, it can distract the way you are playing, and it's going to be key. Strategic, tactical matchups for who plays who in the Ghana Esports League is going to count. Now we're down to the last detail, which I deem as the most important and which could direct us to who could win the whole Ghana Esports League. It's not going to be smooth sailing. For point number 5, the upsets will be here. We saw 2 huge upsets. First of all, Convict Records Esports came in as big dogs. They came in with the VGA Great Champion Montana, but they had a huge reality check. Ultimate Hub definitely surprised everybody. Gabi put in one hell of a performance versus Montana, but it could not have been made possible if Asafua didn't beat Montana the way he did. Credit to the Ultimate Hub team. They put in one hell of a shift.
I like holding the ball very much, yeah. So I mean,
well, speaking of holding the ball, it will open up things for Asafua already. Interesting start we have.
Passing, it could have been an easy goal for him.
Through ball or go again. Asafua's in. He could possibly make it too. Henry!
Wow.
And already, bang, 2 quick goals. Cheap options for you to use as well. They might be under pressure here. The bill is in the mix. Goal number 3, people. What are we seeing right before our eyes? And upstream, by the way, Play Province struggled against Plus Legends, who took all 3 points away from them. Play Province also coming in as a big dog and dropping 3 points early. This tells us it's not going to be smooth sailing for your favorite teams out there. Roots has dropped points, Play Province has dropped points, Convict Records Esports has dropped points. You want to find out who dropped more points, you want to find out who will be at the top of the league after week 2, you need to be there. Make sure you are tuned in. Ultimate Battle YouTube channel, week 2 of the Ghana Esports League on Foods. Excellent action already here at the Foresight TV mansion for week 2 of the Ghana Esports League. We've already seen Virtual Union pick up 3 important points against Osmos Esports. And as we build up to our next game on the broadcast, Showtime versus Ultimate Hub, we'll have to keep you updated on everything that's happening elsewhere. For today's games, we will have that Osmos versus Virtual Union, which we did see earlier on, of course. Virtual Union with Wonder Kid and Survivor picking up 3 huge points, 12 goals tonight. Right now, up next, as we're about to go into Ultimate Hub versus Showtime, that should be interesting. Roots versus After 6 Dells. That looks like a juicy game as well.
Yeah, a juicy game. We've had the OG battle. What should we name Ultimate Hub and Showtime? Tell me.
I can't be able to call them the up and coming because they are like some established names in the Toby. You can't call him up and coming at all. Faculty, you can't call him up and coming at all. Maybe Gabby you can put in that mix up and coming. Mario's also been here for a while as well. So that matchup should be interesting. We also see Plus Legends versus Ian Game Time. Also another player I'm looking forward to watching on the main broadcast will be Kyran. Can he do it when all of the pressure is on him? We've seen him do it before, but on a big stage like this with the bright lights, that might be a different story. And then we'll give you the match of the day. We might feature the guy right here beside me, Dells. Play Province versus Canvic will be in battle later on today. So that's the lineup for today. Make sure you're tuned into Ultimate Battle right now. If you are on here, you can of course share the broadcast so others can join in the fun. And you know, the Ghana Esports League, to be able to put this together is definitely not easy. We'll say a huge shout out to all of the partners and sponsors that are making this one possible. The Ghana Esports Federation on board, the Esports Association of Ghana, making sure that everything is running smoothly. Factory of Productions, without them, we cannot be here today. They have made a tremendous effort of making this one come to pass. Still Series headset. With Dells, he says you need to be focused, you need to be concentrated. Yeah. That is what the players are using to be able to stay logged in as we get our Still Series headset also here with our Sporty FM to make noise about the Ghana Esports League. We appreciate you guys for being on board as well. You can tune in 106.1 if you're in Accra for Sporty FM. OSK Travels, very, very huge, as we also got their sponsorship on board. Very important to make the Ghana Esports League happen. It's been something that has been brewing, and you bear also, we can't go without saying a huge thanks to them as well. Every single person that puts effort into Ghana Esports League, I think they've seen the vision, they've seen what we can do throughout the years, and they are just putting in the work. Marshada game, we can't forget them as well. I think for Marshada, ever since he came onto the esports team, he's been helpful. Anytime that you call on him, you always want to invest, you always want to contribute to something great right here. But with that out of the way, let's get into the action. Showtime versus Ultimate Hub. The first matchup, I believe, Gabby versus Faculty. And Faculty, you're short there. He's always someone that people look at as an underdog. But for me, I think he's an extremely great player. You've had first-hand experience of playing against him and playing with him in your team. If you had to describe Faculty's play style to somebody, how do you put it in just like a couple of words to describe how Faculty plays?
I call him the silent assassin. He's quiet. He doesn't talk that much. You feel like you have the upper hand over him. But the moment you start the game, he gets to touch you each and every time. From the first minute to the final minute, you get to see a different type of Faculty altogether. And that's what makes him special amongst the rest in the esports scene. And you shouldn't sleep on him. You should just get more lucky when you meet a kind of player like that. A player that can touch you, although you feel like he's not that guy, but he can touch you from the start of the whistle, or let me say from kickoff to stoppage time. You shouldn't sleep on Faculty at all.
And he will need to start really well because Showtime, they are desperately looking for points. But the other guy, on the other hand, last weekend, he got a lot of people speaking about him, and rightly so. The battle that he had with Montana was one for the ages. So Gabby from Ultimate Hub will be confident going in. So for Ultimate Hub, they will be in the blue, and in the white will be Faculty Showtime, hoping to do damage. That first time that we'll be seeing them on the featured broadcast. A very interesting game, and I'm sure Toby and Mario will be looking closely as to how this game will go. Ultimate Hub are one of the few teams that have been here and are racking up a lot of points, and I think a lot of people would like to see Toby in action, but right now we get to see Gabby and Faculty do. But I think for Gabby, the fact that he beat Montana the way he did has now put a lot of notice on him. And he starts with an excellent finesse into the top corner. Gabby, you know what? I like when players do this, when they are coming off the back of impressing a lot of people, and right from the very start, he takes a lot of pressure off himself. And we just saw him beat Gatsby Sports offline too.
Yeah, that's really, really beautiful. He's I don't know how to explain Gabi. He's also more like faculty. A silent killer as well. He's very, very good attacking wise. One of the players that like to build from the wings. If you could see, was abusing Messi with the dribbling on the right side of faculty's pitch. But yes, don't sleep on him as well. You can see this beautiful goal. The shot selection was really perfect.
I think all of this also depends on the fact that Kaka has 5-star weak foot.
Good.
Because he can turn either way. And it's quite confusing if you're a defender in that position. Because naturally, you're defending Kaka's right foot. But at the stage of the game that we are in, you always have to look out for that weak foot and excellent finesse coming from him from that angle. Faculty already down by a goal and showtime. We'll be looking for ways to get back. And then, judging what Faculty has been able to do in his career, I also think he's been a victim, just like you, of being in that stack play province team where when the others are flourishing, he can go under the radar. But you always listen to the words from the boss himself, Herbert, where he always sees, if Faculty goes into a tournament alone, he's the only play province guy. He goes on to win.
It's actually shocking. He hasn't done it once or twice. I think it's like 3 times, and it's actually crazy. Anytime he goes to a tournament alone, he dominates. Like, make sure that he comes with the W. And that's why you can't sleep on that guy. You just cannot sleep on him.
Well, these are 2 players that you just cannot sleep on, and I'm sure we've got an interesting one on our hands. Showtime down by a goal early, but knowing Faculty, he's not going to sleep down easily, and he almost got into Puskas in a really promising position. Great defending from Gabi already. I think we are seeing early that Gabi's defense is as resolute as they come. A defense that can stop Montana at a high level is always a defense that you've got to respect. There goes Gabi again. I saw the run very early from that attacker, but it was quite surprising that Faculty didn't track it early. Fortunately for him, though, the offense breaks down for Gabi.
I could clearly see Faculty is using Duweka. I don't know what type of. I don't know whether it's a 99 Duwe or it's a 95 Duwe that he has evil, because he really likes that card a lot. I just don't know what's about that Duwe card that he likes so much. I feel like, me personally, I feel like Duwe is so heavy for me. I can't use him. I like players a bit of flair, like more like Raskilia, Rafinha, but he likes Duwe so much because of the finish. I just can't see. Just
right
as I was saying,
the money. Speaking of the devil, Duwe.
Yes, Duwe. He loves Duwe so much. I just don't know why he loves Duwe.
There are some players that only you can use.
Yes.
And I think you can put this one in the back. Maybe check for Kalu as well.
Yeah.
Only those type of players can be able to use them, because to be honest with you, on the broadcast, I haven't seen anybody use Duwe.
Yeah, no one has used Duwe.
And just Faculty comes in.
No one has even used Check as well.
Exactly. So the unique ones always find a way. Desiree Duwe with an excellent finish as Faculty gets back into the game. He also cast my mind back to the National Soccer League. Killer Freak, who performed, though. He was the only one using the human son item. And I mean, it was deadly. And these are similar goals to the ones that Killer Freak was scoring. Yeah. Excellent finish from us. Go into the comments and you know what? Let's give Dels a praise, because as someone comes in, all he says, you have to keep this homie as your alcohol host is really good. Well, that's why I keep calling him Dels here.
He's not good.
He's
Thank you very much.
He's been looking for the props from outside, because when I tell him it's good, maybe he thinks, because he's here, I'm trying to glaze him and all of that. But we appreciate all of the comments coming in. Everybody channeling in the energy for the Ghana Esports League.
Faculty's having. He's using players that I feel like no one is using in a team. He's just like Baron. Baron is using evil players.
Yeah.
Last week we saw Chawinga. Chawinga with a lot of passing play styles. This match week he's using a different player. So
Why would you go on a complete downgrade?
That's what I'm saying. If I'll be playing today, you'll be seeing a different squad, because I'm bringing in, and I think I've substituted 2 players in my team. In my strike position right now, able to, scatter a lot.
I think almost all of the teams and the players also be doing same where they'll be chopping and changing. I saw a couple of changes already in people's squad. As Gabi might be in again, excellent passing to Messi. This time comes up the post. Both of them have shown really good attacking prowess early on in these 20 minutes, and that's what you expect to see from players of this caliber. Ultimate Hub, last weekend they were the team of the day, in my opinion. The fact that they took Convict Records Esports down was very important. And I know we are not seeing Asafwa here today. He did give us a good account of himself last week, but I think Toby as his replacement is as good as it comes.
It's like removing Messi and bringing Ronaldo.
Exactly. Like,
come on. Good. I think roster is something
they have the luxury of being able to chop and change anytime.
Thank you very much. And they have one more slot. They can add in one more, OP player, one more good player, and it's really, really good. When you can use anyone. You can. The hybrid, oh my God, it's just so beautiful.
Yeah, like
the likes of Toby, Gabi.
Credit to Zenas on that side of things.
Yeah,
like he's identified the talent, and then you pick you and be like, yo, you are going to be good for my team. So you look across that roster, everybody's good. Whereas if you compare to some teams, maybe this player is good, and people look at this player like, no, we can pick points off of them. Yeah. But for Ultimate Hub, you can't look at this guy and say you can pick points off of him. Yeah. As you saw a glimpse of what's happening elsewhere off stream, we'll be bringing you all of the results from those fixtures as well. As confirmed right now, Ultimate Hub are coming into this one already picking up 3 huge points against Gatsby Esports. They're a team that are on red hot form. They're looking to continue that same
I actually watched that match. I had Toby won 6-4 against one of the Gatsby players, and it got to Gabi's 10. Gabi was leading 5-1.
Gabi was playing Sergio.
Yeah, Gabi was playing Sergio. He was leading 5-1, and Sergio equalized. He ended up 7-7.
Wow. Well, last week, if it didn't go well for Gatsby, this week they want to change their story.
That's crazy. But they ended up with the win, and I think it's still 3 points to get me. So, yeah, they're still logged in. I can't lie. They're still logged in.
This one, fairly balanced at 1-1. As Faculty might be in on goal. The aforementioned away in space again. You don't see that skill too many times. Waka in the competitive SC game. You know what? Maybe Faculty has something that we are not expecting, but Faculty is not somebody that you label as the most skillful
player. I was about to say
players, but the Ghana Esports League is showing us surprises that we didn't expect at all. He's on the break and he's got a lot of players to find if he wants to. Kaka has the pace to beat Van de Ven, but well. That's why the Spurs defender is almost every single time sought after in defense. And you know what? If you're looking at starter teams for SC26, Van de Ven is a card that you can always look onto and always be like, if you have a Van de Ven card to start FC, whether it's SC25 or SC26 that's coming up, if you pack a player like that, he's going to be influential on your team.
Very, very influential. And I heard in FC26, he's going to 86 overall with 90 pace and 86 defending.
Well, I think he will be one of the quickest defenders in game, right?
He will be the... Okay, I've not seen Just Card, St. Just. I don't even know that guy.
Yeah, St. Just,
yeah. So, hopefully, Van de Ven becomes one of...
Usually St. Just has like 93 pace,
93, 91.
Yeah. It's just that his defensive stats are not really good. So you can catch up to the defender, but if there is a 50-50 ball, so you have to step into tackles, it can be shaky in some situations. I see a lot of conversations going on in the comments about assisted shooting and precision shooting. This tournament, it's actually compulsory to use the precision shooting. We are trying to do everything in the pro-com style. So when our players get to those levels, they can adjust. Because, you are getting into stages where our players are having the opportunity to go outside. For the FC Pro World Championship, the last chance qualifier, we saw Mulish go this year. Unfortunately for him, wasn't able to crack top 128 and all of that. But if we are playing to those levels here, it is building your morale, it is getting you comfortable with the pro scene, and then when you do go there, it's not that you have to adjust to a whole new scene. So that's something that we are always looking to do and getting the players used to in these situations.
Yeah, and as a pro player perspective, I'm so proud of the organization.
This one is well worked for Gabi.
Cheeky finish. A cheeky finish.
Right from the wing, he played it so beautifully. You almost felt like when the build-up was coming, this is a typical FC25 goal. Build from the ring, go into the middle, and the extra pass. Once you cannot defend the first pass from the wing, you're in trouble. You are in trouble because automatically the attacking players will find themselves in spaces, and if the guy actually playing is really good enough to be able to create the space, he always cause trouble for you. It is Kamavinga of all people in the spaces and finding a brilliant finish as Gabi will go 2 goals to 1 up in this matchup.
That's a beautiful goal right there. Abusing the driven as well. I can't lie. He's abusing the meta to his finest, and he's leading 2-1. Hopefully, Showtime will be able to make up for it. I've not seen much from Faculty at the moment. I think he's also taking his time, although maybe he wants to lead. He's not rushing his attack as well, just taking his time, making sure that he converts each and every chance he gets. And he has converted, I think, 1 out of 3. It's not bad, but hopefully, he gets more. Gabi also not resting on his laurels, making sure that each and every attack counts, which is very, very key playing in a league like this.
Yeah, possession attacks are always key because you don't know how many of them you are going to get. So immediately it comes your way, you want to utilize it. I've been looking at Gabi's formation quite closely, and I just can't put my finger on what he's actually using. If it's a 4-4-1-1 or a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-1-2-3 or even
it's a 4-5-1. It's a 4-5-1.
Yes. Because you look at the midfielders, all 3 of them look to be in shape for a 4-5-1, which is quite interesting because I've been so used to seeing people play a 4-2-1-3.
It's very, very good. I've not tried it yet because I don't know. I feel like I'm stuck with 4-2-3-1, 4-2-1-3. I've not tried it, but I'm hearing it's very, very good. Like most of I think about 40% of the players, of the good players, have actually changed their formation to 4-5-1 right now. Yes. And you'll be seeing it on stream as well.
I think the FC Pro World Championship showed us that there's variety of formations that you can use. I think for Manu Bashir, was it 4-1-4-1 that
4-4-1-1, 4-4-1-1 actually. 4-4-2 as well.
Yeah. So it's quite interesting, the dynamism of the formations in which you could use and also still have success in FC. Don't just go and copy somebody, play what suits your style, and that's pretty important. Gabi will settle for that 2-1 lead going into the second half. I think this one has been as competitive as ever. You almost feel like with the way Gabi's playing, defensively he's been very stable. For Faculty to not have that many chances in the first half, it tells you are really doing a great job on defense.
And defending well with, I think he's playing 4-5-1, where we all know having 3 midfielders, they don't drop as much. It's actually very, very good from Gabi, and I feel like he should keep it up. And when he's able to keep it up, he will make the game or the match easy for Toby coming up, because we all know Toby is an attacking player, and for him to be having maybe a lead. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a nightmare for anybody to play Toby in that kind of situation. Look, I'm actually excited to see Toby play because we've heard so much about it. We've actually watched his games, but it has all been online. But seeing him in person and him playing in a LAN event, I'm also looking forward to seeing how he'll deal with the pressure, because there's been loads of hype about him. I've heard Kennedy also speak very highly of him. He's spoken highly of him as well. So seeing him in action will be very, very interesting. And for Mario, also playing on a big stage like this at the VGA grid, he did set the grid alight. I remember his games being one of the very first ones on the main broadcast. I remember he played against Raymond, where he beat him very, very well. So he has got quite the reputation as a guy who plays on stream and plays well too. So that's also another interesting game to come, as we hear applause from the other room where the other games are happening currently. Faculty trying to break through that defense. No, one thing I've admired from Mario is the movement of the midfielders, because like you said, they don't always draw back, so you have to do it manually, and I think he's doing that extremely well in that regard, and preventing Faculty from breaking through that defense as easily as he'd like. Bombito, win it back. Bombito, that's not somebody that you see a lot of times too. Through on goal, that pass, surely onside. Faculty in on it, can he finish? Of course. There was no doubt about that one at all. The pass was timed to perfection.
I feel like this is one disadvantage of playing the 4-5-1, because if you clearly see, attacking wise, they are very, very good. Where depending on the roles you give them, they go up top for the attack. But defensively, they don't come because they are not CDMs. Take note, they're not CDMs, so they won't be able to drop as deep as you want. And open space, as you could see, Faculty triggered a run probably like 5 seconds
just
ago,
before,
but because the CMs were up top, they weren't able to track back, and the defense was haywire. And Faculty was smart enough to get the pass through, took his time, the 1v1, as you could clearly see, played the first pool, converted the chance.
Well, that's what I've got Del on here. So if you are in the chat right now, I hope you're taking notes on when to trigger the run. Just like Del said, his CMs so high up the pitch, they were in position to be able to track those runs, and excellent timing from Faculty as Rafa Leao will get that goal back 2-2. This one has settled in, and it's quite a topsy-turvy game. Nobody able to actually take full grasp on this one. It has been back and forth so far. That's how we like it for the Ghana Esports League. If you just joined, we just had our first matchup, Osmos versus Virtual Union, with Wonder Kid and Survivor edging out with an important victory in that one.
Those were cheeky little passes from front of the box, but he wasn't able to convert his chance. He's pressing really, really well. He's playing 4-4-1-1. With 4-4-1-1, those are the formations that you can really, really press well with. We could all recognize Killer Freak in the Nigerian league, where he was pressing a lot because he was playing 4-4-1-1. With the CM, because they are not lying deep. That's one advantage of playing a CM as well. If you are not lying deep and you have a CM, they're able to press very, very well. And as you can clearly see, Faculty is pressing really well, getting the ball, but he's not converting his chance. Hopefully, the game doesn't punish him, because you know Gabi is very, very good as well.
No one low-key aspect of the Ghana Esports League that I've enjoyed. The fact that I've been able to do this with some of the players. Yeah. Big ups when it comes. He shares a lot of insight and tactics. You've done amazingly well at that, because I want some people to learn how to play the game. And one of them, he's in the building right now. He's actually watching closely. I know he knows himself. He knows himself. I'm not mentioning names. I hope he's taking close attention. We'll pay attention to that. Pay attention to the ultimate Harman Gabi.
Bang, bang, bang.
Excellent finish from distance, and he'll regain his lead again. That's how the whole game has been going right now. Gabi leads, Faculty comes back, Gabi leads 3 separate occasions, and that one, this time, Faculty could not do anything about it. Ultimate Hub, the fact that they just have this unpredictability about them will always make them difficult to stop. What a finish that was.
That was a beautiful finish, I can't lie. Took his time. The build, one thing about Gabi, he doesn't rush his build up. He's so precise. He makes sure that he converts each and every chance. The Trivella from that angle, you will never expect it. We all know, as I said earlier on in my previous stream, it's from the right or the left. But in the middle, it's really, really difficult.
Yeah, in the middle is just
in the middle,
ridiculous.
you feel like he's trying to build up and get into your box, but the Trivella from nowhere, bang, green time, it's a goal.
Exactly, when you green time it, of course, you have maximum accuracy for yourself, and Gabi, that's what he does best. He leads, and we've seen him in a scenario like this before against Montana. I was back and forth the whole time, and he still managed to sail through. So this is not his first rodeo at all, as he might be in again. Kamavinga's pass intercepted by Faculties under the course once more. Gabi going into this game, 16 minutes gone, and this one, we just don't know how it will end. Excellent tackle from William Saliba. You know what? For the defensive partnerships, I think these are the first 2 players that I'm seeing them use totally different defensive partnerships. Because I'm seeing Saliba in the mix. I'm seeing Milinkovic-Savic in the mix. Van der Ven playing as centre back. It's quite surprising how different theirs is as compared to everybody. That's why we love Ultimate Team so much. And it's great that we are not doing kickoff anymore. That would have been deja vu. Right from the same area. Faculty has now got to be careful with leaving those spaces in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, he has to be very, very careful, because as you can see, he's not just playing a Trivella, he's green timing it, and it's so precise. Any mistake, he was lucky. I can't lie, he was lucky that he hit the post, because we all know with that angle and green timing as well, that's an easy goal.
Yeah, that's always assured that you'll find the back of the net. We just got a quick view of how things are happening elsewhere. Here, Convict Records are in action. Here, Survivor and Wonder Kid, right after winning on stream, are also playing in the off-stream game as well, doing battle. Bring you all of the updates from that game right after this one. But in this game, as we do have on stream, it's as close as expected. Gakpo in the mix. Can Faculty do it again as he's fighting his way? It's just one of those things where the animation,
Due is doing the job for him today.
Credit to Due on that
it's
one.
so fun having your favorite player do the job for you. Oh my God.
But you know what? You kind of feel sorry for Gabi in that moment, because the animation let him down in those moments.
The bounces in this game are so disgusting, I can't lie. But it is what it is. I feel like Gabi knows, this are what things happening in the tourney. So he's calm, as you can see. He's still calm and collected. Hopefully able to bounce back.
And usually when these things happen, for pros who are not quite used to it on the main broadcast, it can be very unsettling. Yeah. And if you don't take your time, it will just mess you up with your flow in the game. So I just hope this doesn't affect Gabi too much. But for Faculty, this is a Christmas gift for him, which you take all day long. 17 minutes go, just about 20 minutes to go. And you know what? I feel like we might just have some drama to end this game, and I'm sure Mario and Toby watching this one, you're just, if you're in that position and you have been in their position, you're seeing some things to yourself. I don't want to come in this game and mess it at all, because the first two players, they've actually given us a really good show.
Yeah, it depends on whose shoes I'm on. Being on, I think it's a draw. What a chance. He actually missed that chance. I feel like he was expecting the goalkeeper movement, but Faculty was it's all mind games. Gabi was expecting the goalkeeper movement, so he played first post. But Faculty too, on the smarter end, didn't move the goalkeeper and was able to get the ball. And Gabi already timed his shot as well. You know, that reduces the chance of you scoring.
Yeah, those things are pretty important to note. As we get into the closing stages of this game, Henry will finally out. Faculty, can he find the lead for the very first time? And it's in or goal! Oh, that's the most subtle of finishes you would see.
A cheeky chip down the far side.
Faculty, ice cold in that regard.
Quick question, do you know chippy chips?
Well, Showtime look like they know chippy chips by the way.
Yeah.
We said Faculty is not a man of many words. He lets his play do the talking on the virtual pitch. And what a way to lead for the very first time.
Yeah.
Composure at its highest. I don't know a lot of players that will be in that position that will score that one as comfortably as he did. A lot of people will panic in there and just go for a shot and actually red time the shot, because we've seen it multiple times. There we have another glimpse. Look at the trigger from Gakpo running in that straight line. That was, you know what, questionable defending actually from Gabi in that sense.
Yeah, I don't know. The defense was a bit shaky, but credit to Faculty for taking that short selection. Because me personally, I wouldn't have taken that short selection. I would be scared. Because the keeper wasn't all out yet, if you clearly watch. But he was able to convert that chance, and he's leading for the first time. Will he be able to hold the lead? Or Gabi will tie the game?
That's a question for the gods, and of course, for us to view as well. Gabi through! This time, Faculty reading right now the mind games is at its peak. Because Faculty, the way he's moving the goalkeeper is excellent, but now Gabi will have to be careful. Does he wait longer? Sometimes if you wait longer, you invite the defense to be able to make a tackle. Do you go quickly when you do have a shot on goal? I don't think that one is onside, as you'll be ruled out for offside. Right now, it is on the nice edge and how this game is going. Ultimate Hub, the last time we saw them on the main broadcast, they were the ones to cause the upset. Will this be a turnaround of things here in the Ghana Esports League Week 2? Hazard will find Kaka in these positions. Gabi has always excelled. Can he channel back that energy? Finds Ronaldo. Great passing. Patience is always the key in these moments.
And let's I want to talk about this. Anytime we talk about defensive play styles, we all talk about the bruiser, we talk about the anticipate, all those kind of play styles, but we forget about block plus. You know, it's those type of play styles that when your defender blocks the ball in the final minute or at a crest come and be like, ooh, this play style is there. I can't lie, it's one of the play styles that you shouldn't be sleeping on. And he chose the right centre back for, you know, that animation. Van de Ven having the quick step to catch up with the defenders with one time, and the block as well to block those kind of shots. I think that's crazy. As
a competitive player, these last 5 minutes are always the most important. And right now, both players have different things on their mind. On one side, Faculty is looking for ways in which he can hold on to this lead, or possibly even find a second one, as he might find space. Excellent interception from Van de Ven.
I'm noticing something with Faculty's right winger, or let me say right midfielder.
Gabi, huge save. Van der Sar with the last 5 minutes. Chances coming few and far between. Gabi will have another crack at it. Chouameni, surely now. He wasn't missing that one. And you almost feel like this one is deserved.
Gabi is smiling. He knows his attack is lethal. If he takes his time, he'll be able to convert his chance. I feel like the nerves were getting to Faculty a little bit, because I could see he was shaking a little bit. I feel like it's normal, but you having that experience, you know, it shouldn't happen to you. But it's all good. It's all good. 5-5. The game is about to end. We see another goal.
Another goal will be a heartbreaker. And you know, that wouldn't determine who will take 3 points, but that's going to be key going into the second leg. The tiniest of details to always notice. The intricate passes are always key. And Gabi had it in that moment. Took his time with this one. Looked like the pass, that the chance had gone away, but he was waiting for the timing of that Kaka run, and he had an inch perfect, excellent finish from Gabi. And Ultimate Hub are right back in a 4-4 8-goal thriller. And with 4 minutes to go, who has the dagger in them, who has the clutch gene. You know what? You say you love basketball. In NBA, we know there are really clutch players who have that clutch gene. We'll find out with the next 3 minutes to go. In your opinion, who do you think is the most clutch player in the NBA?
Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry. Put the fries in the back. Stephen Curry.
According to Dels, who have the Steph Curry clutch gene, will it be Faculty who's holding on to the ball right now with Gakpo? Finds the pass into Kaká. Does he have one more attack in him? You find a space into the area. Step over. There goes Dwayne. He was going for his man, who has been the danger man all game, to pull the rabbit out of the hat. But not on that occasion. Tactical foul coming in. And you know what? I like how Gabi closed down the space really well. Immediately he got into Dwayne because already in this game, Dwayne had scored from a similar position. Turn and finesse. Immediately saw the animation, closed down his marker, and prevented that shot from going in. 3 minutes of added time to play. It has been a close encounter in this matchup. Ultimate half, banging on the door and trying to take an advantage into the second leg. The pass is exquisite, but the keeper gets it. Van der Sar fumble his lines. Faculty trying to hold on. Saliba will come in clutch and make a brilliant tackle. Surely now the final chance of the game. Dewey on the 10, Lucio with an excellent step in.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Looks like it still hasn't ended. And you feel the goosebumps all over. Into space with Tawinga with the biggest goal of the day.
Pressure. What? Pressure. This guy's attack is so lethal. He's so composed. He's so composed.
Faculty feeling the heat of the moment and just at the death loses it. Wow. This surely has the potential to be the game of the day. I know we don't have too many games, but this is excellent.
Oh my God.
Ice cold finish. And that's what you want from great players. This game, we didn't know where it was going. It was certainly on the knife's edge. It felt like Faculty was going to win it. Then Gabi with 2 crazy goals in the middle. Look how composed he is, not panicking at all. And the pass into Tawinga this time. He knew the goalkeeper movement was coming, picked the spot, and finished at the far post. Faculty, that's going to hurt. It is going to hurt, but you know what? I like what I saw from Mario, the reaction there. He still picked him up. He told him, you really had a great game. You gave us a chance into the second leg. But wow, what a finish from Gabi this game was. And as we conclude this game, I think this one's certainly one of the very best ones that we've seen so far.
Yeah, one of the very best. An end-to-end game. And at the last minute as well, a last-minute goal trailer. That was crazy. But credit to Gabi, his attack was so good. Let's take note of the last goal. Player log to Kaká, pinged it to Ronaldo, took his time, passed the Chawinga, watched the goalkeeper movement, and driven, abusing the meta as well. I felt like even if the keeper was there, he still would have scored, and that's a good goal from Gabi.
That's the composure we speak of pro players. Gabi showing us why he has to be considered one of the very best around. That's not all of the action from those two teams. Actually, there's more craziness to come. Toby, his first LAN event, does he have what it takes to prove to us why he is one of the very best around? And Mario has some catching up to do. That one is coming up right next after this break.
time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
As the FC 25 season comes to a close, and not just FC, the whole esports team coming to a close, it's only right that we crown a champion. You're welcome to Ghana, Accra, the Foresight TV mansion for the first ever Ghana Esports League. My name is Slimo. I will be guiding you through everything that will be happening for the next 4 weeks. This will feature, for the first time ever, 16 esports teams live in play as we do begin the action. For our first game of the day, it will feature some brilliant players from 2 teams who are making a lot of noise within the esports team. After 6 esports, big ups. Of course, a player who's known for his prowess, a player who's had a trophy-laden career already and is looking to add more things to his resume. And joining him for the very first time in a LAN event will be Baron OD. They will be taking on Gatsby Esports, the team who set the VGA grid alight, the team who, when they came onto the VGA grid, not a lot of people have heard of them. Sergio, he will be in action all the way from Kumasi with his teammate Vastic.
I think it's going to be a KGF.
And you know, like first game jitters, when you're the one playing on stream for the first time, you know everybody's watching, but Sergio won't care at all. Over the top, he might be in. Red time finish, but he doesn't care at all. It will be the Gatsby Esports man who opened the scoring. He will be feeling like maybe if I was here,
big ups is in.
something might happen. Ronaldo, big ups, possibly to level it up. And that's more like it from the multiple time champion. Big ups. Restores parity, but he's in again. Creating chances are not a problem at all for him. He can get into your box with just a couple of passes. And that's what he does, people. He's turned this game on its head. So all of your defenders have to have those two.
If you don't have intercept, I don't know what you'll be doing in my team. Because the kind of passes that can be given in this game are crazy.
What a finish that was. And it did catch guy coming off guard. You see, prevent those over the top through balls from beating you. But it's much easier said than done. I think big ups, finding ways and ways to break down that defense. Ronaldo through a goal. There's Kaká, big ups to possibly seal the deal now.
That's it. Easy as like.
For sure, he wasn't missing from there. Big ups in once more with Genola. Ronaldo, big ups could make this one secured. And he will get a 3-goal cushion heading into the second leg. But for our first on-stream game, big ups will finish it off 5 goals to 2. That must be satisfying for him.
Very satisfying. This has been a very beautiful game. It was a wonderful match. I'm glad I was on this. I was on the live broadcast to see this. Big ups played very well. He came in, wanted a revenge, and he got it too.
Well,
big ups.
With the way the first round just went, I think we are promised that in the second round it's going to be crazier. Gabi leaving it as late as he could, possibly like one of the last kicks of the game, picking up that huge win, 5-4. But the way it has set up the next round of fixtures, Toby, he couldn't have asked for anything better going into the second game.
I said it earlier on that when you leave Toby in a comfortable mood, where he's having a goal lead, I think he'll be able to play more freely and calmly. But it's a 1-goal lead as well. Let's just take notice.
1 goal, 9 minutes half. I mean, it's basically like 0-0, you know.
And Mario on the other end, encouraging his teammates to know that he played very, very well. I feel like he's logged in, you know, he's motivated that he can do this. And I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see the matchup.
I'm seeing in the comments everybody's asking for updates. Actually, throughout this game, I'll be giving you guys updates of what's happening elsewhere. As you can see, your short Canvica in action against Virtual Union. I'm also hearing Plus Legends are going great things against After 6 Esports too.
So that's very, very good. I actually went to scout and watch. I didn't see everything because I wasn't able to go to the corner there where Endless is standing. But I could see After 6 and Plus Legends, and I saw Canvic and Virtual Union. So Giving the update on Virtual Union and Canvic, I think Survivor and Mayweather played first. And Survivor, I think Mayweather won 5-7. And before leaving, it was Wonder Kid and Montana. It was 1-1.
Interesting. So they still have their 2-goal lead intact. And actually, in the other game of Plus Legends and After Six.
Yes, After Six and Plus Legends, I think Baron and Hans played first.
Yeah.
And
Hans picked up the victory 5-4.
5-4. I don't know the scores right now.
I think it was 0-0 at the time that was leaving that other game from Big Ups too. So that's just a little bit of the updates going through. I'll be giving you more as we get to rock and roll for the second round of action. Toby will be in battle against Mario. Showtime are looking to do battle. Look at that Canvic squad right there. Mayweather, Montana, Choice Badger, Mbappe. What a plethora of squad that they've got. They have like so many good options to choose from. I don't even know how they pick for match days. I think so far it has been Mayweather and Montana that have been playing, but I'm hearing from sources that maybe that Play Province game we might see Choice Badger in action.
I can't wait for that match. It's a very, very good match. People are teaming it the match of the day, and I promise you nothing but bangers.
And for Play Province, you guys have actually given us a hint of who might be playing in that game, because it looks like the Giant Slayer might be in the mix. Kalu looks like he will be in the action. I don't know yet. When the time comes, of course, we'll give you guys all of the gist where we do have it, all of the sponsors on board, making this one possible. As we get into the second leg of this one, Toby in, I wouldn't call it a comfortable position, but he's in a lead. 1-goal lead is still very important going into the second leg. Can Mario upset? We've already seen upsets last weekend. Will we see it once more? Toby will be in the all black as our Mario will be rocking the red kit from left to right. Toby, to be honest with you, I'm one of the few ones that are new to the way he plays. And if his play goes anything like what I've heard, he should be winning this game comfortably.
It's not that I'm about to glaze Toby, but I can't remember, I think 23 or 24, I played with him, and his attacking patterns, I haven't seen any before. His attacking patterns is very, very crazy. So I'm expecting, jaw-dropping attacking patterns, and I feel like he will deliver. He's that type of guy. When watch his lineup as well, he's going with Smith as his striker. It's really, really different from other strikers, because in our ecosystem here, we normally go for, those heavy strikers, the likes of Henry, Ginola, Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo as well. So yeah, seeing Smith, Wilson.
Well, right now, Wilson, of course, when she got married, the name will have to change. That. Speaking of the female items in game, there is one that's quite interesting. Parallelo in the mix. Toby on his first attack of the game, and he's already in. The dribbling is sensational. That's why they rave about him a lot. Toby for you guys.
Oh my God, what a beautiful goal. Look, he saw the space. Listen, he saw the space. Step over cancelled. Baited the defender and green time finesse. Hitting the call me Sally as well.
The sequence into how that build-up came about is just something magical. The way he rejected the first option, because in Mario's mind, he's done a great job of preventing him to shoot from there. Then all of a sudden, step over cancel, finding space into the finesse, green time into the top corner. We have a game on our hands, people. You know what? I asked a lot of people last weekend that I was on the broadcast with as to who they'd want to be the Ghana-Nigeria matchup, and that's why they were mentioning Toby's name. Step over cancel, excellent finish into the top corner. That's why a lot of people want Toby to be around for the Ghana-Nigeria matchup.
I'm so excited to have players, abroad come and participate in these tournaments, because we get to see those Europe type of attacks. You understand? Because I feel like in our ecosystem, our attacking parties, although we know the meta, our attacking parties might be different from them, and you could clearly see some beautiful attack from Toby, and he converted the chance so good. 8
minutes in already. Ultimate have a cushion to hold on to. Mario has a big job on his hands.
A big shoe to fill. A big deficit to come back from.
Well, you know what? I've been in a situation like that before, where you're down by 2 goals. You know it's always going to be tough, but you always have to find a way to stay in the game. That's pretty important. A couple of updates coming in. Roots versus Cap Gaming. Roots actually won handsomely, 15 goals to 4 to pick up all 3 points in that one as well. Ultimate Hub against Gatsby. I told you guys before coming into this game, they had picked up all 3 points. They won against Gatsby 14-11. Virtual Union, they beat Osmos on the broadcast 12 goals to 9. Modern Road picked up the win against SA Gaming 3-0. Osmos also on match day 3, that's actually beating Ultimate Hub 11-7 on that occasion. That's just a little bit of the updates that are coming through. We'll keep you in the loop with everything that's happening for the Ghana Esports League Week 2. But Toby, wow, what a start to this game that he already has. With this time holding the ball with Messi.
I feel like his choice of players should simply tell you the type of player he is.
Yeah.
He's going for those sneaky, smooth
the players that are extremely agile in the sense, like Javi Simmons,
thank you very much,
Messi, all of them are in one bracket, that dribbling bracket of having very good players. Mario, on the other hand, though, look, when you're playing extremely good players that have very good technical ability with dribbling, you always have to find a way of playing on the counter-attacks. You have to be precise. You have to find goals through those spaces. But it's always easier said than done. Messi, ball roll, scoop into space. The pass not good enough to beat Matuidi on that 10. Here we'll see Mario try an offense on his own. Great run from Eusebio on the left-hand side. Son for Mario. He's testing the waters early of how good that defense of Toby is. And I think for Toby, this is a pretty good experience. He's played online so much in his life. The fact that once you play in a LAN event for the very first time, I think it has an effect on you. And if you grow into it, you always become an extremely good player. Also, cast my mind back to the National Soccer League in Nigeria when it was Rufai's first ever time playing in a LAN event.
Yeah.
When he started playing
long hair like that.
When he started playing like a fish taking to water, like he just enjoyed the moment so much that in the subsequent games he was playing extremely well. Was the only player to actually take points off of the eventual champion Farouk Manzo. So if Toby can perform in such vein in his first ever LAN event, that can bode as good news to Ultimate Hub. They are looking like one of the teams to beat already in this tournament. 20 minutes in, Mario almost threading that pass through from Ginola into Son. But if you've got a good offense and you've not got a good defense, you can't be considered a complete player right now. Toby is showing us that he's got both sections on lock. He can't give the passes away there.
And the right time finish.
That's not something you expect to see. The pressure already heavily on the Showtime boys right now.
Yeah, with a 2-goal deficit, they are trying to come back as early as they could because they are playing against a very, very good attacker. And Mario is trying his possible best, but although let's not forget about the defense of Toby as well. He's actually defending very, very well.
Oh, and comes off the post. That would have been
a sublime finish.
Yeah, that would have been the perfect way to start this game. 25 minutes in, and now you make it a 3-goal cushion. I would have set him on course for all of those 3 points, but as it starts, Mario still has some way back into this game with Rafinha. Vieira, excellent pass to Son.
I was about to talk about this, but you were talking, so I actually just pause a little bit. But that's the algorithm of the game. When you lose your chance, there's a high possibility of you conceding, and you can clearly see it. You hit the post, transition offense, bank. It's a goal. The game punishes you.
Yeah, it's all about the moments, and if you can make good use of them, you always separate yourself from the rest. I think this is important for Mario in those situations, just to give him the mindset that Toby is not unbeatable. Yeah. His defense is not unbreakable. So once you get a goal like this, it always builds your confidence up. And knowing Mario with the offense that he's got, and look at Mario's story into the come-up scene as well. He's also one that is known to really give the top dogs a run for their money. As we'll see the goal as it went in once again. Excellent passing to Son. I actually thought the extra pass to Eusebio was coming.
Yes.
But he indeed found the space to get the low-driven finish in. Like back to Mario's story when he was coming up in his first ever tournament that the all games have, where he beat everybody. It was quite surprising and got to the final, almost beat Kalu. Like he was days close. So he has that knack in him to always perform in the big game. So it's not a game that will give him too much pressure. But this one, well, the magnitude, very, very huge. Rodman will try to win it back for Toby. Now the deficit back at 1 in this fixture.
I feel like the goal that Mario has scored right now has made him settle into the game. He's feeling more calm defensive-wise. Attacking-wise, he hasn't made enough yet, but hopefully he's able to pull through and get the 2-goal deficits back to 0. Yeah,
immediately you make inroads into an opponent's defense, no matter how good it is, it will always build your confidence. I always remember myself when I was playing competitively a little bit. I know some people doubt that I still play competitively. Through a goal, there goes Mario. Huge chance for him to cut into that deficit. Oh, what a save there.
He abused one of the most meta ways of playing the ball roll driven. And we could see from O'Brien in the World Cup Championship where he played a low driven from outside the box. But the keeper was so good enough to use his leg. And that's one key thing you should take into consideration when picking your goalkeeper. Make sure that he has the leg play style plus, where he will use his leg to hit the ball outside or probably save the ball. And Toby's goalkeeper helped him a lot, because in other circumstances, I feel like that would be a goal.
Yeah, in so many other circumstances, Mario would have gotten in there, but he's already, you know what, if Toby was coming into this game thinking this was going to be a walk in the park, with his first 36 minutes, I think Mario would have changed his mind. He knows he has to play extremely well. You have to take his chances, and already he has been won. There goes parallel for Toby once more. As we saw, his offense can get red hot at any time, and he might be in premium position to do so again. On the post this time. Will be fortunate as it falls on the feet of Simmons. And Toby, at a very important time, and right now, Mario feel hard done by.
Just look at Toby Titina. He's so chilled, he's feeling relaxed, although he feels like he has a lead, and the game is a little bit end to end. He feels like he still have the upper hand at the end of the game, and he's converting his chances. His build-up is so beautiful. On this stream today, I've not seen anyone build up just like him. It's not I'm trying to overgraze him, but he's doing so well. And although he's been unlucky hitting the post, FC was able to favor him this time. Bounce back to Xavi Simons, and he converted the chance.
Very important chance that he got in there. I think the build-up was just lovely. Taking his time with Messi. I thought he was actually going to score from here, but FC kind of rewarded him for all of his efforts in finding the empty net with Xavi Simons at the right place at the right time. As we go back to as you were, with him leading by 2 goals on the aggregate scoreline, and maybe that has channeled the version of Toby that he's looking for. Just about 5 minutes to go before this game comes to a close. If you weren't here earlier on, this is the Ghana Esports League. And some players are just here to make a statement. And there is your man, Toby. He has surely settled in, like Del said earlier. That goal will just give you.
Finally, he played from that angle and driven from that angle, and he scored. Because we all knew the previous 2 shots from that angle, he hit the post. But I'm sure he was able to time me very well with the position and converted his chance. That's a very good goal. And his striker selection as well is something I'm trying to fathom about. It's crazy. Using Wilson, Rodman, Parallelo. That's
just a different set as compared to everybody else.
Bro, did you go to the favelas to learn something from them or what? Because he's so silky.
A lot of people are using Henry in their lineup. Not him. Ginola, not him.
Come on, that's crazy.
It's just so different from everybody else. And sometimes different is good. Sometimes different is not all that good. But in this case, different is certainly working well. Toby will make it 8 goals to 5 on the aggregate scoreline, with ultimate half fighting and battling for those 3 points. And mind you, they did lose online to Osmos Esports. So they are looking to get back on winning ways. Vitinha in the mix, possibly the last chance of this first half, with Toby holding all of the cards. Mario has got some defending to do. Can he prevent this red hot offense from sailing through once more? Vitinha on the tail. Extreme patience from Toby right now, knowing that this is the last attack of the game. And we already know how the pros do it in this moment. They don't want to rush their offense, and that time the jinx coming to play there as you lose possession of the ball. And maybe now Mario might have the benefit of that last offense in the game. Well, just couldn't break down Toby in the middle of the park. Well, what a first half this one has been.
What a first half.
It's been all about the moments. Toby has controlled majority of the moments, but I almost feel like that chance where Mario went one-on-one, where he couldn't beat the goalkeeper, has totally changed the way the shape of the game is looking. Because if Mario had gone 2-1 up, I don't think Toby gets this comfortable to be able to play this well.
Yeah, and I love how Mario is trying to punish Toby when Toby misses his chance. Mario is actually doing very well. Just that at the final third, he's not converting his chance, and he hasn't even had that enough of attacks. Because Toby holds the ball, although he attacks, he holds the ball enough for him to waste time. He's been tactical as well. Let's take note of that, and he's doing very well with that. Mario, on the other hand, I feel like at this moment you try and pressure or put a little bit of press on Toby to, try and reduce the deficit. Hopefully, he comes off with that.
Second 45 now, with the ultimate half family in position to grab all 3 points. I know Mario's signature is looking closely like that first time through, but immediately he triggers those runs. You kind of have a feeling that it's coming, and Toby has it at the back of his mind, and I think he's defended it pretty well after conceding from it earlier on. Vitinha, right on the edge of that area. It's always a cliche to say this, but recycling the ball is the most basic part of FCN. Some of things they transcend almost every year. Recycling the ball right on the edge of the box. If you think back in the days of 19, 20, 21, SC 24 into 25, recycling on the edge of the area, if you can do it at a very high level, you are considered an elite player, and I think these two players certainly have that. Ginola on the left-hand side for Mario.
I really love how Mario is taking his time to build up. He's not trying to. He knows he's already in a deficit. He has to make sure that every chance he gets, he converts it. He's taking his time, not rushing, making sure that the runs are pinpoint before he passes the ball. He still has the ball for probably like, oh my God,
there is another player in Toby's squad I'm quite surprised. Is Single at the right hand side. Like at this point,
yes, I forgot to. He's an evil. He has 98 physicality. And ahead he's very strong.
All the picks, they are calculated, they are intended actually. So you know what? One thing I love about the Ghana Esports League is the fact that it's on weekend. So you've actually watched this on a Saturday. You're going into champs. There are a couple of players in there that you'll be looking at and be like, you know what? I can add this player to my team. I can possibly add it. Maybe you were sleeping on Javi Simmons earlier on. The way Toby's using him, you have to add him to your team. Maybe you have Ginola on the bench and you're being like, the way Mario is using him, I have to be able to add it to my team. So there are a couple of pointers that you can pick from this game.
But let's take note of this. If you could watch Toby's lineup, most of them are evils. Same thing as Baron. Is this something the Euro players, are into? Because I've seen a lot of evil players. I think they have a lot of fun with that. Because last week, talking about Baron, last week he had a different Chawinga evil. Yeah. This week he's using a different evil. So I don't know whether maybe they are comfortable with that. People are saying evils are frauds. Like they don't do the job.
In pro tournaments, usually evils are not allowed.
Yes.
That one will recognize that. But at the stage of the game S25, where we've almost come to a close, where for them, for the Europeans and those outside of Africa, they have unlocked accounts. So you can use any player in the game. But for us, you'll not be able to use the unlocked accounts. It's still his team that you'll be using. And most of them are evils because we all use them to play rivals and champs. We just had to open the spectrum enough for everybody to be able to use. That is why evils are allowed. Because if you remember way back in the grid, evils were not allowed. For some of the tournament, the strict restrictions will be used. Huge opportunity for Mario to get back in, but just straight right at the keeper.
That was a good chance. It's certainly green as well, but the angle was a bit tight. He wasn't able to direct the ball very, very well, and Van der Sar got the best of Son.
I'm looking carefully at Mario's midfielders. The likes of Matuidi, I'm also seeing Eusebio in that mix, and also Vieira. They all have pretty important passing play styles. I've seen pink pass, I've seen incisive play style plus. That is the reason why he's able to play those one-time through balls, and they always go through in there. So if you are somebody that wants to learn the new meta of first-time through balls, your midfielders are going to be your key. If they do not have those play styles, you are going to be in so much trouble. Because you know what? You can create a scenario perfectly, but if they don't have the play styles, the pass is not going to finish. Speaking of those play styles, there it is. Mario has to score for it to give him a chance. It's becoming too obvious with the ball rolling to the low driven, and it just gives so much time for the defender to catch up.
So that's one thing. Although the actual selection is meta, the defenders are very, very good as well, and they are fast. And if you go watch Toby is using a player, Van de Ven. Van de Ven has the quick step. So although you're able to time your one time very, very well, he'll be able to catch up with the striker. And if you take your time, the ball roll, the animation is a little bit slow. And with a fast defender like Van de Ven, when you do the ball roll, with that slow animation, you're able to catch up and defend well. And we can clearly see that. I feel like you should have gone a little bit forward and, play the shot, unlike, doing the ball roll. But it wasn't a bad shot selection, but as at that moment, I feel like he could have...
He really did the ball roll. You almost feel like it slowed down a little bit where the defender will have the chance to close up. And for Mario, he hasn't created too many opportunities. That one is going to hurt so much because at this point in the game, about 20 minutes to go, you need that one goal back to give you hope. The deficit is 3. It is not impossible, but it's looking quite improbable right now if you're missing those kind of chances. Showtime need these points desperately, and they need them to come pretty early, or else they will be looking at the bottom of that table. And mind you, whoever finishes well in the Ghana Esports League is going to be important for next year's start of the league, by the way. Vieira into Son, trying to exchange passes quickly to beat that stubborn defense of Toby, and we'll win it back with Rafinha. Son through on goal. That time, not on Theo Hernandez. Theo Hernandez is one player that I think, even if you use his gold card right now, he'll still be able to perform. He's just that good.
I'm so happy I've evolved his 87 rated card from 87 to 96 right now, and I'm so happy. He's one of the OGs in my team, and I feel like what you're saying is right. If you use his 87, he'll still be meta because he's so good.
Toby's high pressing will win it back, and he's in another promising position. And you know what? A lot of people, when they win the ball back high up the field, the first thing that comes to mind for them is going to try to score. But he's patient with it, he's inviting more players into play, and he's just baiting Mario into committing more bodies forward where he can find spaces. Speaking of that Theo Hernandez item, I think FC26, that curve might come down a little bit because now he's moved to the Saudi Pro League.
I don't know why he went there. I just don't know why. He's wasting his talent. He's moved
to the Saudi Pro League, so I think he'll give him the kind of ratings.
Manu is there, yeah, going to Saudi.
I mean, United have a left back in Patrick Dogu. I can say Dogu's not good enough.
Meh.
Well, with about 13 minutes to go, Ultimate Hub look like they might have just done enough to pick up all those points and maybe one more goal to surely finish it. Mario's still in there some way, somehow. With Van der Sar making a huge save, header from Van Dijk. And that's game, set, match, people. That's
put the fries in the bag.
Assured for Team Ultimate Hub coming in. And Toby has just done business as a lot of people expected him to.
Yeah. He has played so well. His attacking was so crazy. Took his time. As you can see, he's very chilled. He's not, tense, feeling like maybe he's having a 2-goal lead. What if he loses? All those kind of stuff. He's playing so well. And yeah, it's Toby.
It is Toby. You almost kind of expect it from it because when Zenas put together that roster, when we heard of Gabi, we heard of Asafua, we knew, they were good players. Immediately you mentioned that Toby was also going to be on the roster. We're like,
really?
Okay, now they want to take it to another level. When there's a reason why a lot of people rave about him. Extremely great player, and he's come here and he's shown how good he is. Maybe one more for Mario, and that right there, that's the picture how the game has gone for him. Unlucky, hasn't made the right decision sometimes. He's had 2 really great opportunities, one-on-one opportunities, by the way, to cause Toby some problems, and he's just not had it. And right now, Ultimate Hub have done the best they can.
Ultimate Hub will surely be leading the table because they've had 2 wins now. I don't know their last match for the day, but let's see what happens. Oh, beautiful pass. Rodman has the ball, takes her time. Parello.
Yes, the combination of the moves went to use the Leicester dribbling. But Van Dijk has low-key been like a contender for man of the game.
Yeah.
2 big headers.
A brace from a centre back.
Wow.
Abusing the corners.
One thing that a lot of the players on the broadcast haven't been abusing is the corners. And we saw in the FC Pro World Championship, people have been doing it. Wait, did you score from a corner last week?
Yes.
Okay. Dell says he's part of the corner mix. Maybe when we see him against Canvic, that's if you play. Maybe we might see him score from a corner, but that's the way to do it from set pieces. And one trick about the corner is if you are so good at it, the great players, they play so quickly.
So quick.
The defenders don't have a chance to even close the gap. And we all know of Van Dijk's aerial prowess. 83 minutes in. Now the gap opens to 5. Great performance from both Gabi and Toby. And I'm sure Asafua, wherever he is watching this one smiling and saying, you know what, I couldn't make it here today, but
you guys got the job done.
My teammates are doing the job. Yeah. Another through ball on goal. And looks like Toby just wants to run away with this one. 5-star performance as both players will send a strong message across. Right now, they look like that team to beat. A lot of the teams around will be looking at this team and being like, we'll face this team later on, and it will be interesting. That from what you've watched already. I know Play Province, you guys haven't played Ultimate Hub. From what you've seen, close range, amongst your squad, with yourself, Kalu, Cobbs and Jonas, who do you think matches well with Toby and Ngabi right now?
Please, we all match that level.
You all match?
Yes.
Well, we'll see actually who...
We are that capable.
Yeah, that capable. Well, Play Province still very confident. Mind you, the big matchup between Play Province and Canvic will be coming on later for the last match of the day slated, actually. But Toby right now, he's just settled in. In the first 20 minutes, you almost felt like even though he scored that goal, immediately Gabi equalized, immediately Mario equalized, the whole scenario changed and felt like the pressure was getting to him a little bit, but no way he was going to allow that to happen. Mario, the halves have been quite different for him. In the sense that the first half, he was in there, but the second half, he has totally been blown away. And maybe Toby might have one more in him. The build-up is just something else. Oh, excellent once more. That's goal number 7. And 12 on the day for Team Ultimate Hub. They came here to put on a show.
Wow. Someone was saying I'm overglazing Toby. Here you go.
Wait, if you had to make a roster to face the Nigerian team, Toby makes the cut.
Of course. I feel like he's capable of, playing the likes of Killer Freak, Rufai, Farouk, and Baji.
The Ghana versus Nigeria is surely coming on. There's a reason why I keep asking that question, because it's surely coming on, and the decision is not in my hands. It's in the whole of Ghanaians hands. And you, the fans, actually watching, you also have a say, because we will ask about. That's why we said it's going to be based on individual performances in the Ghana Esports League. And speaking of individual performances, I think this one is a contender for right at the very top. As the best players. Oh my word! This is the most dominant display we've seen on the broadcast so far. Toby, for you, flown all the way from the UK to Ghana, and he sets the league alight. What a performance this is. And this one, like Dale said, it will take them to the top of the table. Look at him, so cool.
So relaxed.
Like, we didn't see too many reactions from him.
Yeah.
Even when it felt like Mario was getting into the game, we didn't see too many reactions.
He's literally chewing gum. Can you imagine?
When you're in moments like this and you don't feel the pressure, you just know you are good enough to do it everywhere. Commiserations to the Showtime team. But like I said, in this league, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of games to come. You've got to pick yourself up. And hopefully in the next games, you'll be able to play the best FC that you can. But it just wasn't meant to be for Showtime, as Ultimate have sailed through with 3 important points. And excellent FC from both players. Congratulations to the Ultimate Hub boys, and that will be that for Dels with me here on the broadcast. I think today you've had a lot of praise. Congratulations to you as well,
yes,
and all the best to the Play Province team.
Yeah. We haven't played our matches yet. Hopefully, we have to just lock in, because we are 1 and 2 now. Yeah, so we are locked in. We hope for the best.
They speak with confidence. All of a sudden, the confidence.
Oh no, I'm being calm right now. You see, when you are calm, you are deadly.
Yeah.
Kobe used to be calm. Steph is calm.
That's a lucky mamba mentality.
Thank you very much. So, yeah, hopefully we just come up with a W.
We just finished one banger. We are heading on to another, because there's another heated one coming up. If you are wondering, Roots Esports, Wise Mass and Juvenile will be in action. They take on Big Ass and Baron Odi of After 6 Esports. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up right up next.
is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your number one urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, number one urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
We've already been treated to brilliant FC for the Ghana Esports League Week 2, and I feel like the best might be yet to come. And like you know, on the broadcast, I always keep chopping and changing. This one, he'll be a new face of the broadcast, but among the FCC, they definitely know him. Hans will be joining me for this matchup, and already at the here's Charlie Plus like these people, they cuckoo. Small. You guys just beat a big dog in after 6 esports. Yeah. How did that matchup go for you guys?
It was quite sort of like we're the underdogs. Yeah, going in, they've not lost a game. This is the first game they had to. Yeah, so I was pretty. I go into every game confident. That's just me. I go every game. I know I have the level. The level is there. So once I won, Brian, my teammates played really good, and that was. I honestly feel like Big House played really sloppy in that game. Very sloppy. So I don't know if it was a matter of first game dustiness or I don't know, but we did our work.
Well, speaking of after 6 esports, they are in action currently and they'll be taking on Roots Esports. That's one of the tough games that we've got in action. And for Hunt, immediately he leaves here, he's actually going into the main broadcast. But for now, he's on commentary duty here with me. These are two teams that you're very familiar with, especially the individual players. You look at Baron, who is about to do action against Wiseman. So for Wiseman, we'll get to him later. Baron, you just played him, and I know you won narrowly. Just tell us a little bit about what we should expect from him on the main broadcast. We had him last weekend, but you've had a closer insight playing against him.
For Baron, the attack is very sharp. It's unpredictable. It was very. The whole thing was that he never took the lead in the game. I feel if he actually did take the lead and had to control the game, it would have been a different result. But he never took the lead. That was my advantage. But Baron is Baron. The attack was just good, constant attacking. I got lucky multiple times. The game is the game.
The game is indeed the game. If it goes in your favor, you take it all day long. Because there are some days where it feels like the whole world is against you. By his opponent, Wiseman, you know him very closely. Last weekend, I was here with Choice, but then he said for him, ability-wise, Wiseman can beat anybody on his day. But the thing is, we don't have his day too many times. And do you think that's another case for him against Baron?
I feel like this time he's a little bit provoked. I know him very well. We speak behind the scenes, and then we have a lot of chats out of the game. I think he's provoked, by the fact that he's playing 2 stream games and he's lost both. So I feel like he has a point to prove. He has to show everyone the level is there. He can actually beat the top players. And I feel he's been called a fraud for too many times. He wants to change that. Yeah.
Well, if you want to change it, this is the perfect way to do it. Weissmars versus Baron. I'm getting where that they are getting ready. And then, of course, we'll jump straight into it. All of the games that we've seen, I think a lot of players have impressed. And for some of the players, their first time on LAN, Toby, we have never seen him on LAN events, impressing on stream. Baron, last weekend, impressing on stream. Yourself, you get to play on the LAN on the main broadcast for the very first time. Are you feeling kind of the pressure a little bit?
I never feel the pressure. That's one thing about me. I feel like it's okay to lose. The moment you have that, it's not the end of the world if you lose. Considering it's a 9 minutes out game too. Yeah, so when I'm getting to, when you get nervous, it's actually a very big. My very first game in this tournament, 27 minutes, I was 4-0 down. Because I was so scared I was going to lose. So I think if you accept that you can lose, you play your game and then that's it. Yeah.
And you just live with the results sometimes.
Exactly.
You know, I love the fact that I'm having the players on there just to give you guys the experience. Because some of you in the chat say, "Try this one shot." It's not easy. For me, I've got the easy part of it. Being able to watch from the sidelines as we see Baron get into his pre-match. I don't know if I'll call it pre-match ritual of, you know, rubbing his hands and all of that, but just to get him into the groove a little bit. After 6 esports, they are coming in more or less like a wounded lion, and them losing that game, I'm sure they will be wanting to get back on track. And of course, Weissmars in your shot with Juvenile. When we heard of that Weissmars and Juvenile pairing, first thing that came on my mind was like, yeah, these guys are going to cook.
Scary.
Scary pair for Juvenile. Great finalist in his own right. Weissmars, highly rated among the community, but we just saw what Toby did. Somebody who came from the UK has come to set the scene alight. For Baron as well, we know how good he is. Who are you expecting to win this game? If I have to ask for your predictions, maybe you can be a little bit biased because you're close to Weissmars, but look at this from a neutral point of view, objectively. Who do you think wins this one?
I think Weissmars should win this. Not only just because I feel like he has a point to prove. Alas, we've given him this. He's taken a slack too many times. I think this is the time he has to show us that no, he's that guy we talk about every time. So I think he has more to lose in this game than Baron. Yeah.
Oh, reputation is at stake sometimes, and for Weissmars, you know this one will come in huge. After 6 esports versus Roots Esports, that's our next game of the matchup. And for Weissmars, you have to go in this one confident. I think the strategy has been the same from them every single time. It's Weissmars that actually starts. Today, they're in a good flow. They just beat KB Gaming by 11 goals to 5, so they are very confident going into this game. For Roots Esports, they are in the black, kicking from left to right. And of course, Baron, and after 6, will be in the white and the blue. Quite interesting with the lineups as well. Dels made clear that Baron is using some players that we are not familiar with. You look at some of the players in his team. Chawinga is not somebody that you would be expecting. I know you're somebody who watches the pro scene closely and all of that. Chawinga is not somebody that usually see people's teams.
I think it's the profile. At this stage of the game, play styles are very important. I think it's the profile he's looking for. I think the left-footed right winger. And then the fact, I think she can play multiple positions as well. So, and the play styles are there. The body type is a very crucial thing in choosing your players. It's not just about the name or the price. The body type, what you feel comfortable with. Yeah, personally, I wouldn't use a bulky player like Hullet or Savage in midfield.
Or like Alcalu, that's a check.
Exactly. I can't turn with them. Yeah, I feel like they are tracks sometimes. So it's just more about the body types for people.
Yeah, and who you are comfortable with. Exactly. Speaking of players that you're comfortable with, there's Harry Kane. As players like attackers with passing play styles. That's also a different dynamic. I also saw this with the FC Pro World Championship. The winner, actually, Manu Bashir, also used Harry Kane up top. And one of the things that you'd always notice is once he gets the ball deep, he can invite the runners into channels. And with the passing play styles, the first time through balls and all of that, he will be able to play them. This one, a very tough game and difficult to call, actually. Speaking of Harry Kane, there he is with Weissmars probing our goal very early on in this game. One thing you always notice from Weissmars is the patience to be innovative. And I feel like with him, he thinks the game quite differently from everybody else, and that's why a lot of people rate him highly. On his day, when he gets comfortable, it's always difficult to beat, especially in attacking areas. But the way you've raved about Baron's offense, if he also gets comfortable, this could be a crazy one for the defenses to handle.
Exactly. And then one key thing about the two matchups is that nobody's using DM formations. They're all using CMs. when it comes to CM formation, it's something like you don't sit back a lot. The CMs, when they get into your box, they don't come back like the DMs to drop into the box. Yeah. So 4-4-1-1-4 is pretty balanced, and then it will be attacking field. It will not be a KG game at all. I don't think it will be.
They also look closely at how I think Gabi set up a team. He was also playing with CMs all over, and you could see that the CMs, they don't track back as much as the DMs would. So you almost feel like with that type of style, the players are accepting the offensive nature of the game in some way. Well, speaking of offensive nature, there goes Weissmas on the attack once more. He has been dominant in that regard, but creating all of the chances without any goals. We know there can be situations where you have to take them. The passing, you know what? Passing in this game is quite interesting because we've seen from the SC26 trailer that they want to fix passing in some sense. But you must feel like with passing, if your players don't have the passing play styles, you find yourself in difficult situations. And the passing lets Baron down on that occasion.
And you can see the triggered runs once the attack just starts. No time to maybe keep possession or something. That's how you play 4-4-2 initially. You can't crowd the defense every time you get the ball. You have to. Once you get the ball, you have to move.
Red time finish is not one that you usually see from Weissman. Speaking of that 4-4-2, I don't know people who shy away from the 4-4-2 because you don't have ultimate control in midfield. But the thing is, if you're a great player on the wings, you'd enjoy the 4-4-2 a lot because you have a lot of support, and if your fullbacks also come and help you, it's perfect. As a Baron, where the Magidi's playing out, he might be pre-positioned to shoot. Akonate coming up big with a huge save.
As you can see, Baron is starting to get very confident, very comfortable, trying to scale around the box. I think he's a little more confident and comfortable than Weissman in this game, from what we've seen so far.
I've always said this about FC players in Ghana. They usually have a plan A, and when that plan A doesn't work, channeling your plan B is quite difficult, but some players always adjust to what's happening around them, and Weissman is quite one of them. I think Baron is also one of them in some sense that if you put him into one corner, you almost feel like it's a case of Schrodinger's cat. You find a way to maneuver his way out. So those kind of players are always difficult to work with, but you take a player like Sergio, well known for his over the top 2 balls. If you stop that, he finds it difficult to play any other way. So these guys, it will always be difficult to kind of call who go on and win. But we've spoken about the Ghana versus Nigeria matchup so many times. Have you been able to hear your thoughts at all? If you had to pick and we put the mantle in your hands and we say, you know what, Hunt, you have great knowledge of FC players in Ghana, you have great knowledge of who can represent us at the highest level, make your pick as to who represents us, and we need 4 players. Who are you going for?
That would be very difficult, but then before I make their picks, I have to go with people who are very confident, people who will
not shy away from the moment.
Not at all. People who are ready to take on the pressure and take with it. Personally, without even thinking, my first choice would have been Choice Matchup because of how confident he is. But we all know the form is not there now. But Montana, surely, he's done it at a grade, he's doing it. He's somebody respected over there. And then you need opponents that the people you are going to play respect as well. You just can't pick anybody. So Montana surely would be number 1. I would put Guy Kobe in there.
Speaking of confidence, like Guy Kobe is a sure pick in that sense.
Just to shy away from that conversation, you could just see the team press exactly the moment it hits the box of Weissman's edge. You can see that the team press comes in. This is something we saw a lot in the FC Pro World Championships that the pros started doing. It helps your opponent not settle too much when they get into your goal.
Yes, if you let your opponents get comfortable and you give them space and time to think, that's when they're most dangerous. So that team press always critical in those moments. And I like the fact that I've had Dilsey, I've had Big Ups, I've had Hunt here. For all of those in the chat who need a couple of tips when it comes to FC, these guys, they are your sure bet to go to. And I'm sure they've dropped a couple of gems that can definitely help you in improving at the game. As we see 33 minutes gone on, the game clock is still at 0-0 in that sense. Going back to the Ghana vs Nigeria conversation, you've made 2 picks in Montana and Guy Kobe. Who's your last one? I know it's difficult, but who's your last two? People have made shouts for Survivor. For me, I don't think he's played at the high level enough to be able to play such a highly anticipated game with the whole of Ghana watching. It will be difficult. People have made shouts for Dels as well. People say ability-wise he's up there with the very best. People have made a shout for Weissmas. Because I had the privilege of being in Nigeria. you were speaking of players that the Nigerians actually rate. They rate him very, very highly.
Ghanaian based
brothers.
Yeah.
Well, we have word after 6 esports are currently leading as Baron will open the scoring with an excellent finish. Baron, they just lose to Hanto. I'm here with right now. So looking to get the mojo back, and this is the perfect way for him to start. But Big Ups will be looking at this game and being like, he's got a big game against Juvenile. He knows that. But if Baron can give him an advantage going in, it will definitely settle him in. And
we know Big Ups. When it comes to, if you want the one person to keep your lead for you, you have to go with Big Ups. He's very good on the ball. He can waste the time. He's very professional in that aspect. So I think he'll be very lucky if he should get
an advantage going into the second leg. Yeah, surely. There was a nice shout for Paddy as well to take on the Nigerians.
Yes, I actually forgot because he's not here. Yeah, my bad. But Paddy is actually. And then also when it comes to the confidence as well, he's someone who is very confident. Probably thinks he's actually even the best player in the world. Like, you need people like that to represent the country. Not somebody that would go there and want to accept defeat anyhow. Yeah, somebody that has ego, sort of has something to lose among them, has some. So I think Paddy would be a very, 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 very good shot. But as I said, let's wait and see.
We have a serious dilemma on our hands because right after the Ghana Esports League is done, Ghana versus Nigeria is coming up, and the picks, like I said, the onus is not on me. It's not just on Hans. It's on everybody to make that decision, and we'll consider everybody else's choice. That's why we said individual performances are going to count. Hans, I know you believe yourself really well. You think you have what it takes to take them on as well.
I do. I really do think. But then, experience. I came into the scene properly last year. So I think when it comes with experience, there are people ahead of me. As much as I am very confident, I know my place, sort of, right? Although I think I can beat these guys, but experience, it's not just about the gaming ability. We have the experience, there are certain things that come into play. How you get frustrated when you go down and all that. These guys have done it. They've been at the top and they've done it. So I think I'll have to give myself a little bit more time before I consider myself.
Well, we didn't speak about individual performances. For us, if Hans comes into this tournament and plays well, he's already beaten Baron in an off-stream game. If their game on stream, and I know it's a difficult one against Ian Game Time, you actually be playing one of the Wonder Kids around. I think Kyron, if he's around, you guys will be playing him. That would be quite interesting to see. But Baron in this game has done well to cool off that pressure from Weissmars in the first half and has gotten a goal going in. A lot of people are watching this game and being like, the kind of pressure that is on Weissmars, and this a quite different game to how he played Kalu. With Kalu, he was leading practically most of the time till the second half. It got away from him. Weissmars in a losing situation doesn't bring out the best in him.
Okay, so when it comes to once it's a confidence issue, I don't think he being down is something good for him. But then also it could also be something because I've been here, I was leading, I didn't win, so now I'm not leading. So it's sort of like I'm losing right now. What do I have to lose? Let me just play my best. So let's see how it turns out. But I think it will go in his favor some way or somehow. But let's see. The press is good from him right now. I think he's trying to get aggressive. He's settled more now. They've all tested the waters, So the second half will be more better than the first because
I'm always quite intrigued when I see a 4-4-2 versus the 4-2-1-3 that we are all familiar with, because I think in some sense you can't exploit some of the areas where you feel like there are spaces, but in this case Weissmars hasn't been able to exploit with the 4-4-2 yet, and credit to Baron, but you lose it in a dangerous position as he almost fortunately fell in the way of Weissmars trying to build up on the attack, and Han did call it earlier. Looks like he's more aggressive with the press. Weissmars trying to push up high up that field and make Baron feel uncomfortable a little bit. Still just about 15 minutes gone and a lot of time on that game clock for Weissmars to try and equalize, and for Baron to actually open up this lead. I think he's settling into a more patient build now, inviting the pressure a little bit as Weissmars will go on the build up. Lucio with Dembele. Kane, that's why you want him in there, to be able to make those passes. The breakdown, excellent. He's through a goal. Surely will score from here.
That's a very good goal. The runs, it was actually that's one time about this game. The automatic offside trap makes it so difficult to defend around here. Sometimes you see it, we saw it, but we are not Baron literally to see it. But sometimes
you can't do anything to stop it in some situations. Yeah. Like you see the writing on the wall clearly, but it's sometimes it's just not in your hands. You can't control everything that happens. But credit to Weissmans on that end, back on level terms, and for Baron, you'll just have to pick yourself up again and keep going again and again and again. But look, we've seen through all of the teams that have played after week 1. Some of the teams are doing extremely well. So we got another glimpse of how the goal went down. Player Lokis was actually really good. The fact that he got it in the belly in that area where once he changed the direction of Kane, I think that's where it confused Baron a little bit in that sense. We've seen all of the teams play. Right now, it's looking like the team to beat might be Ultimate Hub with how Toby and Gabi are playing. They've also got Asafua, who put out a shocker last weekend when he beat what's his name again? Mayweather. Have you guys played them already? That's Ultimate Hub.
No, we've not played Ultimate Hub.
Well, that should be another interesting game. Maybe if it comes on next weekend, maybe we might have them on broadcast. I don't know yet. But there are so many good games that you just can't overlook. That's what the Ghana Esports League is all about. I know you were someone that was, as we've been championing for us to be playing in Ultimate Team, because I'm sure when you joined the scene, we played a lot of kickoff back then. How happy are you to see that now we are embracing more of the Ultimate Team in the tournament?
I think it helps the scene, because if we are trying to get away from just not having Ghana in our focus and trying to play international tournaments, I think it's very good that we play these ones, because you won't play international tournaments and you'll be kick off, right? And then that's where the money is. The Ultimate Team is where the money is. So, and it's also like where everybody plays. So I think it's actually a very good initiative that we are sticking to this. We are using this, and I think it will put us on the level in terms of African players. I don't think Moroccans play kickoff and all that. Nigerians barely play that. So now we're matching them, and I think when it comes to 26, we will actually be crazy better than we are now. Because now everybody plays Ultimate Team.
Everybody has bought into that idea. After 6 probing Baron, after scoring that goal earlier on, has kind of invited the pressure from Weissmans, and the pass almost coming to play. That Harry Kane item is always going to be deadly. Him and Benzema, I put them in that same bracket. The play styles that they have, incisive, and all of those passing play styles, they're always deadly when they receive the ball with their back to goal. Because immediately they get in, they trigger another run. Weissmans can play in a through ball that will cause damage for you. Lukaku, when you look at Weissmans' fullbacks as well, he's playing both Lukaku and Lucio. He's telling you that he doesn't want any back post cross that will cause problems.
Exactly, and then I think he wants the bruiser plus as well. He wants somebody that would actually body the wingers. I don't think he cares so much about speed with the choice he's going with.
Because they are not the quickest of fullbacks.
But I think he prioritized the strength over there. So so far it's working for him. But also they are not the fullbacks you would attack with. But as we can see, he's never attacked with the fullbacks.
Actually.
Yeah, so
because a lot of people actually rely on fullbacks that have got offensive abilities. I remember Farouk in the first 2 weeks of the National Soccer League in Nigeria, he was playing at the Shipshifters Rashford as a right back, because he was always having him in attacking situations. But that's not the case for Weissmans at all. Everybody has their own play style, and that's something to always notice and admire. We're getting into latter stages of this game. It has been pretty close, as a lot of people called it was going to be difficult to call who would win. Chawinga, possibly the difference maker in this squad. There was Baron, excellent defending from Weissmans, but will break kindly for him.
You can see the team press activated right now.
I feel like the team press, what it does is it makes the pitch look so small in some sense, and if you can't break through, it will always cause problems. But Weissmans on the counter attack, can he make some right decisions here? Kane into Hullet, will invite more players into the equation of the post.
I think
that could have been that high press.
Weissmans is very, very confident right now. He's getting into his groove. He's playing properly now, and
that's what the best players do. If you back off them, they'll try and finish short or a Trivella, and it almost paid off for the Roots Esports player. Baron now will have to be careful. He's treading on dangerous waters in these moments. As we get to see the Trivella once more. Those were speaking so much of this that you don't expect the Trivella that comes from the middle.
Yes. And the thing is, it's not very much obvious, because you are literally trying to cut passing lanes. You don't think about a long shot from that angle. So it actually catches you off
guard. And if you played in previous situations of FC, in the middle usually it's like the traditional long shots, not a finesse or a Trivella. But all of a sudden, I mean, the game just keeps evolving. So players who can keep up with different styles of the game and different iterations of the game, they always have our respect. That's why Nicholas is clearly in the GOAT debate. Every single year he's able to adapt. Just unfortunate that he just hasn't been able to pick up the silverware that he's looking for in the FC Pro World Championship. Kid with Kamavinga just can't break through again. But you try and keep going and keep going. That's what the best players do. Love to pass on the post again. Wiseman's feeling so unlucky at this point. Sometimes the game feels like it's going against you, but you just have to keep going. Look, people feel like this game can sometimes be scripted. Are we looking at the script right now?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's just, but sometimes when you keep missing these chances, the game would find a way to punish you. You would concede and then you start regretting the chances you missed. Then it's actually very painful, but there's nothing you can do about it.
There is indeed nothing that you can do about it. Wiseman knows so much about it. Look at this excellent sequence of FC. You have to be scoring these. Coming off the post, that will be so devastating. And just like Hans called, the punishment will come. It's Zinola on the score sheet. Baron taking his chances when he needs it. We see Skradada in the chat says, oh, unlucky, very unlucky from Wiseman on that end.
I wouldn't really think he was unlucky there. I think he should have gone far post. In that situation, he went near post. The keeper wasn't moved, so it's not really.
The safer bet would have been far post.
Yes, I think he actually did make a mistake where he was supposed to choose. So I wouldn't really say he was unlucky, but yeah, I get it. And he wasn't green as well. Yeah,
so like if you're looking at the margin for error, there was the margins for error. Because if you had green time, that you lower the margin. If you went far post, you lower the margin because the goalkeeper wasn't there. There's just so much of the detailing that goes with SCA. You almost feel like if you don't make your margin for error as small as you can, because that was what Dels was saying. Even if he plays low-driven shots, he still wants to green them.
Yes.
That one, you have accuracy at your own pace and all of that. But there's just so much time to go. It's interesting how things are going, and that's how the off-stream games are looking. I'll be bringing you some of the results that are currently ongoing here inside the Foresight TV mansion, week 2 of the Ghana Esports League. I'm doing this with a Plus Legends Hunt. He will actually be in action. They say commentator they chat. I'm sure it's also about what you were saying. Actually, if you want to see Hunt in action, you have to stay on the broadcast, because immediately after these two teams do battle, he will be in action as well. So we'll get to see him do his battle. We get to see how Baron actually took the lead in this game. Low-driven finish across the goalkeeper. And he's got his lead back. The Ghana Esports League, powered Aegon by AOC. They are sponsoring the monitors that we are using here today. Production brought to you by Factory of Productions. The current venue that we are in, our wonderful host, the Foresight TV mansion, OSK Travels, making this one happen. Marshada Gaming, his app, one of the very best apps when it comes to gaming apps in the country. Ubel also making this one possible. Soccerism, one of the top sponsors on the Ghana Esports League. Still series, you can see them right in front of us, getting us focused, getting us concentrated on some of the games, because sometimes the noise can distract you. The Still Series headset, make sure you can be focused. Then the Ragno group of companies also pretty important to our discussions here on the Ghana Esports League, Sporty FM. They amplify what we do here. 106.1. You can find them if you are in Accra. GH1 TV, Ultimate Battle, and the VGA Esports Show as well. We're about 7 minutes in to closing this one. If you're in Wise Master's shoes, knowing that there's Juvenile still has to play, are you going all out and trying to find a goal to equalize, or you say, you know what, 2-1 is not bad. It's not too bad for Juvenile, because if he overcommits, there's space in behind. What are some of the decisions that you're making if you're in Wise Master's position right now?
It's actually very tricky in this situation, because you don't want to leave your team with a deficit. But in this situation, you just look at how you are playing. If you think you can actually get a win, you go for it. But if you realize your opponent has a better hand on you, I think you have to take your time and take the 1 goal deficit to your teammate and trust him that he will attend for you. Yeah.
But I was saying with Choice Baja the last time. You know what? Right after this game, we'll actually speak of that conversation, because Choice made some really interesting comments. I want to know your thoughts about it. But with 3 minutes in, I feel like there might be drama coming into these last minutes. Dembele for Roots Esports, Wise Mass, huffing and puffing at that equalizer. Bobby Charlton in the middle. He has made a couple of changes in there. But look how compact that defense is from Baron. And see how he moves that Rudhulit right in front of that defense, marshalling the area, closing down the passing lanes. That's how to do it in these minutes. 2 minutes of added time with Wiseman on the verge of losing.
He wants to play for the last attack in this situation.
I think that's the best decision to make in this sequence. Because, like I said, the 2-1 is not too bad of a result. But if you had it your own way, you will give Juvenile a much better result going into the second leg. And this is possibly the last chance of the game. Dembele, it has to be inch perfect. He just can't give it away. And this might be it for him. Olise's pass, not good enough to break down the defense. And that will wrap things up for match 1. And this one with Baron sailing through with that 1 goal advantage. Interesting stuff going on here. Before we go into the break for the next matchup to come, Choice made a very interesting comment. He said, for him, it feels like Weissmas is not a tournament player. He feels like Weissmas is the type that if you sit in like a best of 5, he feels like Weissmas will be able to pick up victories. Do you share the same sentiments?
I don't think so. I wouldn't say that. I mean, he's won tournaments in Ghana.
Yeah, he has. He has actually won tournaments to represent Ghana and Nigeria.
Exactly. So I don't support that claim. The thing is, when you're looking for aesthetically pleasing game, you want Weissman. Like, he plays the game so well, but I feel like sometimes he doesn't do what his opponent. He doesn't do what it takes to win. I think he's too nice when it comes to the game. Like, sometimes you have to annoy your opponents, keep the ball.
I like the way he used it. Too nice.
Yeah.
And you know who's sometimes not too nice in the game? Kalu.
Yes.
If he's playing, he's ruthless.
Yes.
He needs to do what he does what he needs to do to be able to win games. But unfortunately for Weissmas, it just couldn't come to pass. But you know what? It's not all said and done for Roots Esports. Maybe Juvenile might have a comeback on his hands. We'll be bringing you that one. Juvenile versus Big Ups on its way.
I'm Big Ups and I'm representing After 6 Esports team.
I'm Baron and I'm representing After 6 Esports.
I'm Raymond Agbozo and I'm representing After 6 Esports team. But I think it's very good to upgraded players and stuff on the esports community.
I think not this tournament, but then I've been training ever since the release of FC25. So I think I'm ready.
I would say 2 teams, Canvic and maybe Ultimate Hub, because Toby is a very good player. So both teams. Yeah.
This is Big Ups and representing After 6 Esports team, and this is the Ghana Esports League.
it is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see. Aaron has done his bit. Can Big Ups continue in the same vein? Juvenile has got a big job on his hands, but a 1-goal deficit in 9 minutes off. We all know it's not too crazy to think about a comeback here, but Juvenile, if Juvenile plays in, let's say, his usual comfortable Juvenile self, he should be able to be Big Ups.
Yes. But then, as I told you earlier, Big Ups is one person you don't want to go losing to already before the match has started. He's very professional. He can hold the ball a lot. So it will actually be very... Juvenile have to chase the game a lot. And then the first goal is very crucial in this game. Whoever gets the first goal, if Big Ups gets the first goal, it's actually it could be done from the first goal.
This kind of a similar situation to what happened last weekend, because Weissman's lost his first game to Kalu. Juvenile had to play catch-up when he was playing against Dels, and Dels actually scored first. So you almost feel like Juvenile has been in this scenario before. It's not something that he's new to. So he'll have to find a way of scoring first. If he scores the first goal, we have a game on our hands. But if Big Ups gets that first goal, and like you said, Big Ups can be as professional as they can, hold on to the ball, and make you a little bit frustrated in that sense. He cause a lot of problems for Juvenile. But you can drop your predictions as well. Juvenile versus Big Ups. We'll see who picks up the 3 points, or if maybe they will share the spoils in that regard. We haven't seen too many draws in the Ghana Esports League. I don't think this will be the first time that we will be seeing it. And for Juvenile, he'll go into this game thinking, you know what, I've got the ability, because ability-wise, I think he's got it as well. For Juvenile, I have the perfect story, because I saw him when he was like, I think he was 14 or 15 at the time when I met him, and he was one of the most confident players. Speaking about confidence, you can put him in that mix as well. Extremely confident. He believes he's one of the best players around, and if he does play to that ability, Big Ups has a game on his hands. But that, like you said the last time, ability and confidence alone can't take you that far. The experience, and you look at the experience that Big Ups has gone under his belt, the resume, the number of trophies that he's won. He's been in this situation before. If he channels all of that into one as well, this could be a pretty interesting game. As we'll kickstart this one after 6 Big Ups is in the blue from right to left in your shot, with the Roots Esports Juvenile from left to right. And this one, look, I don't want to be in Weissman's shoes, but right now it feels like he's letting his teammate down a couple of times on the main broadcast. But these are phases in the game that you have to overcome. And the mental side of esports, like I said, is always pretty important. If you're able to win that side of the game, you almost feel like you're a goal up in some sense.
Yeah, so with this, I think the preset is different from what we saw in the first game. I think there are 2 DMs from Big Ups here, 4-2-1-3. And then we have, I think, 4-5-1, if I'm not mistaken, from Juvenile. So I think it's actually the perfect formation for a scenario like this. You need to have so much control in the middle of the pitch. 3 midfielders in the middle with 2 wingers. You want to press your opponents high up the field. I think it's a very good formation for a scenario like this. But 9 minutes off is too long.
One thing about the 9 minutes off is, can you keep full concentration for the 9 minutes? Because I think if you are a player that defends a lot, that you bank on the fact that you're a great defender, so you like to win games like a 1-0, a 2-1, 9 minutes off is not for you. I've been in countless number of situations where I think in Nigeria, one of their players one day, they call him one of the best defenders around, and he found it difficult the whole of the time, because you can defend for like a 30-minute spell. But what are you going to do for the rest of the 60 minutes? It's always tough to stop the offensive players in that sense. So you just have to be able to balance your game. And for Juvenile right now, I know he's trying to lean into the offensive part of his game, but Big Ups is one hell of an attacker as well. You have to look on the defensive end to try to do some damage to be able to get the chink into that arm of Big Ups' defense. Speaking of Big Ups, here he's on the attack on the first time of this game. 10 minutes in, both players have felt each other out, and we'll see how this one goes. Ginola. And the middle of the park is always pretty important. The number of passes that you play, especially in the recycling. Sometimes people recycle for recycling sake, but we have players who do that on purpose to be able to create space. I think that always separates the best players from the okay players, in my opinion.
Then I'll have to give a shout out to someone like Eric Asamoah. That's ultimate. When it comes to recycling, I think he's the best. That's actually his gameplay. That's all he. And then that's when you realize there are still things in the game people don't know, and then these players we should call pros do better than us, because when you play him, you know, like I've played him, I've been first-hand victim, so I know what I'm talking about. Some just don't recycle, as you said. They know what they are looking for. They know the passes they are looking for. They know the shots they want to take. So you can see the one-time.
Oh, excellent pass! And that might be Big Ups on goal.
That's actually a very good goal.
The experience comes to play. Like I said, multiple-time champion. And Hans just kept stressing on it. He's professional in these moments. You don't want a game in which you are going where Big Ups already has an advantage.
Yes.
This is the start he was surely dreaming of, and now Juvenile has a mountain to climb. The pass, though, I didn't see it. To be honest with you, I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
The first time through, but the variations with which it comes is crazy.
Is that there's guys when they play lock as well, and coming from 4-2-1-3, he didn't play with a cam. If it was the cam to the striker, it's very much obvious. This is a winger to the striker. So sometimes you can actually see, but you see it a little bit late, and then it just.
Does that have something to do with the high line as well from Juvenile? Because I feel like his defenders were a bit high, in my opinion. But sometimes those things you just can't control them. They come by their own, and Big Ups through a goal again. He could have had number 2 right there in a matter of minutes.
Insane keeper movements on
Juvenile has got some defending to do, and he's done that brilliantly with the goalkeeper movement there. But right now he's got to be careful with how Big Ups is playing, how confident he is. If he goes down by 2 goals, this will be a mountain to climb. And speaking of the second goal, it will come. Ronaldo at the end of it once more. 2 goals to the goal already.
Roots are in big trouble.
I wasn't expecting this start from Big Ups.
This is dangerous territory for Juvenile, especially for the player he's playing against. That's what I keep hinting on. If it's just anybody that will give you an end-to-end game, then you have a chance. You get very well, I'll get my chances. Big Ups is not going to give you an end-to-end game. He'll control the game more than you do. So 3 goal deficits is going to be hard. But Juvenile has very good attack. Very good attack, and he's been in this situation. I don't know if the chat has been flowing the online stages of the game. He was 2-0 down against Survival, and then he turned it around to win, I think 6-2 with a very good margin.
So the track record is there for him to be able to do it. But the thing is, like you said, Survivor can give you an end-to-end game. Big Ups is not.
Yes.
If you can force Big Ups to give you that, then I don't know how you do it. But right now, the task looking as daunting as ever for Juvenile. 4 goals to 1 on aggregate for after 6 esports. I told you coming into this one, they had already lost to Plus Legends. They needed the win, and they are starting in the perfect way possible. Ronaldo, maybe something to hold on to. Well, hold on there, by the way. Juvenile is not done yet.
I said this. He's that person that can overturn deficits for you because of how good his attack is, and he's very patient. He has very good composure. I've played practice games with him, trust me. His composure in the box is none I've never seen. He's so good, like so good.
When you've got players who have got patience, even under like proper pressure or in chaos, they will always cause problems for you. DJ Juvenile for you with an excellent finesse. I don't know Ronaldo. I haven't seen him too many times. I don't know if he packed this one or he actually bought him. But
no, it was he packed the 96 version. That's the and then he voted him to the 99. 98. Yeah.
98 actually.
And gave him an incisive pass so that he can play the passes.
Those passes that he's looking for too. Yeah. I mean that's literally the perfect striker in the game, then.
Yes.
Wow. But like Hans said, everybody's version of who he'd like to play up top is quite different. Like Kalu, you like to use the check. Like Big Ups is using a Ronaldo. Doesn't have the passing play styles that you want, but finishing wise, aerial ability, and the strength to be able to push up defenders, he has all of those. And maybe that's what Big Ups was looking for when he selected Ronaldo to lead the line for him. Lionel Messi into Ronaldo. That's a dream matchup in traditional football. There, David De Gea called into action once more. Big Ups has created a couple of great chances already, and that's the reason why he's still holding on to this advantage. But that goal right there, I think it could do Juvenile a whole lot of good. And that might be in once more with Janola. Has options to choose from. Cantona, can he make the right decision here? This is great defending from Big Ups. You notice the goalkeeper was moving a little bit. Immediately the touch came from the attacker. He knew he was going for the near post, and Konate, great movement into that space. All you need to do in moments like this is keep your cool. 9-minute fouls is a long way to go, and so for some of these players, they are familiar with their situation.
You see how calm Big Ups is trying to play from the back. He doesn't want to try and rush the passes. He knows he's in the lead right now. He knows he doesn't need to. Very, very good press from. I like the way Juvenile is actually aggressive. This is what you have to do. You have to force your opponent to come out. If you don't, they'll play their game. They will not even try and come out here.
Player look into space. That's what the great players do. And Juvenile needs that second goal badly. If he gets that one goal, that could cause major problems. And the aggressive defending. Look, with defending, I think everybody has their own versions of defending and how they do it. For Guy Kobe, he's somebody who takes a lot of risk. And I feel like Big Ups, he's buying into that idea a little bit. You see how aggressive he was with Van Dijk? Not everybody's going to do that. Some people will still switch onto their midfielders to try to jockey around the area and all of that. But immediately you do that in that situation, you're inviting a Trivela, a finesse in those situations. So sometimes if you can be aggressive and mix up your defending styles, you always create problems for your opponents. But you know what? Defending is something that I feel like you have to create your own version of. If you mix it up, that's the way you do it. But for Guy Kobe, for example, always extremely aggressive, and he always finds a way to just win the ball back in that sense. And for Big Ups now, has to do a little bit of the defending as that Juvenile has turned the corner with how these chances are coming. Cantona for Ruud Gullit. Oh, he did send the run earlier, but the pass not good enough to reach his intended target.
Yeah, I think he anticipated the run to be very far off. This is actually a very big mistake from Big Ups. This could cost him a goal.
Messi, this is where you want to be.
This is what I said. Yeah.
But this is the cruelty of SC sometimes paying off. Yeah. He did well to create the space, but this is something that I think they're trying to work on in FC26, where once the goalkeepers save the ball, it will actually go in for like out of space or into like a corner or a throw-in. But it's quite unfortunate on Big Ups' end. But you almost feel like Juvenile deserves it with the way he's been playing the last couple of minutes.
He's pressed really well, and I think it's because of the mistake Big Ups. I told you that it was a very big mistake. The way he lost the ball is very dangerous. Yes, you see where he lost the ball, very dangerous.
You can't do that at this high of a level. And here, you almost feel like the switching was not quick enough to stop Messi on that occasion.
Yes. He didn't expect the speed boost. There are so many passing options in that situation. So I think the speed boost is the last thing.
The speed boost is just so tricky of a skill move in the sense that at the start of FC25, everybody was abusing. It was the meta. But then it kind of died down a little bit. But people just use it in some situations where you are not expecting at all. Like in that situation, Big Ups wasn't expecting it at all. Juvenile still had it in his locker, and he has pulled it back. And now on aggregate, we are back to where it all started, where Baron left it at. Juvenile on the verge of pulling off what will be an insane comeback, and Hunter's already made us know that he's got the track record. He's got the ability to do that because he's already done that. In the Ghana Esports League, if he closes that deficit right in this first half, that would be insane and put mad pressure on Big Ups going into the second half of this game. Ebabu into Cantona will send the runner elsewhere. The passing is so quick, and if you are not quick enough to stop it, you will find yourself in danger. Excellent defending.
I'm actually very impressed with Big Ups switching. If you should watch it, he's switching to the right players at the right time. It's actually very, very good.
The first time I noticed Big Ups really defending well was in the Marshall Gaming Upload tournament. That was actually one of the first times that we're playing an Ultimate Team tournament. He played in the final against Paddy, and that day, Paddy's offense was red hot. The only man to stop him was Big Ups, and I was like, yeah, this guy, if he locks in on defense, he's going to be difficult to play against, especially if he puts together that offensive package that we all know he has as well. 2 minutes of other time to play with Juvenile knocking on the door of that comeback. As you find Janola head into space, can he find the right pass in this situation? Messi in on goal. Big Ups defending with everything he's got. And now I would just like to see out this first half. The pressure from Juvenile is just too much.
This is a very good watch here. I think I'm enjoying this. This is actually so much better than the first game we watched. It's not KG and
Juvenile with more of the speed boost, less than 2 more time on that effort. Invited the pressure from Virgil van Dijk. You know what this reminds me of? A lot of how Killer Freak plays in that sense. Immediately he loses the ball in your 18-yard area. In the next 2 seconds he wants it back. In the next 2 seconds he wants it back. And that's the kind of pressure that Big Ups is feeling. I know you've been in that situation before. Is there something that you do? Is there a formation change? Is there a mindset change to be able to prevent what Juvenile is doing?
It's just a mindset change. The moment you want it that bad. And also, it's just not the mindset change on Juvenile's side. It's also on Big Ups. He knows he's on the lead, so he's a little much more relaxed than Juvenile. Yeah, so it's not just the mindset change from one player. It's just both. That's what. If Big Ups should also think that I want to win this game with margins, you'd see that the gameplay will be different. But he knows he's in the lead, so he has to take his time with it. So it's a mindset. It's a mindset change.
There's a lot that goes into playing at such a level, and if you've not got some of them on lock, you always find yourself wanting in some situations. Second half underway now. You're currently watching the Ghana Esports League, a 4-week league tournament that began last weekend. And after this week, we'll have 2 more weeks to go. You can follow all of the action on socials as well at the Ghana Esports League. If you're looking for all of the updates, I will be reading out some of the score lines from the other games that are happening elsewhere off stream too. But things looking like it is going in the direction of Root Sport. They might have changed the momentum a little bit, but Big Ups now needs to lock in and find a way back into this game. Ronaldo into Kaká, not rushing things at all, and this is where he clearly wants it, causing problems for Juvenile. I also admire players who can take their time even when they know the momentum are shifting. Because when the momentum are shifting, sometimes I kind of rush things a little bit if I'm playing in terms of rivals. Like he's attacked me so many times that when I get the ball, I'm like, nah, I have to make this one count. But Big Ups still taking his time, still controlling affairs, and making sure that he doesn't rush things at all. You look at the team selection for a lot of these players these days in SC25, and you see where we started from in the game. We started with players just having 2 play styles.
Yeah.
Then we got to 3, 4. Now players have 5 play styles. That's actually insane. I think it makes the offense so broken sometimes.
Yeah. That's what makes it hard to defend, because you at first maybe a player doesn't have finesse but has only maybe a Trivela, you know, on their weak foot, you know a way to defend. Now you have players having finesse and Trivela, you don't know, you know, and then 5-star weak foot is so common now. It's hard to defend players, especially when they get into your box. It's actually really hard. And it's insane what these two are doing. I think sometimes if you're not there, you wouldn't appreciate it that much. But if you hold a controller, you understand how big of the skill level you have to be able to do things like this.
Speaking of skill level, these two are displaying at its very finest. 2 of the best that Ghana has got going head-to-head in this battle. Baron OD and Wise Mass did battle earlier on with Baron edging away by that 1 goal advantage, and that's what we currently have at the scoreline. At a point, it was actually 3 goals, and Juvenile has pulled it back. And Big Ups now on the defensive end, trying to secure these 3 points for After 6 Esports. Look, points are not going to come easy in the Ghana Esports League, so when you have a chance to grab them, you have to grab them with both hands. And for After 6 Esports coming into this game on the back of the loss against Plus Legends, they desperately need this one. Cantona, that's a great awareness from him. Cutting passing lanes can sometimes be extremely underrated. The best of the players who do that, they prevent their half chances from becoming serious chances. Great pass, Big Ups has to score this one and win.
That was actually so good. That's very good.
Just like that, against the run of play, he will restore the 2-goal cushion at the very top. Big Ups. Big goal coming in. And now this one will relieve the pressure that was on him earlier on.
Yes. Now you know that you have 2-goal lead. It's different from, you know, the moment you consider 2 without reply. Yeah, so now you start to think, hey, I might come to bottle this, but now I think he will be a little much more relieved. And this was actually really good.
Very good goal. Like you notice where the trigger from Messi came, kind of unexpected in some sense. And for Juvenile, just couldn't keep up with everything that was going on right in front of him. It was insane how that goal went in. Now Big Ups doing his part of the equation. Like we said, Baron Odi dealt with Weissmars and picking up that victory, and now his counterpart is also doing same in there. But Juvenal is in again.
This is what I was telling you about the composure. He's so composed when he gets into the box. Somebody will just shoot so early in the far post because you don't want to keep
and Beckham had already moved the goalkeeper.
Exactly.
But he just knows that these days the last line of the defense is the goalkeeper. And if you've not beaten him, you've not scored a goal, so he'll still take his time. Juvenal,
this is not over at all.
His offense, you just can't sleep on it. And you know, every single time Hunt has spoken, he's made a hint about Juvenal's offense. You can't sleep on it. You can't sleep on it. And immediately he finds a goal with it. Right off of the kickoff, we know how deadly it is to pass into Genola. Took his time here, knew the goalkeeper movement was coming, and you slot it home perfectly. Right when we thought Vegas was relieved of pressure, here we go again.
Yes. That's one dangerous thing about this game. When you score, you actually should be more scared because kickoff momentum is very dangerous in this game. So sometimes you can't stop it. I mean, I've considered a lot to kick off, and there's nothing you can do about it sometimes.
But just about 20 minutes in before this one comes to a close, and I think out of all of the games, this one very, very tight. Extremely tight between two of the very best around. And Juvenal, he's dancing in the area and he might have just broken down that defense. You have another crack at that resolute backline of big ups. And look how compact he is. And the team press also pushing the play of Juvenal away from the danger zone. Lukaku. Ronaldo, excellent tackle from Rudiger. That's why everybody eviled him.
That should be a foul. Yeah. And then, it's like, what would you take to win this game? Who would you tip to win this game as it is right now? About 29 minutes more left on the clock. Who do you think would win just this leg? Not the whole leg, but who would win this tie?
I mean, the person, if Juvenal wins this leg, he ends in a draw. That is if he wins the leg by a goal. If Big Ups also wins, then of course he picks up 3 points. The momentum of the game has shifted so many times. But the thing is, if you want players that can handle momentum shifts when it's going against them, it's actually Big Ups. He's done it on multiple occasions, but I slightly lean towards Juvenal in this. So I think he's getting comfortable in that sense and the way he just attacks. But you can't take anything away from Big Ups. He can hold on to the ball, not pressured at all. Look how he's doing it with McTominay there, finding the best passes to give with Messi now. Hold it. We'll hold on to it. 15 minutes to go before this game comes to a close. As our hands joining me for these two incredible games, we've already had a blast. Oh,
that's insane build-up.
Big Ups knows when to turn it up, and he knows that goal might give him all the 3 points that he needs. And we get a little bit of the celebration as well. After 6 Big Ups, he's here to make a big statement in the league. Does that go seal it for you? Does that go seal all of the 3 points for you?
I think that should be it. 78 minutes.
That's about 12 minutes remaining.
But if Juvenal should score from the kickoff,
like he did,
then we have a problem. But if he Big Ups defense kickoff, I think that should be it. Because two goals in it's actually very hard.
Great recognition from Big Ups, especially after he recycled. When he got a pass into hold it, I thought he was going back to the left-hand side, but I noticed that Kaka was in space on the right-hand side, immediately gave it to him, and then found a way to get that all-important goal. This game feels like it might just be getting away from the Roots Esports players. So far, Roots Esports on the main broadcast, they've not had
a win.
Their best. They've not been able to win a game, but off stream they are picking up wins, and then online as well they are picking up wins as well. Does that speak to how difficult it is playing under that type of pressure?
Yeah, you never know how. Sometimes you just look at it and think it's easy, but then knowing people are watching. People who respect you, the expectation is what makes it so big that you know people respect you know people believe in your ability and they are watching. So it's sort of like you are playing to impress. That's actually, I'm actually waiting to see how I'll do on the main broadcast.
I mean, it's good to play.
I know it's very hard to play on main broadcast. I don't know.
And the thing is, maybe people prefer being an underdogs playing in such a situation. But the thing for you is, you don't have the luxury of playing as an underdog. You're playing against EN Game Time, and if you look at the position on the league standings, you guys are actually above them. So a lot of people will be expecting you guys to be able to win. But I mean, confidence, being able to play under pressure is all going to come to play. Juvenal Can he do this with just 13 minutes to go, knowing that Big Ups up by 2-goal lead on the aggregate? After 6, want all of those 3 points. They want to challenge for the title at the top of the table. Right now, looks like Ultimate Hub are the team looking to run away with it at the very top. Rafael Leao with a little bit of the speed boost. Big Ups now. I think the one thing on his mind, he's not trying to score a goal yet.
No. He's trying to run down the clock at this moment. He's trying to let Juvenile bite and get some free space so that he can kill the game once and for all. But I think Juvenile knows this as well. In as much as he wants to get the 2-goal lead back.
Off the post, the Big Ups almost finding goal number 5 in this game. Now Juvenile can have a chance to build another attack in this game. You have to be perfect with just about 9 minutes to go. Juvenile, finalist of the VGA grade, and the run that you put together, truly sensational. Nobody was expecting him to do that, and he just put his name in the big headlights, put everybody on notice with that performance. And since then, I think he has gained a lot of respect from the Ghanaian audience.
Certainly. You can't mention top players without mentioning Juvenile at this point. I think even before the grade, those in the scene, we know him. You know, I mean, you must have faced
performed well at the chosen championships too.
Exactly.
He's in 2, and that was the one that he needed. Messi in on goal. We spoke about how composed he was. Yeah, that's not the best version of composure.
Then I think that's the pressure getting to him. That's the pressure definitely getting to him, because the Juvenile I know would literally wait so long to see what's going to happen before he shoots. But I think that's the pressure getting to him. And I think he knows he doesn't have a lot of time, so he's sort of like in a hurry.
5 minutes in, another opportunity. Mohamed Big Ups. He's putting on a defensive masterclass as we speak. And what a display this has been.
I'll be so mad if I didn't get a penalty for that. I mean, you not allowing me to shoot him in the box, I think, in my opinion, should have been a penalty. But
yeah, sometimes the animation can go completely against you. But at that time, Juvenile unlucky. Ginola step over into space once more. Maybe the icing on the cake from Big Ups, so he's going to keep it as professional as we know he can. Trivella will come in here. Says 4 goals is enough in this game as we edge closer and closer to an important after 6 esports win and huge 3 points on the league log. The points are coming. Extremely difficult for this after 6 team. And now that they've got it in their sights, they don't want to let go of it. Big Ups has come in. He's done a job, and know what? Credit to both of them. They actually won both of their games. Yeah. That's an extremely difficult thing to do.
I mean, this matchup, no matter who it's against, it was actually, if we had switched it and made the Juvenile versus Baron, that's actually a very basic thing to think about it. So I think credits to them. Credits to them for winning such a very big game on stream. I think they've been there and they've done it, so maybe they are more confident than the recent sports players. So maybe that's what you say, but it was actually insane performance from Big Ups especially. Their performance was good. Go up too early, considered 2 on a bounce, and then responded again, played confident and played very well. Some good goals. They didn't allow a lot of chances from Juvenile. Considering how good Juvenile's attack is, that's incredible. That's incredible.
That is indeed incredible, and that's what we've come to expect from the multiple-time champion Big Ups. That's how we'll wrap up that game, but there's more to come. There are about 2 games left on the main broadcast, and the man beside me is about to grab the controllers. Hans will be in action. His team, Plus Legends, will take on EN Game Time. And if you are wondering, one of the young phenoms will be in action. Kyran, also about to pick up the controller on the main broadcast. Stay tuned for that one as we go for a quick break. Plus Legends will take on EN Game Time.
Time to wake up. To a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Has been nothing short of exciting. It has been a pleasure being here to do this with you guys. Already 3 rounds of action, and it's truly been splendid. As you know, we'll chop and change again. This time, Kumasi's in the building. Sergio, all the way from Gatsby Esports, will be joining me for this broadcast. Sergio, what are you going?
My boss, everything cool.
Everything cool. You know what? Last weekend, Big Ups getting revenge. Today, I feel like you guys have won some games, you've lost some games. How you see today in games go for you?
Oh, the first match that we lost now, we lost against Toby, one of the toughest opponents in the league. So as for that one, it's normal. It's normal to lose against Toby. It's good. Yeah. But
why you started laugh? We're not going to see you laugh. Your win against EN game time. How did you guys see that one?
Okay, I played the first match, and the first match I think the score was 10-3 against Atifa. Yeah. I think the last week when we came here, Atifa was like he wants to play me bet, and I was like, oh, you don't know me, me too, I don't know you, but the way
you know what, we'll get into that conversation. For those who haven't been here and see what has already gone down, when we did start the broadcast, we had the OG matchup, Wonder Kid versus Guy Kobe in the Osmos versus Virtual Union matchup, and it was the latter who won the battle, 12 goals to 9. Then we got to see Ultimate Hub take on Showtime, and I mean, Sergio there spoke about how good Toby was. He was instrumental in making that scoreline 13-5 as Ultimate Hub continue on the 3 points territory. Roots Esports took on After 6. The one we just saw where After 6 Big Ups made sure he secured all 3 points against Roots Esports. And now we're about to see Plus Legends take on EN Game Time. Joining me in the broadcast will be Sergio from Gatsby Esports. We had your plea in the chat. People were asking, when was I going to add the commercial players to the broadcast? Well, you have your man. He'll be joining me in the commentary booth. I think one thing that we see with the Ghana Esports League is it's quite different from rivals and champs. You be playing some of these players in rivals and champs, but you meet them for years. You say no, the boys they lock in.
Yeah, that's what I want is true. Cause the guy I lost to, I think the first half he was leading me 5-1. I was like, come on, you know this guy, you can score him.
Like you've beaten him in rivals and champs before.
What are you doing, Kojo? Do what you do best. You know what you are doing, so do what you do best. And I locked in and I started playing with the one-time lock. Obviously, that's what I'm good at. So I started playing it, and it was like, oh, I think I was frustrating him, and I was like, okay, let me keep on doing it. At least, he won. He won. I think 7-8. Yeah, but at least I try my possible best, and that. Toby guy, Charlie.
Have in-depth conversations about Toby because he is causing problems for a lot of people. I'm hearing Play Province are actually in action against Ultimate Hub. Toby did win that first game 3-1 against Pretty Boydels, and in the second round of action, Kalu is actually making a comeback against Gabi. We'll bring you all of the updates. And speaking of scores, updates on the scores. Osmos beat Cap Gaming 9-7. Guy Kobe and Samuel picking up a pretty important win after losing on the main broadcast. After 6 in Roots, we just saw them 6-4 in favor of the After 6 team. Showtime beat Modern Row 8-4. Showtime, who just lost on the main broadcast, they've got back on winning terms. Virtual Union with a huge win against Provella 10-7. EN Game Time, like you said, they lost to Ghana Esports 22-6. That's actually wild. And then Osmos beat Prime Lots 9-6. Ultimate Hub 12-5. Provella 3-0 against Eze Gaming. Roots also 3-0 against Eze Gaming. Plus Legends with that 10-6 win against After 6 Esports. Canvic 8-6 and then Plus Legends 3-0 as well. That's how the roundup of the action has been for day 2. As we're about to go into this matchup, EN Game Time versus Plus Legends. For both of them, that's their first time playing on the broadcast. Just take us through your first time playing on a stage like this, because I know it came from last year at the Grid. Yeah. How different is it playing on here and then playing online as well?
Obviously, when you're online, I think everybody is counting on you. Your fans at home, your people, like your homeboys, everybody is counting on you to win. The pressure is heavy. That's what I want there, online. Because I think our scoring endgame 22-6. Yeah. If it were to be on streamer, it would be hard.
Even if you win, maybe that margin will not be that big.
Yeah, that's what I want to be hard.
It just sets different standards for you. And going into this game, Endless will be taking on Brian. For Endless, he has been in the scene for quite a while now, very experienced guy. He's been to tournament after tournament. Even though he's not been winning the biggest of them, I think he's gathered that experience to be able to play on such a stage. Then the man in your shorts there, Kyran, will also be in action later on. A lot of people regard him as the next big thing because he's really, really good in that regard. Also, for Plus Legends, they just beat After 6. They're a really good team to watch out for. Brian and Hunt, I was here with him on commentary duties, and they just beat After 6. They're coming in with a lot of confidence. If I was to ask you for your predictions, who do you think is winning this matchup?
Oh, I'll go for Plus Legends because Hunt be my boy. And putting that boy aside, like, Hunt is very, very good. And Hunt versus Kyran, Charlie, we are here to witness greatness. That Kyran guy.
Yeah, he's something else. He is indeed something else. But we've got the go-ahead. Matchup begins. Plus Legends versus EN Game Time. Plus Legends are in, I believe, a Moroccan kit in the green and the red. Of course, repping Africa on the scene. And EN Game Time will be in the black and the yellow for this matchup. It is Prime versus Endless. If you are wondering, a Plus Legends might be in already with Henri looking to open the scoring pretty early on. One thing that you notice in the Ghana Esports League is some people want to start aggressively. Like right from the onset, they want to score goals, they want to create chances, and that looks like Brime's way of playing as Endless with his first. This time not over the top through ball, but first time through ball. That's something that you're really good at. Look, there is the perception about you yourself, Sergio, in the sense that people are saying you've only got one plan A, and if plan A doesn't work, you kind of struggle. Do you agree with them in that sense?
No, there's no need for me to go for plan B if the plan A can work. Okay, I'm doing one time. If I spam it 20 times, at least 18 will score. So what?
18?
Yeah, 18 will score.
That's how confident he is.
Why should I go for plan B? No, I'm not doing that. And Charlie, looking at this game, I'll go in for Endless because I think this is my first time seeing him like playing on the mainstream. So I'm just waiting for him and see what he's doing. As for our last match with him, I think I scored the first goal and Atifa, endgame player, he equalized it and makes it 1-1. Then I see Endless making like some statement that you're about like. Hey, and I was like, no, I can't lose to this guy.
You have to lock in.
You see, I have to lock in.
Well, sometimes, you know, what I love about the in-person meetings with these tournaments is online, maybe when the person's making some gestures you won't be able to see. But in person, like Sergio said, made a statement and it just gingered him. He had to lock in, he had to play well. It's all part of the excellence here at the Ghana Esports League. Our first ever edition, a preseason, by the way. Next season will be starting in FC26. So for all those who are in the chat wondering, how can I get into the action? How can I play in a tournament like this? Lock in for FC26. Build your ultimate team early. We are gradually heading away from kickoff, which I'm excited about. Are you also excited about us not playing in kickoff these days?
Because I think FC25, I've not played any competitive match in kickoff, no. Even if it's our homeboys who are organized, no, I'm not going for that. I want to lock in on F50 because as for that one, everybody will know that, you are very, very competitive.
Indeed, it's the competition that we are all looking forward to seeing. Endless through on goal, might be able to have that pass getting to Genola, but just can't break down that stubborn defense of the Plus Legends. Man, look, Plus Legends are a team that they've built their credibility online. Like if you're in the Plus Legends group, you know they're always creating tournaments online, but offline, playing in a LAN event, like Sergio said, the pressure can be different. I know for you at the grade, you did something that was surprising, beating Big Ups by that margin, and it was excellent for you. But for some people, their first experience isn't always that smooth. So if you're able to play well on stream, the kind of confidence that it will give you. Look at a team like Roots Esports, experienced players in Juvenile and Wise Smart, but they've never won a game on stream before. It just tells you the kind of pressure that it comes with playing on stream. And for both of them, it's actually their first time playing on the main broadcast like this. So it's quite surprising to see who would actually go on and perform well in some sets. Endless and Brian going head to head in this one. Still nothing to separate both sides. We haven't seen a goal yet. As we see the free kick shot. Well, I don't think that's what he was going for in that situation.
Yeah, I think the game kind of glitched because no one in the right sense will play that game. That's what I wanted.
Brian holding on to it closely in that midfield area and triggering runs all over, trying to beat that defense of Endless. Hold it. This time around, though, Endless playing it really patient on the right-hand side with Kaka. Quite surprising that Kaka is playing on the wing. Usually we see him up top as a striker, but maybe that's where he does all of the damage. And, you know, everybody's choices in the Ghana Esports League is very surprising. Like, Toby can be using like a Rodman and all of these players. Carlos using a check. Everybody has like the players that they are comfortable with. So, when we started the Ghana Esports League, is it the same team that you're using for the league that you still use to play Rivals and Champs?
No, I think I've benched my best player in the game, which is Rafael. That's what I want to do. I was saying he gave us some 97 Rafael.
From the season objectives.
That's not what I'm using. My Rafael is 84 Rafael, and I've evolved him to 97. That's my Rafael for you.
You know, when we did put out the rules early when there were no evils, people were like, nah, they've eviled their whole team. We have to be able to change the rules. So I'm sure that's where all of this is stemming from. There's Rodrigo in the mix. One of the eviled items, part of the squad for Brian. He has been on the offensive end for quite a number of time now, but so far, Endless's defending, I think, has been impressive, especially just in front of that 18-yard area. I think he's great, giving a good account of himself so far in these first 25 minutes.
I'm just hoping maybe next time, if we are organizing some competition, we'll just try and avoid the evils, because I think that would be the best option. So that,
you're not in favor of the evils?
Yeah, that's what the evils.
Like, so you like the VGA grades requirements better than this?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Because on the grid, there were no evils. You had to use a Ghanaian player in the mix and all of that.
Right now, I'm using Mike Racing.
Yeah, I think I spotted that from you. Last weekend, you were the only one using a Ghanaian player. Actually, you know who was advocating for us to take out the Ghanaian players? One of your Kumasi boys, Padia. He was vehemently advocating that no Ghanaian player should be used. But you know what? We need to stick to our roots.
You have to stick to it. Mike Racing is very good at the CDM. You have to stick to it. And right now, Padia too is not here. He's like vouching for us to know to use the Ghanaian player, but once he's not here.
But he actually plays for After 6 online though. When we do play the online games, I saw you played one of the online games in
versus Simulation.
Yeah.
No, it was mod.
For all of those in the chats that are currently watching, I'm on the broadcast with Sergio, Gatsby Esports, all the way from Kumasi. And like I say, I appreciate all of those that come from the outside regions, all the way from Kumasi or Tadi, in space with Endless, almost. Kofi almost breaking through that defense with his first big chance of the game. But like I was saying, I appreciate all of those that are coming from Kumasi because it's not an easy journey at all, especially going by road, the likes of Mulish, Maud, yourself, Vastek as well, Padia when he makes the trip. We always appreciate it in that sense. Do you think that the Kumasi gamers are kind of slept on? Like previously, you guys were slept on heavily, but yourself, Padia, Vastek, all of you guys making a big name. You think it has thrown like a big spotlight on Kumasi players? Who are some Kumasi players that we haven't really heard of that you think deserve some love?
Oh, we have the likes of Hunter, Sly. He's so, like your name, Sly.
I've actually heard of him before. So
he's very, very good. And Johnny Itachi. I think
Johnny Itachi, I think I see him online.
Yeah, he's very, very good. But as a of education, the school and everything, he can make it to you. But we are just hoping. I think they are trying to like establish new team. So I guess like Johnny will get maybe a spot there. Easy by gaming, something like that.
Yeah, that should be interesting. We are to get more Kumasi players in the mix. It's one thing that we're advocating for. The Ghana Esports League made possible. Gone by AOC. The monitors that you are seeing in action, they have made it possible. We appreciate them so much. Factory of production, everything that's happening, it is because of the production-wise Foresight TV Mansion. Our wonderful hosts, we just can't be there without them. They were hosts for the grid, and they've done it once more. We appreciate them so much. OSK Travels, they have been truly, truly superb in their support. Marshada Gaming, this guy, we'll have to salute him. The app that he's built, if you're looking for the best gaming app out there, it is Marshada Gaming. Oh, Plus Legends almost going a goal up. Brian almost breaking through that defense. You better also making sure that they come on board and make sure that the Ghana Esports League sets the place alight. Brian so close to opening the scoring. Both of the players have actually attacked very well. And they've made some interesting chances in the mix.
Okay, as for me, as I see their attack, you see, it's in 41 minutes now, and he's goalless. But if you're playing against AJ, he's going to spam the one time. Definitely, he's going to get more chances, and definitely, he's going to equalize everything. You see, because playing this kind of attack, it's kind of slow to me. Honestly, it's kind of slow to me.
Well, I think everybody in the kind of FC that they love to play. Some people love to play slow, the slow build up. Yours is more or less like catching by surprise with the quick passing and all of that. So you're not conversant with how he plays. You can be caught off guard sometimes. Brian might be in again. He has had multiple situations like this where it's like a half chance, not a clear cut chance, but a half chance where you need to translate it into a goal. First half will come to a close with, I think it's fairly decent with how the game has gone, and I think they both deserve the draw at this point. Nobody deserves to go out by a goal.
No one is at the upper hand like each other. So everything is going smoothly.
We've got a comment from Game Boy on the broadcast. It says, squad they play the FCO, but they know they hear of them. No, I agree with your sentiments, like 100%. And the fact that the Ghana Esports League has come on board they're trying to throw more light on the people that don't have the opportunity. That's why I asked about the Kumasi players that haven't got the love that you guys are getting now. Like you said, Johnny Itachi, you said Sly.
And Parker. Parker is very, very good.
Oh, there's another Parker in Kumasi that's also good.
Shout out to Parker.
All of these players, the Ghana Esports League will be able to build an avenue to go into those regions. Brian, surely now you have to score.
Nice good. You see,
this time he wasn't missing at all.
One time.
The one time for you.
Just don't overthink. Just give a one-time pass. You're going to score. That's the easiest way to score in this FC.
The pass coming like a lightning bolt. Endless just couldn't defend it at all this time. Bellingham wasn't missing from there. Excellent finish from Brian. He has been on the offensive foot for some time now, and to be honest with you, has deserved this goal. Right after the first half came to a close, he started the second half in the best way possible. There's a comment from YRNL. He says, you not play like we know here of you. Like he said, you not play like we hear of you. You know what? I disagree heavily. Some players know how to play, but they haven't had the opportunities. For Sergio, with how good he is, if he hadn't had the opportunity to come to Accra and play at the grid, nobody's hearing of Sergio. There are people in that same bracket like that. So I I'm saying that, look, the best players in Ghana, they're currently here. They're in the Ghana Esports League. But there are talents out there as well that we haven't been able to tap into, and that's why the Esports Association of Ghana, the Ghana Esports Federation, do everything in their power to be able to tap into grassroots esports, areas where we haven't gone into before. That is where we'd love to go into in the next coming year. So for sure, we're able to get to. We have a comment from the great Katongo himself, one of the OGs from Kumasi. Says, Katongo says, Sly, SC26, I'm coming from retirement. Hey, Charlie, Katongo said he won't pull King come 26. So
Katongo powers. Katongo is smiling. Katongo, my boss that. I think Katongo is the main person who I would say like.
Brian is cooking, and he almost got the number 2 on the way.
Katongo is one of the I don't know how to put it, but Katongo encouraged me to stream on FC26 because I think he's the first person who has hosted me on his stream. Yeah. And he was like, said you have to stream at least. Everybody is going to know. Oh, okay. Nice goal.
Excellent finish. Nice. Brian now getting comfortable in game. And Kofi just can't handle how hot that offense is. Plus Legends Esports is the reason why Hans said they were confident going into this game. They are just beat after 6 esports and they're now just flexing their muscles all over. No, credit to Katonga. I think he's also one of the few Kumasi players who has opened doors for a lot of people. He played at the GFA Trophy Championship and performed really well. So it kind of gave the avenue for the Kumasi players to come on and perform.
As for Katongo, if you want to list maybe Kumasi legends for the FC or FIFA, Katongo is at my number 1 spot. Yeah, online. Katongo. Oh, come. Look at how they go, like the grouping. Look at this.
Come on. Quite unfortunate with the block there. I think FC this year, the number of mistakes that we see, you have to be able to cope with them, or else you get frustrated at any point.
Always, I say it's a game, and you have to expect glitches. Yeah, it's a game. Like you can't get it 100%. Yeah. That's why it's a game. So you have to just bear with it, or just stop playing. If you can't bear with it, just stop playing. That's FC for you.
That's what the pros have to deal with mentally. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it won't go your way at all. And right now, everything is heading the Plus Legends man with Brian. I've known of him a lot on online, but in his first LAN event, he is putting on a show. Kindly 2 goals up against Kofi of EN Game Time, who had just had a difficult, torrid time against him in this matchup. 57 minutes gone. There's still a lot of time on the clock, by the way. And for Hunt, I'm sure he's just smiling there with how his player has been able to give him an added advantage going into the second leg.
I'm just praying that Hunt won't fraud. Yeah, because that guy, if you slip on Karen is going to punish you. As for that one day, Karen is going to punish you. Karen is very, very, very good player. But I trust in Hunt. As for that one, I trust in Hunt.
Over the years, I've been excited with the developments from Kumasi. Another player that I feel like deserves a lot of love from Kumasi is Mulish. Always makes the trip to Accra when he comes to represent himself with you. He's been to Saudi Arabia twice already.
Come on here.
Wow, that was offside. He was very lucky. Very, very lucky in that regard. But back to that Mulish conversation, I think he's given a really great account of himself. You're speaking about the best Kumasi players ever. You think Mulish gets in like a top 3, top 5 conversation?
Top 3, Mulish is in.
Mulish is in.
That doctor, a certain guy.
Femino,
but he's not in Kumasi.
Yeah, he's more or less like a tardy boy. So
you see. But as for the players I've seen,
so he can judge for himself. If you have any other Kumasi player that deserves a shout, drop it in the chat right now. So we have this excellent convo on the main broadcast for the Ghana Esports League. This one from Camping the Chop says Katongo is a legend with a statue from the team Canve Cup. I think that Katongo has been a very good ambassador. Speaking of players that have got an affiliation with Canvic, Kofi is one of them, and he's now getting himself back into this game. Is not all said and done yet. This is a very crucial goal here, because if the next goal came from Brian, Kofi would have been in a lot of trouble.
This is what Karen was praying for. At least, if you are losing, lose by 1.
Yeah.
So when I'm going in, I'll be enough motivated.
Yeah.
But going in a match with like lose of 3 or 4, Charlie, you see, you're even in the game, you're already depressed.
This time, the build-up was just so good. And the intricate passing in those moments, the players that are always patient will find a way to produce. There's another comment for Sergio. Kata Best says, Sergio, you don't mention Godfred's name. Is there a Godfred you're not mentioning from Kumasi?
Yeah, my boss that Godfred. Godfred is good though, but there are certain things I think Godfred had to learn from it. FC, although we are going to miss chances, but when Godfred is like attacking and he makes a chance, then you lose everything, you lose focus, you lose, and you can't be pro with those attitudes. And as for that one, you have to work on it.
I just hope he's watching some of these games because there's a lot you can learn from these situations. Well, that looked like a tricky situation for Brian. 20 minutes ago, this one could go anywhere, but Brian still holding on to that slim goal advantage. Luis Ametego says Sly be top player in Kumasi. You guys for check him out. We're hoping Sly gets all of the opportunities, and I'm betting that next year there will be more tournaments in there. How did that defense miss so easily? And let's throw a goal.
Come on.
Should be scoring that. They are coming up with a big save, and that was the chance for him to come back.
You see, as I said, if it was on like off stream, like Endless would have scored this chance. Come on,
just the pressure getting to him. It was right there with 15 minutes to go. That goal would have been huge in this fixture. Now maybe Brian can punish him in here. Pass comes in.
Come on,
big block coming in from Lukaku as the post. It's very important at this juncture. Still with the Kumasi players, there are a lot more players coming in. This one is from Andy Offset. He says, "Tell them Obedi 2 day." Oh, Charlie, come on, guys. Why are they
Obedi be MK player.
But come on. But speaking of FC player, but you know what? I like the fact that you brought in MK players as well.
Yeah,
it's not just FC within
player.
the esports team. MK is also there.
But
There's some
he's
love.
more focused on the MK.
Okay, interesting. Gimbo says, you don't mention Lamar Sef.
Lamar. Okay, that Lamar guy.
Yeah.
Okay, he's trying. I think he's signed to Survivor team.
Virtual Union?
Yeah.
Really?
He's here. Yeah, Lamar is here.
Oh, he's actually here?
Yeah, Lamar is here.
That's interesting. I'll have to check him out. I make it my cup of tea to be able to at least know everybody in there as Brian. Almost getting goal number 3 in there.
I think Lamar drew 5-5 match rate. I think pounds. Yeah. So Lamar is good. But talking about, okay, you can say upcoming players, you can put Lamar there. But talking about the best players that haven't get that like this spotlight, Lamar haven't read that.
Interesting. Katabwe says Richie to be good. Sergio mentioned Richie's name. I like the fact that you guys are all coming in. Big save. Right now we're getting into the point of the game where every goal will count. And you almost feel like it's on a knife's edge in this one. Kofi on the break. Can he break through that defense? Credit to Brian. Even though Kofi has been able to get that goal, he still kept composure with the defending, breaking down the passing lanes and all of that.
That's what I call mentality. Like, go. Nice goal.
This is FC at its very best. It's perfect. And Brian loves it as well as Hans. He knows they are smooth sailing into the second round of this action. Kofi have done part, but it just wasn't meant to be.
You know, like you are already leading 2-1, so you have to be 100% composed and go in for the goal. And as I said, Brian knows that he can beat Kofi, so you have to be 100% composed, relax, and just score the goal. That's what Brian is doing. He's
had too many chances in that situation. That time, panicked a little bit, but this time, very sure of himself, just like Sergio said.
I can see Hunters like talking to me, telling, oh, you can beat this guy. You know that you can beat this guy. Forget about the camera.
There might actually be more goals because there's still time on the game clock.
As for that one, that's why we are here. We are here to watch people like being demolished. That's why we are here.
I love the fact that a lot of people are shouting out the Kumasi players. This one from Andy says, tell them Tompo Day 2.
Come on, guys, let's be serious. Oh, come on. We make serious, like we are trying to make the players out there like read this kind of spotlight. So at least Parker, Sly, Gode, I can say Gode.
You say you don't mention Johnny Itachi. He has actually mentioned
I said
Johnny Itachi already.
Yeah. Because as for the boys, I used to play with them at home. I think Johnny is my toughest opponent. Johnny and Sly. Because Johnny knows every moves. If I get the ball and I pass to this place, Johnny knows what I've come to do.
He knows all about the first time dribble, so he will track all of those runs.
And Parker too is good. Parker too is good. Like Parker catch, but cut there, but he catch.
That pass through and go. He's outside with Ronaldo.
Come on, what are you doing?
He has missed so many chances in this game.
What are you doing, bro?
And Kofi, you know what? If you look at the number of chances that he's missed, he could have actually been leading. Wow. In the big moments, that's how you can tell that the pressure is on. 2 huge chances for Kofi to get back into this game.
Come
and
on,
he's played all of them.
Come on.
Well. This is what happens in tournaments like these, isn't it? Again, 2 minutes ago, maybe one
Come
goal
on,
back.
what are you doing? If I were to be his manager, I'll sack him right now. Look at what he's doing.
Kofi, no, to be honest with you, his game is well polished in the offensive sense, in the sense that he has created chances. He has been in the final 10 numerous times, but he just can't find the final finish.
At least going like, I know that you are losing, but you have to be composed. You know that you are losing. At least make the game easier for Karen, so that when he comes in, you'll be like, okay, at least my opponent, like my partner, try his best. So let me lock in and try and see if I can bring a positive outcome or something like that. Come on.
With just about 2 minutes to go, Brian has done the business. Brian has put Hans in a very strong position to go on and grab all those 3 points. If Hans actually goes on to grab all 3 points, it means in all of their games that they've played today, plus Legends haven't dropped a single one of them. That's how good they've been already in the Ghana Esports League.
They haven't met us yet.
Oh! Well, that should be a fun matchup if that one gets to be on broadcast today. Space in there for Kofi, but I think it is too late, as this one will end 3-1 in favor of Plus Legends. They have put up a very, very strong fight, but Kofi, the number of chances that he's missed, it kind of tells you the margins. Like, sometimes you just have to be clinical. Pick your spot and find the back of the net.
And one thing I've noticed about this tournament is everyone is beatable. Everyone is beatable. Just look at how Hunt last Baron.
Yeah.
You see, everyone is beatable. Just lock in, be clinical. Know that you are going to concede. If you concede 5, try to score 7. That's how FC is.
Well, it's a numbers game everywhere. And for this one, Brian won on the numbers side of things. Well, he's put Hans in an advantageous position. Can Kyran, the Wonder Kid, pull off a comeback for the ages? We'll be here to witness it right after this one. Week of the Ghana Esports League done and dusted, and I must say it met up to our expectations, and some of them even blew our minds away. SC action truly superb, but there might have been some things that you might have missed, and in this one I'll be telling you 5 things we learned from week 1 of the Ghana Esports League. We'll start it off and I'll tell you there might be a new sheriff in town. This guy's name was almost on everybody's lips around. Survival is here to cause trouble. With the partnership with Wonder Kid for Virtual Union, they did a lot of damage on stream and off stream to Modern Row. We saw his first game Survival beating Mod by that huge number of goals and setting it perfectly. It almost feels like the passing of the baton moment from Wonder Kid to Survival. Somebody ready to take the whole esports scene by storm.
Where every player is, I think it's crazy. He's very, very crazy.
Yeah, he's somebody that a lot of people are keeping tabs on. A lot of people have asked of, and he might be in. First chance that the player lock will come in back post.
That's the beautiful.
It ain't taking too much time to announce himself to the fans. Survival. Defending in the game. I spoke to Kobe and Wonder Kid, and they've shared their thoughts on it with how difficult it is.
It's very difficult.
Player switching and to be able to keep up with everything happening. It's difficult, and indeed it's difficult when you're playing against a guy like Survival. Someone said Survival should be in the mix.
Yes.
Is he good enough to be in the mix?
Yes, I think he has the capability.
So if you were to make your top 4, he'll be in. And oh my word, this guy's just keeps on going. That's goal number 3 in the first half already. Now I know we are all familiar with the saying, revenge is the dish best served cold. I'm here to tell you it can be served both cold and hot. There were two forms of revenge on the day, and it was quite surprising. We'll start it off with the main broadcast on stream. Big ups. You remember that infamous loss to Sergio at the VGA grid? He came for revenge, and what a way to do it. To be the Ghana Esports man, he served the revenge perfectly cold. On the other hand, another VGA grade matchup came to pass once more. The Ghana Esports League with one Weissmans wanted revenge on Kalu. It didn't go his way though. It kind of started in his favor, but Kalu told us Play Province needed the 3 points and he came to pick it up. So revenge can go both ways.
Okay, then
Weissmans, he could get possibly the third one. Right now, Kalu, things not working for him, but maybe a goal might change the way things are looking. And speaking of goals, there is one back.
I don't really fancy.
Kalu maybe through a goal with check. Play Province, rise from the ashes. Kalu wins in a promising position. He's got options to choose from. Henry, who is in the finesse. For the very first time, Kalu leads. Dels can sit back and invite a little bit of that pressure. Kalu's cooking. Oh, he is! They call him the OG for a reason. He has totally changed the complexion of this game. On to number 3. I know FC25 is coming to a close, but you might need a couple of tips here and there. And if you've been watching the Ghana Esports League, one thing is prevalent. The first time through balls are here to stay. It's still the meta. Find a way to integrate it into your game. Almost every single game, we saw an element of first time through ball. Everybody adding it to their game. If you watch Sergio's match closely, a lot of them in there. It was an Asafua's locker as he went on to beat that Convict Records Esports team. If you want to learn about FC25, make sure you start from the first time through balls meta, which is quite destroying a lot of teams. Now on to number 4, matchups. They are very, very important. You can have the best team, but if you don't have the best matchup against your opponent, it could cause disaster. You saw a guy coming with Team Osmos, making sure that someone played first and then he came in second, pick up the scraps and picking up wins. So you can have the best team, but if the matchups are not favoring you, it can distract the way you are playing, and it's going to be key. Strategic, tactical matchup for who plays who in the Ghana Esports League is going to count. Now we're down to the last detail, which I deem as the most important and which could direct us to who could win the whole Ghana Esports League. It's not going to be smooth sailing. For point number 5, the upsets will be here. We saw 2 huge upsets. First of all, Convict Records Esports came in as big dogs. They came in with the VGA Great Champion Montana, but they had a huge reality check. Ultimate Hub definitely surprised everybody. Gabi put in one hell of a performance versus Montana, but it could not have been made possible if Asafua didn't beat Montana the way he did. Credit to the Ultimate Hub team. They put in one hell of a shift.
I like holding the ball very much, yeah. So I mean,
well, speaking of holding the ball, it will open up things for Asafua already. Interesting start we have.
Passing, it would have been an easy goal for him.
Through ball or go again. Asafua's in. He could possibly make it too. Henry!
Wow. And
already, bang, 2 quick goals. Cheap options for you to use as well. They might be under pressure here. The bill is in the mix. Goal number 3, people. What are we seeing right before our eyes? And on stream, by the way, Play Province struggled against Plus Legends, who took all 3 points away from them. Play Province also coming in as a big dog and dropping 3 points early. This tells us it's not going to be smooth sailing for your favorite teams out there. Roots has dropped points, Play Province has dropped points, Convict Records Esports has dropped points. You want to find out who dropped more points, you want to find out who will be at the top of the league after week 2, you need to be there. Make sure you are tuned in. Ultimate Battle YouTube channel, week 2 of the Ghana Esports League on Foods. Part 1 of the job done for Team Plus Legends, and they'll be looking to head into the second leg of this one. Very confident, by the way. Hunt, who was here with me on the broadcast, will now get to see him in action against who people now call the new wonder kid of the scene. I know you've heard of Kyran. You've also seen him play. You know how good he is. 2-goal deficit. Is it too big of a margin for him to try to come back?
Okay, if I wasn't here for like Hunter,
yeah,
I would like definitely vouch for Karen, because head to head, me against Karen. Karen is leading me 2. Yes, Karen is leading me 2, like 2 wins.
Yeah.
And trust me, as like we coming here today, I was expecting to meet him.
Wow.
But unfortunately, he wasn't around.
Yeah, he wasn't around at the time.
Yeah,
So
the time we meet him, he wasn't around.
The thing is, how important is that first goal going to be? Because if that first goal comes from Kyran, it will change the whole face of the fixture.
Yeah, that's what I want. Abi, they are losing.
Yeah, 3-1. They're down 3-1.
Okay, they are down 3-1. So definitely, me here, I'm vouching for Hunt to score at least 3 goals or 4 goals from Hunt. Because Hunt is my man. I can't just go and support a kid who is like they have been bragging about this. Like, come on, you have many players out there. Okay, Karen is good, but to that, like ranting and hyping, you haven't reached.
You know what? In the Ghana SC scene, it's all about being able to pick your moments, and I think that's what Kyran did extremely well. As we go into this game, Kyran versus Hans. Kyran in the all-white for EN game time, trying to pull off what will be one hell of a comeback if he can actually, and Hans in the red and the green, same kit as Brian used earlier on. The thing is, you need to pick your moments in the Ghana FC scene. If there's a tournament that you go on there and win, immediately you gain the hype. And if you win it as young as Kyran did, I remember vividly, it was a tournament to represent Ghana and Nigeria for KH24 last year, and he went on to beat La Bista in the final, and how difficult it is actually going to go down early against La Bista, not easy at all. So it just put his name into the spotlight. It was quite unfortunate that he wasn't able to be in Nigeria for the K24 tournament itself, but immediately he won that tournament. He put a lot of eyes on him, and since then I hear he's been training with the likes of Dels, Jonas, so he's got the experience, he's got the ability, and if he's able to pull off another comeback like this, he will surely be on everybody's lips for the next months to come, and everybody's kind of watching closely how he does, especially in FC26 as well. Will he still grind the game? Will he have the mentorship that some of these young players are having? And for our FC scene, looking for the next bright star is always going to be important. Hans through on goal with Henri. Surely now if he scores, he'll put the game to bed.
Come on, Hans!
Big starts.
Let's go.
For the Plus Legends, man. And this one will take pressure off of him totally. Now it's a 3-goal lead, and it's a huge one for this Plus Legends esports team. Look, we said that they are great online, but now they are showing that on a LAN event too, they can do it.
Yeah, Hunt is very good. That's what I already said. Like, Hunt versus Karen, I'm already going in for Hunt.
For Hunt, I think a lot of people view him as like one of the highly underrated players. Do you think he's in that bracket as underrated because we don't have his games too much on the broadcast, but a lot of people speak highly off of him? Look at how brilliant that goal was. Player locator, first time pass. I know you'll definitely be proud of this goal as Henri green time finishing to the back of the net makes it 4-1. But when we speak of players that have the spotlight, in the sense that they always have a chance to play on the broadcast, like the likes of Big Ups, who's always on the broadcast, Montana, always on the broadcast, the likes of Choice, always on the broadcast. You think Hans doesn't get the love that he deserves in that regard?
Yeah, I think I never knew Hunt is signed to a esports team. I never knew. As for the Ghana League, and I just saw, okay, Hunt is at like Plus Legends. Yeah. Hunt is, I think, in the Ultimate Hub group, he's one of the players I've been training with a lot. And come on, it's all love. But I'm just hoping like Hunt is going to get a successful match and everything will go down cool. I should have at least go on a hit watch since they haven't lost a point at this match. Oh, come on. But yes, the Hunt is my boy. I have to vouch for his friend.
There's still actually a lot of time to play, but with the way the Plus Legends player has started, it's looking increasingly difficult for Kyran to do anything in this game. And maybe this might be a start. The touch with Benzema, not the best. And I think when you see players who haven't played too many times in the spotlight, Hunt always direct with his passing, means business every single time, step over. And he almost gets to go break down that defense with it as well. Look, for our scene, and one thing we always preach about is consistency. If you are consistent, it will always pay off for you. And maybe this might be the start of something great for Kyran. That will be a big goal for his confidence. Bring that deficit back to 2. And you almost feel like he's telling himself, you can do this. It's not too big of a margin. That goal, a big motivation booster for him.
He shouldn't lie to you like himself. You can't do it, bro. Just quit. You can't do it.
2 goals, 9 minutes half.
You can't do it against Hunt.
2 goals, 9 minutes half.
Come on, I'm going to bet my life on Hunt. against Hunt.
You know what?
You can't do it.
We've seen crazy things happen. Even in the FC Pro Championship, people make ridiculous comebacks. So it's not too out of a stretch to think of whoever thought that a Moroccan player would beat Anders Vegan. Like, it doesn't happen, but it happens. The unpredictability of FC always gives room for something crazy to happen. So I'm not saying it will definitely happen, but Kyran getting this goal back this early, it will do him so much good. He still go about like 70 minutes to play. That's a lot of FC to be played, and anything could change at any point in time. As a Hunt looking for that 3-goal cushion once more.
Hunt is playing the game in totally relaxed form, and right now you are like, I don't know how to, like, I don't get the way, but you need 2 goals right now.
Yeah, you need to be a little bit more aggressive than Hunt is playing.
You need 2 goals right now, and every attack you want to make it count. And right now Hunt is like 100% comfortable at the lead. Because
and one thing I showed in the Ghana Esports League, usually games where your teammate has done the job, where he has given like a 1-goal, 2-goal lead, usually those players perform. As Kyran will go on the break again. This time, Cruyff's effort actually red time finish, but the defense closing in on him pretty quickly on that end. Like the Ghana Esports League, the track record shows that if your teammate gives you like a 2-goal lead, usually you win. Almost all of the games that we've seen, all of the players are always winning. Toby had a lead, he won. Big House had a lead, he won. We've already seen another team have a lead and they won. So you just see it clearly with the vision that every single time that the team starts well, excellent pass,
what are you doing?
Is going to finish it off. Does it go in?
What are you doing, bro?
Just wide off the post. Wow. The pass totally caught everybody off guard. And he almost found goal number 5 with it. Right now, Karen has got to be wary of the way Hunt is breaking down the defense this easily.
Come on, I can clearly say like Hunt learned all this from me. Because this is what I've been doing one time. Like, don't think, just play one time. You are going to definitely like get a chance and make it like, oh, come on, Hunt.
Look, in as much as you've learned how to one-time finish, one-time
nice
ball, the game will punish you like Sergio always say, Kyran. He scored a wonder kick for a reason. He's right back in the mix.
Come on.
Now this goal, I said the first goal was important. This goal puts a lot of pressure on him. Now he can't afford to miss the next chance that he'll get. Look, in as much as you've trained with playing the one-time through ball, you think learning how to finish is also pretty important? Because the number of chances that we've seen them miss.
You can create chances, but you have to be very, very crucial on the chances. You can create 10 chances, but make sure that you can at least score 8 of it. Oh, come on, Hans.
When the chance did come, Kyran grabbed it with both hands. We saw him build up from the right-hand side. Cruyff into Matuidi, green time, Trivella. He wasn't missing this at all.
I hear a lot of people saying FC26, I'm going to find it difficult with my one time. Look at this. FC26, you can't play Trivella like this. All of us are going to suffer.
The game hasn't come out yet. So you can't say you can't play. Till it comes out and people try it, we can't say it at all. But you can feel like that goal has definitely changed the way this game is looking. Kyran playing with a lot more confidence now. 30 minutes in, this EN game time versus Plus Legends game surely not disappointing at all. But Hans, we know how good he is on the offense. He is not going to like how the first 30 minutes has gone. And will surely be looking to change how things are looking right now. Quick pass into Cruyff. Trivella from him also. Galante, big hand to parry that one away.
At first, I was going for Hunt to win, but I think I might change my mind. Hi, Kyran is in a bad form.
It's not definitive with the way the game is going that Hunt will lose. But all a player needs is just one goal. Just the momentum boost. I'm sure you've been in this situation before where you're down by 3. Like you said, something will just spark. And just that one goal, the motivation and the confidence that it will give you is something that you've never seen before. And speaking of Kyran, look, in as much as the Ghana Esports team, we've praised the likes of Wonder Kid, Guy Kobe, all of them coming through the scene and playing extremely well. Hans, surely now he has to score this one, a big trouble. He knew this one was important. And he finished with heavy impetus as well. This goal, creating back that separation that he needed and a little bit of the breathing space.
Like Henry, once Henry is ahead of you, forget it.
You feel like he's the best striker in the game?
Yeah, that's what I'm using Henry.
Henry over Harry Kane?
Yeah.
Over Benzema?
I can boldly say almost 80% of FC players are using Henry as their striker.
You think it's because they cannot afford R9? Or is their choice to use Henry? Because if they could afford R9, then maybe they wouldn't be using Henry. As we see, and that through ball, excellent pass from hand to be able to get goal number 5.
I think this Henry SBC was like a gift from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like as for us who is fast paced in attack, we can enjoy the game. So,
and the fact that Henry has also got the frame, he can push up defenders in there as well.
And like there are some glitches and everything, like it will go in favor for Henry. Come on, it's a goal.
Kyra, right now, unrelenting on the attack and trying to get back that cushion. This first half has truly been a special one. And look, the way things are shaping up, you almost feel like you just can't predict where the next goal is going to come from because both offenses have been extremely good. Hans has already shown that he can attack in multiple ways as he is in. Konate goal. Look, we've had conversations about who the best goalkeeper in the game is. I've seen a lot of people go De Gea. I see people use Van der Sar, people use Konate. In your opinion, who do you think is number 1 for you?
David De
Gea for you?
Yeah, David.
You think he has all of the play styles that suit you?
All of the play style that every goalkeeper needs. You get the footwork, the footwork and like deflector, everything. De Gea is one of the best goalkeepers in FC 25.
Hey, Tracy, can leave your thoughts in the comments as well as who you think is the best in-game goalkeeper. As I said, you think it goes to the Spaniard David De Gea with his item in-game hands. Now in a position that he'd love with a cushion to hold on to, 5-3 on the aggregate score line. Just about 3 minutes to go before this first half comes to a close. Benzema now with the ball. Kyran taking his time to be able to break down this stubborn defense of hand so far. Great defending from Maicon. Pulling the right back into the middle to try to cut the passing lane. It's not something that players always do, but with hands improvising on the fly and making it difficult for Kyran. Well, that wasn't difficult at all for him. The run from Cruyff was timed to perfection. And the finish to match it as well. Look, there's one thing you can't doubt about Kyran at all. The boy has got talent.
I'm very impressed. I'm very, very impressed. Like, I wasn't expecting that, like, decision to go for the first goal. Come on.
And he almost felt like he knew that the goalkeeper will move a little bit. So he took his time with it, went near post and found the finish.
Oh, like, that's a very, very good finishing. Very good
with how young he is and the fact that he's still got that composure playing under the bright lights, it's not easy at all. Not a lot of people can do this at this age. That's what got another glimpse at the goal. Lofted pass and took his time, saw the goalkeeper movement. One time finish into the near post. We have a game on our hands, people. The next 45 minutes surely has banger written all over it. That's what the Ghana Esports League is all about. That's what we preach about FC Esports in the country. For those wondering what's happening on the eFootball side of things, I think for today, they're actually done. And for next week, we'll also see them on the main broadcast as well. We promise you guys that we will bring you some eFootball action. Final chance before we close off what has been a thrilling first 45 minutes with a hand looking for possibly his last attack of the game. Zico into Genola. Kyran with some defending to do, and he does it brilliantly. First half coming to a close. Look, Kyran has eliminated a lot of doubts on his name. You yourself thought he couldn't make a comeback at all.
Yeah, that's what I
But with just one goal and the whole of the 45 minutes, I think it's possible now.
Oh, as for right now, I can boldly say, but I'm not going to support him.
Yeah.
But I can boldly say maybe he can survive. Yeah, at least a draw would do. But him getting a win.
Yeah, it is going to be tough. But look, everybody that's come on the main broadcast with me, I've spoken about the best FC players in the country. And I know you've also heard for yourself that Nigeria will be coming to town. Right after the Ghana Esports League is done, Nigeria will be coming to town. We know they are top 4. And I'm sure you've also played them online. Killer Freak, Farouk. We've had Badji is also coming. Rufa is also coming. If we are to put the pressure on you and we say, Sergio, you know what? Pick one at top 4 giveaway. Who's your top 4 that you believe can get us a result against the Nigerians?
Okay. I'll go for myself, number 1.
Number 1. Okay, I like that. You know what? Out of all of the players that were on here, nobody picked themselves as number 1. I like your confidence.
I'll go for myself, number 1, and I'll take Padia with me.
Padia number 2.
Padia
Interesting.
Number 2, and Montana, Convict Records.
Montana 3.
Yeah,
Who's your last player? There are a lot of candidates.
Maybe I'll go in for Guy Kobe.
Guy Kobe?
I'll go in for Guy Kobe.
That's not a low-key bad team at all. Sergio, Montana, Padia, Guy Kobe. Yeah, I think I like that team as well. But like I said, the decision is not just in our hands, but everybody can make theirs and we'll pick the best of the best. And of course, it's
that's
going to depend. Exactly. Everybody's entitled to an opinion right here. Everybody is entitled to one. I know a lot of people were mentioning a guy like Survival. People feel like he's good enough to represent that. Do you think? Have you played Survival yet? Maybe online or in this tournament? Do you think he's good enough to play the best around?
Yesterday we were having some tournament, like there is an ongoing tournament, Côte d'Ivoire tournament. Yeah, and I matched nice goal by Hans. That's very, very important goal.
Yeah, and I think you see the demeanor on Hans' face. It tells it all. It tells you that Hans knows how important this goal is as he gets more breathing room. It's going back and forth between these two, and you must feel like more goals are yet to come.
Yes.
The scoring is not stopping now.
That's what we are here for.
You are still on Survival's case.
Yeah, like we are having some ongoing tournament, the Côte d'Ivoire tournament. I think yesterday I matched Survivor. It was 2 legs.
Yeah.
Our first leg was 7-5 in favor of me, and the second leg too was 5-3 in favor of me. So Survivor is good in attack, but the defending, come on, it's out of hands. So as for me, I'm not going in for Survivor because you can score Killer Freak 12, but Killer Freak is going to score 20.
You have to work on your defense. We didn't get to see how the goal came in from hand, but it's through that one-time through ball again. I mean, that's like 3 times already he's beat Kyran with the first time through ball.
Just spam the one time. There's no need for you to work it. Like, spam the one time. Definitely you're going to get goals.
Interesting. What do you think of a guy like Kalu? Because with him, he has proven that he can actually be Killer Freak. Does Kalu have a case to also be in that top 4?
Maybe I will go in for, maybe as you said, he has scored Killer Freak. But as for me too, of course, Killer Freak twice in a day. Yeah, so as for that conversation, say you have scored Killer Freak, no. Because the Kalu I played yesterday, no. That guy can't compete against Killer Freak right now. But I have to support my own too. But I can't say much for Kalu. As for that one, I have to be honest to myself.
The picks, everybody is entitled to some. You can drop your picks as well in the comments as Plus Legends are on the verge of securing all the points, and maybe the goal here will do it. Hans with an excellent sequence of FC. This is what you do when you need a goal. Be patient, pick your spots, and that's what Hans has done. In the second half, he's clearly going away from Kyran right now.
That's why I say, like, Kyran is fighting for the team life, and Hans is 100% like comfortable. Doesn't need to rush on the goal. When the goals come, he score. So as for that one, definitely Hans is on the bigger hand for Kyran.
And you must feel like in 9 minutes house, you need to find a way to be concentrated for the full 90.
The kid is going through a lot.
Yeah. Playing on a big stage like this can take a lot from you. It's still not all said and done, but 3 goals with about 40 minutes to go, that can be a difficult task, even to a player with an ability of Kyran.
The first leg was 3-1.
Yeah.
And
they've restored back. I mean, it's even worse from where it started. Because it was a 2-goal lead, now it's actually 3. Ronaldinho, maybe Kyran has something else up his sleeve, and I think the ref will pull that one back for a free kick. We all know how dangerous set pieces are in SC25.
Yeah, but I think if you are good at it, every free kick is a penalty for you.
Yeah.
And look,
Kyran desperately needs one goal to get back into this game. And it's Ronaldinho from the set piece. How did he pull that save off David De Gea? Maybe that's why I said you has him as the best goalkeeper in game.
That goalkeeper get far reach. Even if you are short, I was it reached to a point everybody was using Casillas.
Yeah,
it was very, very short. I think 6-0 or so, but you get far reach. And far reach too. If you finesse every ball, almost 80% or 90%, the keeper is going to save it. So as for that one, everybody is going to go for David De Gea.
Just about 30 minutes to go in this game, which has had its moments where it's been close. But Hans, even after all of those chances, I think if you allow, 9-minute halves, people are going to create chances against you. At least keep it to like 5 chances against you. But the moment your opponent gets about 10, 12, 15 chances against you, you are going to be punished. And I think it's Kyron's defense. The fact that he just can't deal with those first-time through balls is causing him so much problems right now against Ante. He's just finding it so difficult to be able to cope with that kind of pressure.
One thing Kyron is missing is, if Kyron was playing against me, at least he's going to like defend all the one time. But right now he's playing with an opponent, he doesn't know his gameplay.
Yeah.
And Hunt is known like he's not known for those one time and everything. He's known for step overs and those kind of things. But as for me, the game Hunt is playing right now, I'm totally surprised.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures, I'll say it like that. And they are desperate for those 3 points. By the way, Plus Legends, I know a lot of people didn't look at that team as a favorite going in, but what a performance they have put up already in the tournament. They haven't dropped too many points. They've already beaten after 6 esports, which people weren't expecting. I think Hans beat Big Ups. Hans beats Baron,
Baron.
And then Brian beats Big Ups on the other end as well. So like they have really given a very good account of themselves. So they do deserve to be here. And they're currently in the top half of the standings. They've done extremely well. But this is just week 2. There's still more SC to be played. And if you keep on playing SC like this, we will see them finish at the top of the table. This time around, Hans couldn't finish the chance of look. If Hans took all of his chances, I think we are seeing like 10 goals from him.
That's what I'm talking about. If you get 100 goals, score them. No mercy for anyone. If you get 100, score 100. That's why we are here. We are here to watch goals and everything, jubilate on everything. So if you get 100 chances, make it count.
Make it count, and you almost feel like he has 7 goals to 4. He's in premier position, but Kyra needing this one. And this is unlike how he finished in the other chance, where in the other chance he took his time, picked the spot. But this one, Hunt was really smart about it, moved the goalkeeper pretty well. Kyran missing one huge opportunity. Look, both him and Kofi have missed some very good opportunities. And it might cost them at the very end. But credit to Kyran, the fact that even with how good Hunt's defense is, he has been able to create that every single 10, and he's putting pressure on the Plus Legends man.
One thing about that one time, it's nearly impossible to defend. I hear some people saying you can just put the Kaiser on your center back. No,
your last
come
man.
on. If I'm spamming 20, I'm expecting 19 or 18 to score.
Oh, Hunt. Now with the player look trying to cause more damage. This time the effort straight at the goalkeeper. Look, one time through balls. I think at the FC Pro Championship, somebody's game that he was using the one time through balls was excellent. Manu Obon against Andes, where he was passing those ones from. Even the camera couldn't get some of those angles. Yes. They were truly insane.
Manu Basho used one time and go on and like win that tournament. You see? That's what I'm talking. Don't think about anything like, okay, I'm here to play beautiful football. No, it's the results that we need. Just score as many goals as you can. That's why we are here.
Yeah, Sergio looks like a result-oriented person, as Plus Legends are literally 20 minutes away from securing 6 points out of 6 here today at the Foresight TV manship. They've given a great account of themselves already, and they're looking to carry on. Look, when the tournament was about to start, they were clear-cut favorites. People looked like Canvic Records as favorite. People looked like Play Province as favorite after 6 Ultimate Hub. But so far, some teams have really pulled apart themselves, like Ultimate Hub. Gabi, did you expect Gabi to be this good in a LAN event? Like, I know he's good, but I think the way he beat Montana last weekend, the way he's played today as well, has it kind of surprised you? Or are there players that have surprised you more than Gabi has?
No, like, as I said, we already played Gabi, their team, which is Ultimate Hub. Yeah, so when I was going in the match, I was down by 5 goals to 3. So I was down by 2 goals. And I was like, oh, come on, Gabi there, I can score Gabi. So let me just go in and score many goals as I can. To my surprise, I was losing 5-1 to Gabi. Come on.
Big reality check. Huge reality check. As Kyran is in again, maybe another one to go in. Has just been unlucky on that. But look, there have been numerous reality checks in this tournament. And I just, like, you can't underestimate anybody.
Yes, I just put the controller down and I was like, come on. The boys at home, they are going to laugh at you. Like, losing like that goal margin with Gabi. Like, Gabi is
unknown to the Kumasi people.
Yeah.
Like, come on, what are you going to tell the guys? What complaint are you going to give? Was the monitor lagging or the you can't give any like excuse. So I had to lock in, and at least I lose the match, but the results was much okay, much convincing. 7-8. I try my best.
Speaking of Kumasi and the whole esports scene over there, I know sometimes the statements come like everything is Accra oriented, but some people are really pulling their weight. Just give a quick shout before this game actually comes to a close as we get to the latter stages of this with EN Game Time suffering this defeat to Plus Legends. Just give a quick shout out to some individual personalities, not necessarily players, or maybe players in the mix, like who handles Gatsby Esports, who handles Modern Rule Esports, because the kind of effort that they put in there, even the fact that the spotlight is not always on them, they still put in the effort. Just give a quick shout out to them.
Okay, right now I'll give a shout out to my team boss, Chada. Chada is he's really trying for us. Coming here, give accommodation and everything. Like you try his possible best to make us feel comfortable before coming here.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear right now he has his own game center, which is very huge. We can organize maybe our next tournament.
Yeah.
That game center is very, very huge and very, very spacious. So I'm just hoping, say maybe next time, maybe like a big tournament, we are going to host it at our main venue.
That should be fun. That should be
fun. You are going to witness greatness. And I trust my boss. He can actually like
pull it off,
support you guys, like in kind of maybe
like financially.
Yes, he can do everything. So that's the main man I'm going to push shout outs to.
Well, a big shout out to Cheddar. We appreciate your efforts in the Ghana Esports ecosystem. Look, everybody pulls their weight here, but some people need to pull twice some of these weights, because coming all the way from Kumasi, like said, you said, providing accommodation, transport, sometimes go even further and provide food. Like it is difficult in these stages.
I forgot the food. Food is part
exactly. So shout out to everybody that's pulling their weight. We appreciate it. As our hands, maybe another one on the chopping block. Goal number 8 has finally put this game to bed, and we'll put those 3 points in the bag for Plus Legends. So credit to Cheddar, credit to Plus Legends Esports as well. I think they've done a great job. The fact that a lot of people saw them online, translating online into LAN events is going to be important. Now the spotlight will be on them. When teams are about to play them, they'll be like, okay, we didn't expect you guys to be good. Now you're good. We'll play you to the best of our abilities. So I'm expecting their games from here on out to be pretty interesting. Credit to EN Game Time as well. I think when Nesto Pepe put up that team, all he wanted for that team was to go on and compete. And I think Kyran is competing, Kofi's competing. The games are not done yet. There's still a lot of games to go, by the way, as we'll see Hans' 8th goal to go, but just about 3 minutes to go before we wrap up this game. But incredible stuff from the whole team, the whole crew. EN Game Time have played well. Plus Legends have also played. They've played actually extremely well, securing all of these points in this game. They will be in a premium position. Oh, these first time 2 balls, they're just something else. They are just something else. And Hunt, he has mastered this one down to a T.
One thing I'm going to say, like, if you are like tag team per se, if you are going in for a match, the best player to play the first game. That's what I want.
You think the best player out of the 2 should play the first matchup?
Because first match is very, very crucial. If you lose your first match, when your teammate is coming, there is a lot of pressure on him. So the next time their end game are going to their next match or everything, they should make Aaron play the first match. At least you know that maybe he can lead by 2 goals or 1 goal. So when his teammate is coming, he'll be 100% composed and able to play to 100% of his level and
abilities. Well, that's just a bit of advice from Sergio for all of the teams that are currently watching. Plus Legends, well, they did take a little bit of some advice from elsewhere, and they have secured 3 huge points. 9 goals to 4. This one will end as Sergio joining me on the broadcast. Thank you so much for being here. But the next game coming up, possibly the biggest one of the day, Canvic Records will take on Play Province. Quick predictions before I let you go.
Canvic and Play Province.
We'll possibly see Montana, Mayweather, maybe Dels, Carlu, Jonas all in action.
There is no even to rant about this. I'm going for Montana, Canvic.
Well, Sergio believes Canvic will be winning this one as we build up to the last matchup on the main broadcast. Don't go anywhere. We've got one last special packet for you. See you there.
Time to wake up. To a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
Week of the Ghana Esports League done and dusted, and I must say it met up to our expectations, and some of them even blew our minds away. SC action truly superb, but there might have been some things that you might have missed, and in this one I'll be telling you 5 things we learned from week 1 of the Ghana Esports League. We'll start it off and I'll tell you there might be a new sheriff in town. This guy's name was almost on everybody's lips around. Survival is here to cause trouble. With the partnership with Wonder Kid for Virtual Union, it did a lot of damage on stream and off stream to Modern Row. We saw his first game Survival beating Mod at a huge number of goals and setting it perfectly. It almost feels like the passing of the baton moment from wonder kid to survival. Somebody ready to take the whole esports scene by storm.
Where every player is, I think it's crazy. He's very, very crazy.
Yeah, he's somebody that a lot of people are keeping tabs on. A lot of people have asked of, and he might be in. First chance, and the player lock will come in back post.
That's a beautiful.
It ain't taking too much time to announce himself to the fans. Survival. Defending in the game. I spoke to Kobe and Wonder Kid, and they've shared their thoughts on it with how difficult it is.
It's very difficult.
Player switching and to be able to keep up with everything happening. It's difficult, and indeed it's difficult when you're playing against a guy like Survival. Someone said Survival should be in the mix.
Yes.
Is he good enough to be in the mix?
Yes, I think he has the capability.
So if you were to make your top 4, you'll be in. And oh my word, this guy's just keeps on going. That's goal number 3 in the first half already. Now I know we are all familiar with the saying, revenge is the dish best served cold. I'm here to tell you it can be served both cold and hot. There were 2 forms of revenge on the day, and it was quite surprising. We'll start it off with the main broadcast on stream. Big ups. You remember that Infamous lost to Sergio at the VGA grid. He came for revenge, and what a way to do it. To be the Gatsby esports man, he served the revenge perfectly cold. On the other hand, another VGA grid matchup came to pass once more. The Ghana Esports League with one Smart wanted revenge on Kalu. It didn't go his way though. It kind of started in his favor, but Kalu told us Play Province needed the 3 points and he came to pick it up. So revenge can go both ways.
Okay, then
Smart, he could get possibly the 3rd one. Right now, Kalu, things not working for him, but maybe a goal might change the way things are looking. Whoa! And speaking of goals, there is one back.
I don't really fancy.
Kalu maybe through a goal with check. Play Province, rise from the ashes. Kalu wins in a promising position. He's got options to choose from. Henri, who is in the finesse. For the very first time, Kalu leads. Dels can sit back and invite a little bit of that pressure. Kalu's cooking. Oh, yes! They call him the OG for a reason. He has totally changed the complexion of this game. On to number 3. I know FC25 is coming to a close, but you might need a couple of tips here and there. And if you've been watching the Ghana Esports League, one thing is prevalent. The first time through balls are here to stay. It's still the meta. Find a way to integrate it into your game. Almost every single game, we saw an element of first time through ball. Everybody adding it to their game. If you watch Sergio's match closely, a lot of them in there. It was an Asafua's locker as he went on to beat that Canvic Records esports team. If you want to learn about FC25, make sure you start from the first time through balls meta, which is quite destroying a lot of teams. Now on to number 4, matchups. They are very, very important. You can have the best team, but if you don't have the best matchup against your opponent, it could cause disaster. You saw a guy coming with Team Osmos making sure that someone played first and then he came in second, pick up the scraps and picking up wins. So you can have the best team, but if the matchups are not favoring you, it can distract the way you are playing, and it's going to be key. Strategic, tactical matchups for who plays who in the Ghana Esports League is going to count. Now we're down to the last detail, which I deem as the most important and which could direct us to who could win the whole Ghana Esports League. It's not going to be smooth sailing. For point number 5, the upsets will be here. We saw 2 huge upsets. First of all, Canvic Records Esports came in as big dogs. They came in with the VGA Great champion Montana, but they had a huge reality check. Ultimate Hub definitely surprised everybody. Gabi put in one hell of a performance versus Montana, but it could not have been made possible if Asafua didn't beat Montana the way he did. Credit to the Ultimate Hub team. They put in one hell of a shift.
Like holding the ball very much here. So I mean,
well, speaking of holding the ball, it will open up things for Asafua already. An interesting start we have.
Passing, it would have been an easy goal for him.
Through ball or go again. Asafua's in. He could possibly make it to Henri.
Wow.
And already, bang, 2 quick goals. Cheap options for you to use as well. They might be under pressure here. The bill is in the mix. Goal number 3, people. What are we seeing right before our eyes? And on stream, by the way, Play Province struggled against Plus Legends, who took all 3 points away from them. Play Province also coming in as a big dog and dropping 3 points early. This tells us it's not going to be smooth sailing for your favorite teams out there. Roots has dropped points, Play Province has dropped points, Canvic Records Esports has dropped points. You want to find out who dropped more points, you want to find out who will be at the top of the league after week 2, you need to be there. Make sure you are tuned in. Ultimate Battle YouTube channel, week 2 of the Ghana Esports League on Foods.
I'm Big Ups and I'm representing After 6 Esports team.
I'm Baron and I'm representing After 6 Esports.
I'm Raymond Agbozo and I'm representing After 6 Esports team. But I think it's very good to upgraded players and stuff on the esports community.
I think not this tournament, but then I've been training ever since the release of FC25. So I think I'm ready.
I would say 2 teams, Canvic and maybe Ultimate Hub, because Toby is a very good player. So both teams. Yeah.
This is Big Ups and representing After 6 Esports team, and this is the Ghana Esports League.
We've got situations where the creme de la creme are about to do battle. Canvic Records versus Play Province, 2 of the very best esports teams that we've had, and you know they will always produce when they are given an opportunity. For Canvic coming into this game, they know they need all of those 3 points. Already on the mainstream last weekend, they weren't able to pick up those 3 points. Asafoa and Gabi had something else for them when Ultimate have beats them. For Play Province, it has kind of been a mixed bag for them so far. Picked up points against Roots Esports, and now all of a sudden they are struggling off stream. Well, when they do come on the main broadcast, there is only one mission that they've got on their minds, trying to pick 3 points away from each other. And we know the banter era still continues. Whoever loses this game for the next couple of days, they won't be able to sleep at all. I'm hoping it doesn't end in a draw, because we need a big win. There you have it, the match of the day, Canvic versus Play Province. These two, they've gone head to head ever since Canvic, in fact, actually came onto the scene, because you look at how they've been able to position themselves, especially when it comes to FC, the dominance of choice. Montana making sure that he won the grade last year. And then, of course, Play Province still holding on to Prince Jonas's GFAE Trophy Championship win. Then building up to Delsis win with Malcolm Arcadia. Like, they've just got serial winners across both sides, and they'll be heading into battle soon. But before we go into that game, we'll have to see how the results have panned out throughout the rest of the games that have been on the main broadcast, because there's actually been a lot of games. We kick-started the day with the big OG battle, Wonder Kids team versus Guy Kobe's team. And we actually got to see that nostalgic game between Wonder Kid and Guy Kobe. Wonder Kid getting the better of his counterpart, Guy Kobe, and Virtual Union taking 3 huge points in that one, 12 goals to 9. They did win in that sequence. Showtime versus Ultimate Hub was quite a fun one. First time we got to see the hyped Toby in action, and he did not disappoint at all. Him and Gabi sailing through 3 points, 13 goals to 5. Hefty scoreline on their end. And then After 6 versus Roots Esports, the closest game we've had on the broadcast so far. After 6, Baron starting positively against Wise Mars, winning by that 1 goal advantage, and Big Ups following suit in the perfect way possible. They won by 6 goals to 4 on that end. Plus Legends EA game time, we just saw Plus Legends, when there was a difficult game in that start against Kofi, they did win by a 2-goal margin. And in the second game, Hunt made sure they put a 3 points in the bag against Kyron. Kyron tried in the first half, but the second half, it just wasn't meant to be. And now we build up into our big one, Canvic Records versus Play Province. The teams, they are getting ready for everything that will be happening as we're about to begin that matchup. I have to give a huge props to everybody who's made this one possible. First off, I'll give a huge thanks to Steel Series. We appreciate you guys coming on board, staying focused, staying in the game, staying concentrated is pretty important. And if you want the best of the headset on the market right now, pick Steel Series up. All of the players have testified to the fact that Steel Series always gives you the best quality sound, especially when it comes to gaming. Thumbs up to Steel Series for supporting the Ghana Esports League, Esports Association of Ghana. Without them, there's no esports in Ghana. To be honest with you, they've been there through thick and thin, and I know that the Ghana Esports League is something that has been on their minds for a very long time. They've not been able to pull it off. Finally, their backing, their support has made this one possible. We're not done yet, just week 2, and look at the craziness already. Ghana Esports Federation making sure that their backing is behind the Ghana Esports League as we are into week 2. Sporty FM making our voices heard. If you are in Accra, 106.1, also in Tadi, 102.5, you hear all about the Ghana Esports League. The monitor that we're enjoying all of the action, clear-cut coverage, all of the pixels and everything, game mode that you need to play at an elite level. It's A1 by AOC. We thank them very much. Foresight TV Mansion, our incredible hosts, we can't do without them. The excellent space that we've gotten that the players are enjoying everything from is from Foresight. We appreciate them as well. Production-wise, top quality, factory of production, making sure that they come in and giving us the best of the best that we could ask for. The Ghana Esports team going through all of the divisions, and so far we've had nothing but the best. Still Series, like I said, they have made sure that everything is running smoothly. You know what? If you look through last week and then this week, you've seen an improvement in the quality, not just in production, gameplay as well. The players are adapting to playing on big stages like this, and hopefully we can get to where we want to get to. At this juncture, we'll take our last quick break of the day. The players are ready. Montana is ready. Carlo is ready. Dels is ready. Jonas is ready. Choice Bada is ready. Mbappe is ready. Mayweather is ready. Team Kanvik will play Province in our final matchup of week 2. Don't go anywhere. Still stick on the broadcast. Ultimate Battle. This is where the champions do live. Who wins this one? Drop your comments now. There might be giveaways on stream. We'll be right back with Kanvik versus Play Province. It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife. the FC25 season comes to a close, and not just FC, the whole esports team coming to a close, it's only right that we crown a champion. You're welcome to Ghana, Accra, the Foresight TV mansion for the first ever Ghana Esports League. My name is Slimon. I will be guiding you through everything that will be happening for the next 4 weeks. This will feature, for the first time ever, 16 esports teams live in play as we do begin the action. For our first game of the day, it will feature some brilliant players from 2 teams who are making a lot of noise within the esports team. After 6 esports, big ups. Of course, a player who's known for his prowess, a player who's had a trophy-laden career already and is looking to add more things to his resume. And joining him for the very first time in the LAN event will be Baron OD. They will be taking on Gatsby Esports, the team who set the VGA grid alight, the team who, when they came onto the VGA grid, not a lot of people have heard of them. Sergio, he will be in action all the way from Kumasi with his teammate Vastic.
I think it's going to be a KG after.
You know, like first game jitters, when you're the one playing on stream for the first time, you know everybody's watching, but Sergio won't care at all. Over the top, he might be in. Red time finish, but he doesn't care at all. It will be the Gatsby Esports man who opened the scoring. He will be feeling like maybe if I was here,
big ups is in.
something might happen. Ronaldo, big ups, possibly to level it up. And that's more like it from the multiple time champion. Big ups, restores parity, but he's in again. Creating chances are not a problem at all for him. He can get into your box with just a couple of passes. And that's what he does, people. He's turned this game on its head. So all of your defenders have to have those 2.
If you don't have intercept, I don't know what you're doing in my team. Because the kind of passes that can be given in this game are crazy.
What a finish that was. And it did catch guy coming off guard. You see, prevent those over the top through balls from beating you, but it's much easier said than done. I think big ups, finding ways and ways to break down that defense. Ronaldo through a goal. There's Kaká, big ups to possibly seal the deal now.
That's it. Easy as like.
For sure, he wasn't missing from there. Big ups in once more with Genola. Ronaldo, big ups could make this one secured. And he will get a 3-goal cushion heading into the second leg. But for our first on-stream game, big ups will finish it off 5 goals to 2. That must be satisfying for him.
Very satisfying. This has been a very beautiful game. It was a wonderful match. I'm glad I was on this. I was on a live broadcast to see this. Big House played very well. He came in, wanted a revenge, and he got it too.
Well,
Big House.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
First week of the Ghana Esports League done and dusted, and I must say it met up to our expectations, and some of them even blew our minds away. SC action truly superb, but there might have been some things that you might have missed, and in this one I'll be telling you 5 things we learned from week 1 of the Ghana Esports League. We'll start it off and I'll tell you there might be a new sheriff in town. This guy's name was almost on everybody's lips around. Survival is here to cause trouble. With a partnership with Wonder Kid for Virtual Union, it did a lot of damage on stream and off stream to Modern Row. We saw his first game Survival beating Mod at a huge number of goals and setting it perfectly. It almost feels like the passing of the baton moment from Wonder Kid to Survival. Somebody ready to take the whole esports scene by storm.
Where every player is, I think he's crazy. He's very, very crazy.
Yeah, he's somebody that a lot of people are keeping tabs on. A lot of people have asked off, and he might be in. First chance, and the player lock will come in back post.
That's a beautiful.
It ain't taking too much time to announce himself to the fans. Survival. Defending in the game. I spoke to Kobe and Wonder Kid, and they've shared their thoughts on it with how difficult it is.
It's very difficult.
Player switching and to be able to keep up with everything happening. It's difficult, and indeed it's difficult when you're playing against a guy like Survival. Someone said Survival should be in the mix.
Yes.
Is he good enough to be in the mix?
Yes, I think he has the capability.
So if you were to make your top 4, he'll be in. And oh my word, this guy's just keeps on going. That's goal number 3 in the first half already. Now I know we are all familiar with the saying, revenge is the dish best served cold. I'm here to tell you it can be served both cold and hot. There were 2 forms of revenge on the day, and it was quite surprising. We'll start it off with the main broadcast on stream. Big ups. You remember that Infamous lost to Sergio at the VGA grid. He came for revenge, and what a way to do it. To be the Gatsby esports man, he served the revenge perfectly cold. On the other hand, another VGA grid matchup came to pass once more. The Ghana Esports League with one Smart wanted revenge on Kalu. It didn't go his way though. It kind of started in his favor, but Kalu told us Play Province needed the 3 points and he came to pick it up. So revenge can go both ways.
Okay, then
Smart, he could get possibly the 3rd one. Right now, Kalu, things not working for him, but maybe a goal might change the way things are looking. Whoa! And speaking of goals, there is one back.
I don't really fancy.
Kalu might be through a goal with check. Play Province, rise from the ashes. Kalu wins in a promising position. He's got options to choose from. Henri, who is in the finesse. For the very first time, Kalu leads. Dels can sit back and invite a little bit of that pressure. Kalu is cooking. Oh, yes! They call him the OG for a reason. He has totally changed the complexion of this game. On to number 3. I know FC25 is coming to a close, but you might need a couple of tips here and there. And if you've been watching the Ghana Esports League, one thing is prevalent. The first time through balls are here to stay. It's still the meta. Find a way to integrate it into your game. Almost every single game, we saw an element of first time through ball. Everybody adding it to their game. If you watch Sergio's match closely, a lot of them in there. It was an Asafua's locker as he went on to beat that Canvic Records esports team. If you want to learn about FC25, make sure you start from the first time through balls meta, which is quite destroying a lot of teams. Now on to number 4, matchups. They are very, very important. You can have the best team, but if you don't have the best matchup against your opponent, it could cause disaster. You saw a guy coming with Team Osmos, making sure that someone played first and then he came in second, pick up the scraps and picking up wins. So you can have the best team, but if the matchups are not favoring you, it can distract the way you are playing, and it's going to be key. Strategic, tactical matchup for who plays who in the Ghana Esports League is going to count. Now we're down to the last detail, which I deem as the most important and which could direct us to who could win the whole Ghana Esports League. It's not going to be smooth sailing. For point number 5, the upset will be here. We saw 2 huge upsets. First of all, Canvic Records Esports came in as big dogs. They came in with the VGA Great champion Montana, but they had a huge reality check. Ultimate Hub definitely surprised everybody. Gabi put in one hell of a performance versus Montana, but it could not have been made possible if Asafua didn't beat Montana the way he did. Credit to the Ultimate Hub team. They put in one hell of a shift.
Like holding the ball very much here. So I mean,
Well, speaking of holding the ball, it will open up things for Sefwa already. Interesting start we have.
Passing, it would have been an easy goal for him.
Through ball or go again as Sefwa's in. He could possibly make it to Henry.
Wow.
And already, bang, 2 quick goals. Cheap options for you to use as well. They might be under pressure here. The bill is in the mix. Goal number 3, people. What are we seeing right before our eyes? And on stream, by the way, Play Province struggled against Plus Legends, who took all 3 points away from them. Play Province also coming in as a big dog and dropping 3 points early. This tells us it's not going to be smooth sailing for your favorite teams out there. Roots has dropped points, Play Province has dropped points, Canvic Record Esports has dropped points. You want to find out who dropped more points, you want to find out who will be at the top of the league after week 2, you need to be there. Make sure you are tuned in. Ultimate Battle YouTube channel, week 2 of the Ghana Esports League on Foods.
Welcome to the Ghana Esports League EAFC 25 preseason. This is the stage where it all begins, the foundation for Ghana's most competitive EAFC league experience. We're kicking it off with 16 elite teams battling it out in a high-intensity preseason. This isn't just a warm-up, it's the proving ground. Teams are here to showcase their skills, chemistry, and strategy before the main season begins. The preseason is more than just matches. It's about identifying talent, building rivalries, and setting the tone for what's to come in EAFC 26 when the full-tier league structure kicks off. Each motion counts. Performances here will influence team rankings, seeding, and visibility for the big season ahead. This is where the underdogs rise and champions make a statement. Get behind your favorite teams, follow the drama, and witness the passion as Ghana's top EAFC talents fight for recognition. This is only the beginning. EAFC 25 preseason is setting the stage for Ghana's next esports giants. Are you ready? The road to greatness starts now.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see. As the FC25 season comes to a close, and not just FC, the whole esports team coming to a close, it's only right that we crown a champion. You're welcome to Ghana, Accra, the Foresight TV mansion for the first ever Big ups, of course, a player who's known for his prowess, a player who's had a trophy-leading career already and is looking to add more things to his resume. And joining him for the career already and is looking to add more. LAN event will be Baron OD. They will be taking on Gatsby Esports, the team who set the VGA grade alight, the team who, when they came onto the VGA grid, not a lot of people have heard of them. Sergio, he will be in action all the way from Kumasi with his teammate Vastic.
I think it's going to be a KG.
And you know, like first game jitters, when you're the one playing on stream for the first time, you know everybody's watching, but Sergio won't care at all. Over the top, he might be in. Red time finish, but he doesn't care at all. It will be the Gatsby Esports man who opened the scoring. He will be feeling like maybe if I was here,
big ups is in.
Something might happen. Ronaldo, big ups, possibly to level it up. And that's more like it from the multiple time champion. Big ups, restores parity, but he's in again. Creating chances are not a problem at all for him. He can get into your box with just a couple of passes. And that's what he does, people. He's turned this game on its head. So all of your defenders have to have those two.
If you don't have intercept, I don't know what you'll be doing in my team. Because the kind of passes that can be given in this game are crazy.
What a finish that was, and it did catch guy coming off guard. You see, prevent those over the top through balls from beating you, but it's much easier said than done. I think big ups, finding ways and ways to break down that defense. Ronaldo through a goal. There's Kaká, big ups to possibly seal the deal now.
That's it. Easy as like.
For sure, he wasn't missing from there. Big ups in once more with Genola. Ronaldo, big ups could make this one secured. And he will get a 3-goal cushion heading into the second leg. But for our first on-stream game, big ups will finish it off 5 goals to 2. That must be satisfying for him.
Very satisfying. This has been a very beautiful game. It was a wonderful match. I'm glad I was on this. I was on a live broadcast to see this. Big House played very well. He came in, wanted a revenge, and he got it too.
Well,
Big House.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
big one is here, the one we've all been waiting for. The two OG teams, possibly the most established teams within the Ghana Esports system. Play Province will be taking on Canvic Records Esports. And like how I've been doing already, chopping and changing things up, I've got this time, he's not new to the mic at all. Very experienced on it. Matteo joining me for this one. Matteo, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you so much, brother, for welcoming me. I hope to see some good FC. I've heard a lot of good things about Canvic. I've seen what Kalu can do. He's very impressive on the ball. And particularly when you look at Peter Cech, he's very good with Peter Cech. I don't know how he's the only person that has mastered Peter Cech, but we will see what he can do today. So I'm just hoping for good FC 25 today.
Indeed, and I think from all of the games that we've seen, it has produced some high-level FC. As we go into this one, Canvic and Play Province, they both desperately need points. Play Province needs some desperate points. Things have not been going their way off stream. I'll bring you all of the updates on that as well. But in the first game of Canvic versus Play Province, Pretty Boy Dels will face Canvic's Montana. Last stream broadcast, he wasn't able to do the business that people usually expect him to do. He lost that game against Gabi, and now he has more or less like something to prove to the fans, because people feel like he's falling off a little bit since the VGA grade win. He's still not at the high level. He needs to do it against a very impressive player in Pretty Boy Dels. Early on, do you have any predictions that you feel like might be able to work in this game?
Well, like any pro player has some certain level of ego. They want to prove themselves. So if I'm heading into this match and I'm unbiased and I know Montana has the ability to produce magic, I'll be siding with Montana in this case for Canvic. However, you can also make the case that Pretty Boy 2 will be like, no, Charlie, this guy, he can't play some aura view. So you try and bring his A game as well. But to be honest, I like to go with experience in top matches like this, because it relies mostly on composure. Who can compose themselves when they get the chance? And I know that Montana can do the job when he's given the chance.
Yeah, I think both of them fairly have experience, but Montana, he's played in more big games as compared to Dels. But if you look offensively and the number of chances that Montana can create, especially when he gets comfortable, he can create like 10 to 15 chances. Wow. And usually he scores most of them. If he's clinical on his day, he'll beat everybody. But the thing is, if you're looking for anybody that can go boot to boot with Montana at an offensive level, it's Pretty Boy Dels. He's got the ability, he's got the skills. He just needs to start well. Usually when he starts well, Dels can go on and win games. He just lost a difficult game in that Osmos matchup, so he'll be looking to also get his leg back in that sense. As you see, the Steel Series headset, I've already told you guys, the Steel Series headset, the best on the market right now. You can go on there and cop it for yourselves. Canvic versus Play Province will be our final matchup for week 2 in our Ghana Esports League. Have you seen the Ghana Esports League so far in the first 2 weeks?
It's been very, very good. I've mostly enjoyed the banter. We have a saying in the community that FIFA boys are Omokasa. And they've been, you see, you can't have normal, boring esports. You need to have that banter back and forth. It pushes the players. It causes them to play the best they can play, because you know your ego is on the line, the pride is on the line as well. So I've been really impressed with the production level, the way the players have handled themselves, comported themselves, and Steel Series and Foresight and all the sponsors come together to make this great. I say kudos to them.
Yeah, kudos to everybody. But we got a final bit of the action, and you almost feel like we saved the best for the last. But the thing is, all of the games that have actually been on the main broadcast haven't disappointed at all. So I'm expecting this one to follow the same suit. Team Canvic will be in the all green, kicking from left to right in this matchup, where Pretty Boy Dels in the white and the red. I do believe that's an Ajax skate, and he wanted to start perfectly with that run from deep. Look, everybody has played some bit of FC, and we are getting to the latter stages of FC 25. So everybody knows what works and what doesn't work. And you almost feel like with the way things are going, it will be the skill gap that will show in these games to be able to produce wins. A lot of these players, they play the moments like these, but the pressure can get to you sometimes. If you're in such a difficult situation, what do you do to mostly like relieve pressure early on in like the first 5 minutes to get the early jitters off of you?
But to be honest, you just, that's where, luckily for them, you have your teammate to talk to. You just let your teammates reaffirm the game plan you had initially, because I find it most often that everyone is good. Everyone can create chances. FC 25 is a game that you can create a lot of chances. The issue is putting them into the back of the net. So, you wow, that's a beautiful pass. But you have to remind yourself that, okay, I need to be composed, and that's a big mistake. And Ronaldinho will take advantage of that.
That is the most shocking goal we've seen today on broadcast. Dels, where was the goalkeeper going?
Like I said, composure. He lacked composure in that sense and just rushed the keeper out.
I think it's all about anticipation, thinking that a first time cross will come across and just Montana beating him with that one, and he had an open goal to aim. And then we have the opener in our big game. Was he expecting the goal to go down like this? But with FC25, we know these mysterious ones can always be on the broadcast. Wow, what a start we've had to this game already. Big goal for Montana. And it kind of cools down your nerves when you score in the first 10 minutes of such a big game like this.
It does. It also, the way in which Montana scored, it will remind him that, okay, he has the advantage. That my opponent is probably afraid. Like I said, Montana is coming with experience. And Peterborough Dels, I watched him earlier. It seems like sometimes the composure can get to him on the big stage. And I fear that will happen, and my fear has to come to fruition in this case. So, and when I'm going forward, he just has to remind himself that he can play very good football. Like he created a beautiful chance just now. Unfortunately, he was offside, and right now Montana has the opportunity to recycle and hopefully capitalize with Ronaldinho once again. So the ball goes down to Cantona, and another beautiful pass on the right flank, and it heads down to Pedri. And Pedri is outmuscled by the king rat himself, Theo Hernandez, and the ball goes down to Ginola. Slimo, what do you think is going on right now?
And the thing is, Montana's found a way to bridge the defense early, and almost all of his attacks are happening on the right-hand side. Tells you he's found joy down there, and he's finding spaces every single time that he's in. This time with a step over, and he almost beat that defender on the break. Look, one thing about SC players is they like their patterns a lot. And if he discovers that this pattern is working, he's not going to change it for some time. And Dels will need to work on that right-hand side of that defense, or there could be more trouble to come from the great champion. Here goes Montana once more with Pedri. And you notice that in everybody's squad, everybody has unique players that they like to use. I haven't seen too many youth players actually use Pedri in their system. But if it works for you, it works for you.
Like, we just saw the Peter Cech masterclass from Carlo. Like, nobody expected that. And Peter Cech will do anything of worth. And to be honest, when you step over to Peter Cech, the ball just goes into the back of the net. So, like you said, the pattern
that's just excellent use of the player lock. And Montana could possibly be two goals up. And surely he gets it down. The convict boys are settled in, and they are ready to take the tournament by storm. The player lock, we said that this dynamic that they've added to FC has just changed the way you play off the ball. And this one was off the ball, but controlling players off the ball is a whole new dimension. What a great way to use the player lock. That's what I'm saying. The Ghana Esports League, if you're casual watching, you get to pick a lot of things and learn from it.
Exactly. You see, when, like you said, when it works for you, don't change it up. You realize that there's a hole in the right flank, and just use Ronaldinho to capitalize again. This time he switched it up and increased the skill gap with the player lock, found the space and just capitalized on it. It's just beautiful play. Look at the precision of the pass. Like,
immediately he put that player lock on Ronaldinho. Yeah. He dragged that Theo Hernandez to the right hand side. Then he found that there was space on the left. Switch it up, and Montana right now putting on the after BLS and putting on a show at the Ghana Esports League. If you just joined us, this is our final matchup of the day. We've had already 4 big games on the broadcast, and Kanvik are looking to secure 3 points in the bag. It's already been a difficult start to life in the Ghana Esports League for Play Province as they look to get right back on track. But Dels right now feeling the heat of the moment. Look, the patterns are the same. Blazing into Salah, make a run with the right back or another winger on the right hand side, play a first time through ball, and it's always working. If Dels doesn't handle that right hand side of the pitch, he will be in trouble. Maybe the response will come early. The speed boost just too heavy on that occasion.
And he has the opportunity to get back with an advantage to Kanvik, and he can recycle with Virgil van Dijk once again. Ball goes down to Dumfries, Pedri, Cantona, and Peterborough Dels has to defend well, and he does defend well. Ginola hasn't had any of the ball because Dino has been getting all the love on the right flank, and Theo Hernandez and Peterborough has to find a way to contain Ronaldinho, because if he doesn't, it's going to be a world of pain. Once Montana gets the ball, you know he's going to recycle to Ronaldinho. So like you said, patterns matter, but when you know what is coming, you'll be able to defend it just a little bit more. You know what is coming. But talking about stopping even what is coming is a whole different scenario. But once you know what is coming, you can try and get a game plan to defend Ronaldinho in this case. And I think he moves Vanya down to the right flank to circumvent the fact that Ronaldinho will capitalize and score him again.
The midfield battles are always key, and I almost feel like Montana is winning it in some regard, even though Dels has looked a little bit more comfortable in that space. What Montana is doing is immediately getting into that midfield. He's triggered about 3 runners, a decoy run that you have to still track around, and Dell's finding it quite difficult to be able to hold on to things right now. But look, we've spoken at length about how Ghana's FC scene has grown, and not just Ghana's FC scene, the esports ecosystem has grown to levels. Because before, I think since you joined the esports system, we've never had a league like this. We've never had a broadcast like this before. It just speaks volumes of the kind of growth that we've had, exponential growth. What are you expecting come possibly next year in 2026?
Next year,
as to the levels that Ghana can get to.
We've made so much progress. In fact, we've never really had a LAN event. And Ginola, speak of the devil, I was just saying that he has not had really any love from the boy. And Montana seems like he can hear me and say that Ginola too will join in the party. But speaking of esports, just in general, it's been so good. We've made so much progress. In fact, even getting consoles to play initially was a very, very big issue. Right now we have we've even pushed it to the level that we're on TV nowadays. It was just our 222 representing Ghana, we're on TV, and now we have this esports event which is broadcasted on YouTube. I saw like 2,200 views watching, and it's been so good. I hope that in the next level we can even go and represent, like for example, we can get a Ghanaian team in the CDL or in the esports World Cup. We have a whole Ghanaian outreach participating in all the games. But so far we've made so much growth, and I have to say thank you to the audience for supporting us. They've been very, very good in pushing the name of esports far. But wow, I'm just looking at the goal, and the goal is a very, very good goal.
I think you look closely at what just happened there. Dell's making a little bit of a mistake with the team press right there. The timing of team press is always going to be important, and that's what I've heard a lot of people say. If you're going to team press, always team press when your opponent has the ball in his half. Yes, or when he has it in your half, it always cause problems, and that time caused serious problems for Dell's, as it's now down by 3 goals already in 30 minutes. Well, I didn't think this was going to be the scoreline. If you had asked me earlier, I'd have said, in the first 30 minutes, maybe a goal or 2, but 3 goals to 1 player, that's insane. That's what FC is all about, the unpredictability that it comes with. But play province can't give up now. There's still a lot of FC to be played, about 60 minutes more to go as Dell's trying to find just the roots back into this game. Son. On the left-hand side, we'll look for options to, get into the groove a little bit. That time, marshaled out of play. One thing that Montana has done well is also just hold off Dell's in some sense, in the sense that if he's defending, the second man press is working to perfection right now.
It's working really well. And like I said, in these big matchups and on the big stage, what you need is composure. And like I said, Montana has played in these big tournaments, so he has a ton of that. Looking at how he controlled, because there was a chance where PC Boy had an option with Heung-min Son, but he was able to track that run and just muscle him off the ball. And he defends so he even intercepts what Peter Boy is about to do before he even gets the chance to pull it off. And then he counters with Ronaldinho. And speaking of the devil, Ginola, who has just scored, nearly put Peter Boy in the world of hurt again.
Montana just has so many variations of the way he goes on attack. He can hit with the first time, when it's the first time, about multiple times already, and he can play the slow build up as well. So it's always just difficult marking somebody like that. Henry on the ball now. Dell's needs something to hold on to as well. But look at that defending with Pedri hovering right in front of that defensive line. And so far, the defensive strategy, he hasn't been able to force Montana into like last-ditch tackles or him touching the center backs right now. It tells you how well Montana has defended, as the convict man is looking to build a strong advantage for Mayweather right there beside him. And now, if this game ends with a 3-0 scoreline, Kalu has a mountain to climb if he goes up against Mayweather. Mayweather in his own right, another serial winner. That's what Kavik is blessed with. Really good players all around. And as we speak, even Mbappe and Choice Badger are not even in action. That just tells you how good this team is, and maybe Montana might get 4 before this first half comes to a close, as he's fortunate with the bounce back. Matuidi into space, good time effort on the cards. It's just exquisite. SC almost breaking it down into yet another finish. But right now, Montana looks like his offense can't be stopped.
So taking a look at it right now, you can see that he's also winning the bounce back, and like you said, Montana is almost like a Swiss Army knife of tools to break your defense. He can play the slow build-up, he can also play the first time. He can even use what we like to call the Gegen press to force, when you get a counter-attack, he just presses you again, gets the ball. Now, we have, unfortunately, this will be offside. Yes. I need to have FC brain small. Yeah, so that was offside. But speaking of Montana, he has a plethora of tools to break your defense down, and we can see that Pittsburgh is finding it a little bit difficult to handle that as of now. But hopefully he'll be able to bounce back in the second half. That's why you have your teammates to remind you of the game plan. Remind you that Montana is also human, and I think Carlo is already giving your boy a little bit of tips to help him break down Montana, because right now it's in a little bit of a predicament, but we hope to see what he can do in the second half.
In as much as you need somebody to be there to keep you locked in mentally, I think tactically is very important. Right now, I'm sure maybe Carlo is telling him you need to possibly switch up a formation. Maybe the 4-2-1-3 is not working, can go into a 4-4-2 to kind of put a little bit of pressure on Montana, because Montana's defense looks comfortable. I haven't seen him scramble to make any tackles. Like usually when players are making last day tackles, that's a clear sign of them struggling. And Montana hasn't had to make any so far. It tells you Dell's offense hasn't been good enough to be able to break him down. He needs to change that situation here.
So
as we head into the second half.
As we head into the second half, you can see that I don't think there's been any formation changes as of yet. And right now, it just seems like Montana, like I said, he's very comfortable on the ball. He's now moving like, it seems he likes what is nearest to his view. Like, because right now he's focusing on Ginola a lot. Initially, he was focusing on Ronaldinho a lot. Right now he's focusing on Ginola. Ginola is a very jammy player. When he gets the ball, he can always get a tackle back and capitalize and punish you. Pittsburgh seems to also have opted for Ginola on the attack, but it seems like Montana knows how to use him better. Unfortunately, like you said, Pittsburgh has not really forced anything. I can't see any routes of attack he's using to force Montana into a situation where he has to do a large attack, and it seems he has to work on that, because he seems to always go back, always unsure. Okay, now there, Henry. Oh my goodness, and that's a beautiful
kind of lacking in creativity a little bit, if you ask me, especially in the build-up. Here he wins the ball high up the field, but he needs to be creative on offense. Montana's defense so resolute that if you play basic route one football, he will stop everything that you throw at him.
Exactly.
So improvise a little bit, hit him with the player locks. We need to see a little bit of the dribble, I guess. Kind of stop him in some moment that will cause trouble.
That was so close.
So close to coming. As the cross will come and try to get Milinkovic-Savic on the end of that one. But Dels knocking at the door, possibly one goal to change the way the face of the game is looking. Well, Milinkovic-Savic on both ends actually, both players using Milinkovic-Savic. But I think Montana is using him in a more defensive position as a centre back, and Dels using him in that midfield areas. Look, 55 minutes gone. It's not all doom and gloom yet for Dels. But the thing is, if he's going to lose this game, I think he needs at least one goal back to make it more realistic for Kalu to go up against Mayweather.
Yeah, we know Kalu is very good. In the previous match, Kalu was able to send it. He was 2 goals behind and managed to bring it up to a draw. But looking at it, like you said, Pittsburgh has opted for Vanya Milinkovic-Savic in the midfield, hopefully to win some bounce backs and hit him with a counter attack.
Yeah, and maybe the aerial balls as well with his hands.
But it seems like Vanya in the centre back for Montana is helping him a lot, because when it gets, like I said, FC 25 can get a little bit scrappy in the defense. It seems like Vanya just muscles people off the ball and gets and brings that composure to the defense of Montana, and then he can hit back and hit with a Ronaldinho step over. And wow, that was a beautiful shot. But you know how good our keepers are in FC. And now Rafinha is on the ball, heading down the flank for Pittsburgh, back to Vanya, who we said is in the midfield. And now he's looking just to get some form of attack. And it seems like I said, he's still opting to go for the middle of the pitch. That's not going to work against Montana. You need a little bit of creativity. And, well, still the same thing. Still seeing the same thing. Unfortunately, offside. Ginola looking for Henry.
Those runs are pretty key. Dels in.
Offside.
I mean, that just tells the whole story of the game.
Yeah.
Some of the build-up has been there, and he's almost always created half chances. He needs to be able to make them dangerous enough to help Montana. Right now, it's just not there for the play problems. And it might face more problems. Next time, the low-driven effort. We are very familiar with the low-driven finishes, but David De Gea saving the play provinces man's blushes early on in this game. Just about 30 minutes to go, and you know what? Dels desperately needs a goal. I think a goal changes the way this game is looking like. I'll give him a little bit more of the confidence, because he's playing too slow and lethargic for me. Maybe this might be it. With Ginola into space, there's Henry. Can he find the space to work with? And usually, these fake shots are not done in these situations. Maybe a ball roll scoop would have created a better opportunity for him.
Of an angle to shoot. Now, taking a look at this, like you said, if He gets one chance with Ginola. I was just about to speak about him getting a chance. He cuts back. He doesn't find the back of the net. Oh, and that's going to hurt Dels. That's going to hurt Dels big time. He's going to feel the
when you're losing by this big of a match and you're missing chances like this, it must hurt so much. Like, you know, you're just one goal away. Not from equalizing, but like giving you so much more confidence.
Yeah, you need a momentum. Like I said, once you get back one, you never know what could happen. And once you get that one goal, to build confidence for you to get another. Well, now, like you said, you're getting a lot of half chances.
Is this one offside? Though it is. Surely this is score from this
That's what we're talking about from Dels. We're just speaking about him getting back on the board. Right? Like I said, once you get on the board, you get confidence to score more and more and more. You never know what could happen. Kalu bigging up his boy here, and well, Montana seems like he has to go to the drawing board a bit, because once you give an opening, you never know what could happen.
The thing is, right now we're at a very critical situation. There are about 20 minutes to go. Montana is up by 3-1.
Yes.
He can opt for still being aggressive and going for more goals. But the thing is, still being aggressive means there will be spaces in behind, leaving an opportunity for those to cut into the deficit. If you're in Montana's shoes, are you saying, you know what, I've done enough for my teammate Mayweather, I'm just going to pass the ball around, take some time off the game clock, or try to go for more goals in this sense?
So here's where it gets really tricky, because me personally, I would not know what to do. That's why they are professionals.
And we are here.
We are talking. But yes, it's a double-edged sword in this case, because right now, Peterborough will start playing a little bit more confident. So it's a double-edged sword in the sense that right now that he, on the other hand, starts playing a little bit more confident, we can get holes with the Ronaldinho and maybe capitalize and score him again, and that will probably break him. On the other hand, you also have to be resolute. Majority of the first half, he was resolute and just being composed and preventing his and me from getting any of the chances. And speak of the devil, his Ginola has a chance here. He doesn't capitalize, and it seems like right now, on the other hand, Pretty Boy is right now more resolute.
That was actually excellent defending from Dels. Noticing that the extra pass wanted to come in that area and switching very quickly in the lane. There goes Kante now with about 15 minutes of this one in game still left to play. Montana banging on the door of possibly a fourth goal that will give them smooth sailing into the second leg. Great tackling from Rafinha on that end. Can Dels find one more goal as the play province man chasing this game? He has been chasing this game for quite a while now, but in this second half, I think everybody will agree with me that Dels has been much better, trying to find a way back into this game. Ginola, Henry, that's excellent passing. Surely, great goalkeeper movement from Montana. That's what the best defenders do. They don't leave it to chance with the defenders. They will make sure that their goalkeeper is the last line of defense, and excellent goalkeeper movement from Montana.
Like I said, right now it seems like Peterborough is on the upper hand with the attack. When you're Peterborough, you can only take the positive from that. You realize that if you are a bit more composed, there have been 3-2, then 3-3, and that's a Trevella from Gino. Like I said earlier, that it leaves spaces in the defense of Peterborough.
From the blue. Calvic records. Wow. Impressive stuff from Montana. And just when you thought Dels was going back into that game, all he needed was time and space to execute the Trevella. Ball roll into space. Ronaldinho. Trevella right into the top corner. Dels, it might look like game, set, match at this point. What a finish that was. And now this one gives him the breathing room that he's always been looking for. Look, Montana, throughout the whole of this game, I think he's been impressive. But in the second half, in some spells, Dels has looked like he's coming back. Montana just needed that goal. And this one now, back to that 3-goal cushion. He's in pole position of giving Mayweather what he wanted, a very comfortable seat heading into the second leg of this action. This one, the Ghana Esports League last match on the broadcast, has truly given us something to enjoy. Team Canvic producing on all levels. They had last weekend to show us what they were made of, and it didn't quite go their way when they were beaten by Ultimate Hub. This time, writing a different story on the featured broadcast.
Well, Canvic, wow, that was amazing composure and an amazing time in the green time. The green from big man Montana to hit that Trevella. Like it was a 1 in 3 chance that will go in, and it has gone enough. That will bring me a lot of composure. That will bring a lot of calm, because Mayweather will have a 3-goal advantage heading into the second match against Kalu. And to be honest, if you are Peterborough, like I said, you go back to the drawing board where I need to get one more. 4-2 is
That just sums up how Dels's day has been throughout. Like, very unlucky in success because he should be scoring that one. In that situation, Montana moves the goalkeeper. Even if you don't green time the shot, you will score in that sense. As Dels gets one back, 4 goals to 2, I believe. I think if you take that 4-2 scoreline for Kalu into the next leg, that's much better as compared to the 4-1 scoreline.
And I'm sure Pittsburgh will be thinking, I can still get one more. Because time is not over. It's just about 5 minutes on the clock without additional time.
And the thing is, winning back possession of the ball is going to be key because right now Montana is passing first. If Montana decides to hold on to the ball till the 5 minutes elapse, then we know we are ending the game with 4-2. But if they're able to press and win it back, we might have some trouble here with him cutting into that deficit.
So that's where the tactical analysis comes into play. That him putting Vanya in midfield. You know, Vanya is a very pressy defensive player, and hopefully Vanya can just press someone and maybe a Matsuidu or a Mendes can lose the ball, and he will transition to his favorite two combination with Ginola and Henry and maybe get one back. But it seems Montana might be just too composed for that because he seems to be using the wings again. And you know it's very difficult to press on the wings. When you press on the wings, it goes out for a throw, the person will throw back in and just bend the clock just like that. But let's see what Montana can do, and let's see whether Pittsburgh can win the ball back and maybe make it a little bit more interesting for the boys in play province.
Well, the PP boys right now, things not looking great for them, and they are 2 minutes away from losing this first leg. As Montana has the ball perfectly where he wants it in the corner, but he actually loses possession, and maybe, just maybe, Dels has one more in him. Try to best away with Rafinha, and that's the perfect use of the tactical foul. Right there, this is what you do in this moment. This is the experience showing from Montana in this moment. You can't allow your opponent to run away with it, knowing that if he gets on goal, he might score. And look, in SC, in the last minute, it's always tricky. Like, you don't know how goals might come about, but it just finds a way to go with. So Montana's not willing to take risks at all. Well, he's got about 2 minutes of defending to do to hold on to this 2-goal cushion for Mayweather going into it, but Dels still hell-bent on cutting into it. Ginola, very patient, knows that this is possibly the final attack of the game and won't rush it and might have one last throw at the dice from the corner. Cross comes in.
And Vanya couldn't get that. Like you said, last days are dangerous. And Pittsburgh nearly made that danger into fruition, but unfortunately, he couldn't do it. And Dino with a match ball, 3 fantastic goals.
The way Montana's used Dino, absolutely superb in that sense.
Rolling back there is like in prime Barcelona.
Yeah, indeed. Team Convict putting on a show, doing the works, but this is just part 1. We need to flip over for part 2 as Kalu and Mayweather will pick up the controllers and continue from where these guys left off with a big advantage to Team Convict. That's Kalu have it in him to create the comeback, and the thing is, he's got the track record to back it all up. If you don't know about that, don't worry. Right after this break, I'll tell you how Kalu pulled off an amazing comeback, but is it possible against Team Convict? We'll be right back.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see. as the FC25 season comes to a close, and not just FC, the whole esports team coming to a close, it's only right that we crown a champion. You're welcome to Ghana, Accra, the Foresight TV mansion for the first ever Ghana Esports League. My name is Slimo. I will be guiding you through everything that will be happening for the next 4 weeks. This will feature for the first time ever 16 esports teams live in play as we do begin the action. For our first game of the day, it will feature some brilliant players from 2 teams who are making a lot of noise within the esports team. After 6 esports, big ups. Of course, a player who's known for his prowess, a player who's had a trophy-laden career already and is looking to add more things to his resume. And joining him for the very first time in a LAN event will be Baron OD. They will be taking on Gatsby Esports, the team who set the VGA grid alight, the team who, when they came onto the VGA grid, not a lot of people have heard of them. Sergio, he will be in action all the way from Kumasi with his teammate Vastic.
I think it's going to be a KG.
And you know, like first game jitters, when you're the one playing on stream for the first time, you know everybody's watching, but Sergio won't care at all. Over the top, he might be in. Red time finish, but he doesn't care at all. It will be the Gatsby Esports man who opened the scoring. He will be feeling like maybe if I was here,
big ups is in.
something might happen. Ronaldo, big ups, possibly to level it up. And that's more like it from the multiple time champion. Big ups, restores parity, but he's in again. Creating chances are not a problem at all for him. He can get into your box with just a couple of passes. And that's what he does, people. He's turned this game on its head. So all of your defenders have to have those 2.
If you don't have intercept, I don't know what you'll be doing in my team. Because the kind of passes that can be given in this game are crazy.
What a finish that was. And it did catch guy coming off guard. You see, prevent those over the top through balls from beating you, but it's much easier said than done. I think big ups, finding ways and ways to break down that defense. Ronaldo through a goal. There's Kaká, big ups to possibly seal the deal now.
That's it. Easy as like.
For sure, he wasn't missing from there. Big ups in once more with Genola. Ronaldo, big ups could make this one secured. And he will get a 3-goal cushion heading into the second leg. But for our first on-stream game, big ups will finish it off 5 goals to 2. That must be satisfying for him.
Very satisfying. This has been a very beautiful game. It was a wonderful match. I'm glad I was on this. I was on a live broadcast to see this. Big House played very well. He came in, wanted a revenge, and he got it too.
Well,
Big House.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
are back for the final game of the day. It's been truly something else here inside the Foresight TV mansion, but this will be our last game of the broadcast. If you were just here a couple of minutes ago, we saw what Montana did, starting and putting Canvic in a very positive position, 4-2. That's how that game ended. Dels losing that one, but now Kalu has a big job on his hands against Mayweather. You know these two players very well with both of their abilities. Kalu, the track record has already shown that he can do comebacks in big games like this. He already made a great comeback on the last broadcast against Ruti Sports Weissmans. Do you think it's even possible to think about to create a comeback? Because today, no comebacks have happened, by the way.
So I think when it comes to comebacks, Kalu is, he's actually one of the men. But I think comeback against Mayweather will be quite difficult because we know Mayweather to be a ball holding player, and it will be very, very difficult for you to break Mayweather because with the 4-5-1 he has a whole lot of control over the game, and it's going to be very difficult. Also like Kalu is kind of chasing the game now because he's like 2 deficit now, and you understand. So it will be very difficult. So but then it's a game of chance, anything can happen. So let's see what's going to happen in this game.
Well, apologies for all of those who just joined. Joining me for this broadcast will be After Six Big Ups. We'll also be chatting actually about After Six's performance, because it looks like Big Ups is not all that happy about how things went down today. I heard you guys have won some games. Of course, you won a game on the broadcast and lost some games as well. You lost against Plus Legends and Canvic Records Esports. What happened today?
I think today is, I would say it's a bad day today. There are days that you have bad days at the office and all that. So I believe today is one of the days.
And you just need to go and lock in, and then hopefully next week you bounce back. Well, for these two teams, they'll have a chance to change the way the narratives are going on about them. Play Province on the verge of losing this one and having a horrible weekend by their standards. And for Canvic Records Esports, I think today they haven't lost a single game, and they're looking to go in perfect 3 out of 3 and 9 points on the day. That would be excellent for the team Canvic Records. And for Kalu, representing Play Province, he will be in the red and the green. We know him to be the comeback man, and this could be the perfect start. Oh! That's what Kalu does always. 4 minutes in.
Wow. First 3 minutes. This is going to be one heck of a game. Kalu with the first goal. So, he's just one goal down now. And
you know what's surprising thing about Kalu's team? There's no Peter Check in there.
Are you serious?
I don't think I saw Check. Because usually Check is playing at the number, or he's playing on the wing.
He's playing at the right side, rather.
So, like right winger?
Yeah, right, as in right ST.
So he's playing the two-top?
I think he's playing the
4-4-2.
4-4-2.
Because I didn't see Check early. But well, that time he didn't need Check.
It's not I think he plays 4-2-2.
4-2-2 with the cams on each side of the pitch.
It could be that I think he sometimes changes what's the name? The position of Check.
Okay, Check is in. He's actually in. So he's playing the two-top with Check and Henry. And then we've got Rafinha, and I believe that looks like a De Bruyne, but I'm not sure about that. We'll get more clarification. But Kalu starting the game positively. He has been the man that has picked up the scraps for Team Play Province. Can he do it all over again? Look, if he gets to do it, Kalu will definitely win some people over today.
It's quite surprising. Play Province hasn't won a game today. I think this is the 3rd game or 4th game, and they've lost all games. It's quite surprising. With the kind of players they have, that's the first time. That's Kalu's. That's the mechanic. He abuses all the mechanics in the game and all that.
Look, a lot of people say this about Kalu, that he plays in the most direct way you can think. Like, he doesn't overthink things, and that's what sometimes helps him. But some of the players, like example, like maybe Weissmans, in some situations, he's doing too much sometimes.
Even myself.
But for Kalu, I like that you've been humble enough to put yourself in that bracket too, because if you overcomplicate things, it can go against you. But for Kalu, as direct as they come, but usually direct players can also lack creativity in some situations. So it goes both ways. It can be positive and negative in some sense. It's actually Fermin Lopez who play as the other cam for Kalu in this situation. Rude Hullet for Kobe Mainu in that midfield. Kalu has settled in with that early goal coming from him. That's perfect start from the Play Province. But we are still live here from the Foresight TV mansion with the Ghana Esports League Week 2. And so far, it has been very, very tricky. A team that nobody expected to actually go on top of the table. Plus Legends, they're making some waves.
I think today has been a very good day for them, because I don't think they've
because they came on stream, they beat EN Game Time, they beat you guys as well in that regard, and they're making a lot of strides in that sense.
Oh, okay.
I think that was ruled out for offside.
because Plus Legend, I mean, I think they were coming into this time. I think they were, let me say, underdogs in quotes. Because I mean, but I think they've actually proven to be, I mean, to be one of the best teams in the country. Because they are, I think there's Peter Cech over there. Oh, that was a nice kick moment.
Big save coming from David De Gea. 15 minutes in already, and Kalu has had 2 really great opportunities to break down that defense. He already tells you that he's comfortable in this situation. It's creating chances is not going to be a huge problem for him. He just needs to take them. And for Mayweather, we haven't seen him force Kalu into panic stations yet, but there's still a lot of FC to be played here with our last matchup on the broadcast.
These are some of the times Kalu, I mean, he lacks creativity here. Because there are times where you have to, I mean, okay, we have Benzema on the attack now.
Mayweather through on goal. This is a big goal in the context. Ball roll into the low-driven finish, and Mayweather restoring back that 2-goal lead they had earlier on. This is pretty important with the way the game was going. It's more or less like against the run of play, because Mayweather hadn't created too many opportunities. All of a sudden, one time through ball, he's in with Benzema, and he makes it count.
There's one thing about FIFA, I think we all know, if you get a chance, you miss your chance, you get, I mean, the FIFA punish you, and that was what happened. Can't we go one-on-one with, I mean, with De Gea? Peter Cech had one-on-one with De Gea, and I mean, he missed the chance, and I mean, it wasn't Mayweather just punished him. I mean, the ball rolled to the low driven, that's perfect.
That is indeed perfect. That's FC perfect. From Mayweather. Canvic still going strong and are on the verge of picking maximum points on week 2. Week 1, they didn't have it their way, but week 2, they're looking to change the narrative all over. Kalu goes on the break again. This time, Mayweather able to mash out that defense well enough to prevent him from breaking through once more. Look, if you look across Kalu's team, he's using bulky plays in there. Great touch from Henry.
The touch.
Kalu never says never until the final whistle is blown.
That first touch.
That first touch is just something else. And not a lot of defenders anticipated, so it kind of caught Mayweather off guard a little bit.
It's always first touch, I mean, outside to control, but then he rather took the first touch
inside.
So
it just throws your whole defense off guard a little bit. But Kalu, like I said, he just has this, in the NBA they call it the dog in him. Like he always just has that resilience in him to keep going.
Aside Chaos, I've never seen anyone, I mean, putting Mayweather in a very hot seat. I mean, I didn't really expect Kalu to be this crazy when it comes to attacking against Mayweather. Because Mayweather is one of the very, I mean, good defensive players in the country.
22 minutes in, 3 goals in already with the play province man. Now putting the pressure on Mayweather. Montana already doing the business early over. This is perfect. Oh, something to admire. Mayweather, look, even though he's under pressure, you can still get behind him and just know he'll play really good FC. Under pressure, he'll still create chances. And it's another really great goal from Mayweather. And it's as you were from both of these guys. Back to that 2-goal cushion that the Canvic boys had earlier on. Kalu unable to cope with how well Mayweather defends. And we've spoken about this, especially from kickoff. Your defense is always vulnerable, and Mayweather taking full advantage of that one. A great pass on the wing. The tear with Mendes, and look how comfortable he is. The player lock makes all the difference in that situation.
Actually, sometimes, I mean, the players are actually to be blamed when it comes to kickoff. I believe sometimes if you are really composed, you can actually defend the kickoff. You could actually tell very clearly how Kalu was committed with. I mean, there's the first time ball.
Brilliant passing, Mayweather possibly to lead for the first time. Wide off the post.
What a miss.
Almost had it right there. And Kalu now has got to be careful of that first time through from Mayweather. I think he's caught him off guard a couple of times already. Mayweather, one of Canvic's boys who a lot of people touted as a kickoff player in his own right. And we know he won a lot of kickoff tournaments. But I think man is changing a lot of people's narratives about him in the sense that he can't play Ultimate Team at such a high level. Benzema, speed boost, open through on goal. Wanted to go near post. Kalu really did well to make the goalkeeper stay on ground and pick it up from a very good position. One thing about Mayweather is he always finds a way to stay in games, even when he's down by 2-3. Always find a way to stay in games. Just read a comment from Karma, said band for band. They are indeed going band for band in this game. Is that onside though from Czech? It seems to be on. And the long pass going, I think it is indeed offside. Wow. I don't know why the game took that long to rule that offside.
Sometimes, I mean, the game, I don't know what happens. I mean, if it's offside, I expect the referee to just whistle offside. And I mean, it actually kept very long. Mayweather is in the league.
Mayweather, look, the guy has just played brilliant and he deserves to be in the lead as well. Right now, they are cooking on all cylinders. And this week, I can't wait to be on social media with the cooking that Kanvik will have across social media platforms, because we know their banter will play province already, and to have this one over them.
Yeah, you just reminded me, there's a banter between Kanvik and Play Province.
Social media will go crazy. These two teams, like we said, very established within the esports scene. They've had their banter days through and through, and right now Mayweather is making sure that they actually win both games. Speed boost into space. Carlos' defense left at 6th and 7th, and he makes sure he pays Benzema, registering.
Mayweather is actually making Benzema look like a prime R9. I mean, Benzema is kind of mid player, but he's making him look like a prime R9.
There are a lot of players that are actually using Benzema at the number 9 position, so I kind of disagree. What a pass that! Hey, Ronaldinho!
Oh, that was so wide. Precision.
How did he miss that ball?
Precision.
Wow. That would have put Carlo under serious pressure. And he almost had it. Don't know how he didn't find the back of the net on that one. But Team Kanvik now, they're comfortable and they're in the groove with Ginola. The number of chances that Mayweather is missing is treading on dangerous waters.
One thing about this game, if you don't really take your chances, the game is definitely going to punish you. I mean, so if you get a chance, I believe you just have to just bury the chances you are making, you are creating. If you really miss your chances, then the game will then punish you. That's what happened to Kanvik.
Benzema wins it back, and he almost felt like it was coming. Team Kanvik flexing their muscles in this situation. This is the week they were expecting to have, and Kalu can only smile about this one. He knew this goal was coming with the number of chances that Mayweather has created in the last few seconds. It has been on pressure FC from Kanvik records already. Wow, look, we've spoken about how deep some of the rosters are, and a lot of people have made conversations on how deep Play Province's roster is, but I think if you go in deep, the Kanvik roster is just something else. As you see how the build-up came, right from the corner flank, playing in shots, always playing in shots, always dangerous, quite fortunate with the bounce. Benzema, you find the back of the net with an exquisite finish. Look, with how deep the roster is, can you imagine Mbappe and Troyes, I'm not even picking up controllers and they're still winning games?
Mbappe and Troyes, I don't rate them, child. They're not doing that at all. You see, if they are men, if they think they are men, they should come for the controllers.
I love it when the banter goes on between all of the players. 8 goes to 4 now. There's a proper beat down from Team Kanvik just 14 minutes in. And the pressure.
But you know, I'm hearing a rumor. I mean, I'm hearing people saying, Play Province, they'll be giving eviction notice and all that. I mean, because they've not won any game today.
Eviction notice?
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know about this one.
It's quite serious. I mean,
it's been a difficult week for them, but
from the look of things, you like Kalu, Charlie.
Well, Kalu might have had that one, and he's through on goal, red time finish. Just can't break through that defense. And with just about a minute to go, Team Kanvik up by 4 and are very confident of picking up all 3 points. That will be a major bounce back for them, judging from how last week went. They didn't start well last weekend. And this time around, they want to pick all possible points on board. Henri, great pass into Czech.
Let's go, get in there.
Kalu back in it.
Charlie, Kalu has to win, because if he doesn't win this game, I mean, I think it's very true. The rumor is kind of true. If they don't win, they're actually getting evicted. And I mean, they have to do something about it. Charlie, right on me, I dare back right now. I don't want to get evicted.
Does he have it in him? Look, there's a whole of the 45 minutes to go. 3 goals in a 9-minute half, where it's 45 minutes. You do still have time. But the thing is, will you prevent Mayweather from scoring? Because it looked extremely good, as we see the goal. High pressing, really working well for Kalu. Getting the pass into Henry, I think he really did well. Kalu's first touches, immediately the pass gets to his feet, is pretty important.
Sometimes I think professionally, I mean, the first touch you're actually going to expect is a diagonal first touches and all that. But you can see Kalu actually took the first touch in a very straight, straight angle, and that was what helped him to get a shooting angle. And I think that's very brilliant of him.
We're about closing in on what has been quite an intriguing first half. This one has been, it's been back and forth, more or less like a basketball game sometimes. You don't know how you're going to call it. But Kalu, difficult situations in, and he almost finds a way of breaking down that Convict defense. But Convict still with that 3-goal lead above it. Look, once you look forward and you see you've got a 3-goal lead, if you're in Kalu's shoes, are you changing to a more aggressive formation, or you still maintain what you have for like the next 20 minutes?
I think now, I feel like Kalu has nothing to lose now, because if you really want to win, I feel like you have to try and go all out. Not all out as in all, but then at least you have to move more bodies forward and all that. Because
take a lot more risk in that sense.
I can see someone in the comment section. I mean, is it Pa Coutinho saying, Charlie, it go hard though. Now Kalu, they play Call of Duty.
Second 45 starts with Mayweather on the ball now. He has settled him perfectly for this Convict side, as they do look to make it a perfect weekend for themselves here at the Ghana Esports League. But there's still a lot of work to be done. Like, I like how aggressive Mayweather is with his switching and closing down that first time through ball. He's seen that Kalu has used it multiple times, and this time around, he's noticing when Kalu wants to do it, and he's closing it down pretty early. That's one thing that a lot of defenders have struggled with.
I was actually expecting Mayweather to be, holding the ball most often during the first half, but then I think he was actually attacking more than holding the ball, and I didn't really expect that from him at all.
It looks like he came in with a different mindset altogether. Still wants to win this game, even though Montana more or less has done the job already. But this is what Kalu knows how to do best. Henry, maybe a goal can settle it in.
Let's go, get in there, Kalu.
Well, we are not done here, people. You don't just want to leave the broadcast right now. Kalu's still hanging around. He's hanging on that thread, on that hope that he can possibly come in. Now, going back to that comment, you said you were quite surprised that Mayweather was attacking. Do you think we should go into seeing more of the possessive Mayweather where he's holding on to the ball a lot more?
I think that's what's going to help. You being a 3-goal lead, I believe, for you to, you have to control the game. I mean,
this first time 3 goals are just. I know Sergio will be proud about
that. You know, Kalu is someone that, I mean, you know this is what he's going to do, but it's very difficult for you to predict him. I mean, when he's going, because he can actually give the first time from the camp. He can give from the striker to striker, but from a camp to camp. I mean, that's something brilliant of him. If you're not too careful, I mean, you're actually going to, you'll be caught off guard.
You will indeed be caught off guard. And when Sergio was on the broadcast, for him, he said he will try the first time through ball about 20 times. You know, about 15 of those, it will work for him. It is bread and butter. And right now, it is indeed working for Kalu as we speak, as you bring the deficit right back to where it all started, down to 2. Mayweather.
This close control is very crazy.
Trying to hold on to the ball a little bit and maybe draw some of Kalu's defenders out of position. Ronaldinho for Pedri this time. Let's try to frustrate Kalu into making a couple of errors at the back, but so far the play province man staying resolute. The player not coming to play, and he gets one more on the board. Mayweather playing SC beautifully for everyone to enjoy. Great finish. That one comes in. We spoke about attacking down the byline. Usually people just go down the byline and they'll play for a hit and hope pass, hoping that we'll get to the attacker. But that's not what Mayweather does. He wants it to get to his desired player with the player look. Excellent FC from him.
Sometimes I think this is something that at the pro level. If you are really a pro, you have to get used to this player lock, because if you are locked at the flanks, because people are actually the place your opponent are expecting you to turn back and all that, to do what's the name to come back and all that, but then the player lock into the striker, bringing him for a shot is it's a very brilliant idea. That's very good. That's very good of Mayweather.
Mayweather surely on the trail to victory now. You just can't wrap your head around how difficult it is to play Mayweather sometimes.
I'm not seeing more of Peter Cech. Peter Cech is Kalu's his best player. I don't know.
Yeah, that time in the survival of the strongest, man, Savage won the battle.
I'm not really seeing Peter Cech today. I think that's what I believe is bringing Kalu down. I don't know.
Usually, Cech in these situations, he is bullish, but currently heavily nullified by how good Montana has been today. 30 minutes to go. Kalu trying his ultimate best to make this one competitive. As Ronaldinho will run away with it once more. Play Province on the verge of having a very difficult week too, by the way. They've lost a lot of games today. They break kindly for Mayweather. Oh, dribbling at his finest for you. Wow. Mayweather. For Mayweather, he can play aesthetically pleasing FC when he wants to. He can play serious FC when he wants to. Right now, it's just a mix of both worlds. And Play Province are in serious struggle. Look how it broke for him, but he still had more to do. Immediately he was on the right-hand side, taking his time, finding his way into the box. And yeah, you kind of feel unlucky for Kalu, but here, with the dribbling, excellent stuff. Team Convict want to fight for the trophy in the Ghana Esports League. And in week 2, that's the way to go about it as Kalu gets one back. Goals galore everywhere. The defense is nowhere to be found.
I like the way Kalu has the never give up spirit. You can see he's still fighting back. You see he's doing all that he can. Just come. I like how Kalu is still fighting back. I think just 65th or 66th minutes.
So there's still time for him to actually do something.
9 minutes there's still time.
There's no time. If he grabs the next goal, it might get him back into that groove. But right now, Team Convict, everything showing that they might go on.
Someone said Montana is checking his bet. Someone said Montana, anytime Montana looks at his phone, it means he's checking his bet.
Just about 25 minutes to go before we wrap up here inside the Foresight TV mansion in what has been a thrilling day so far, with all of the teams putting on a very good show. Kalu through! Wow! Like I've just said, Kalu will not say he's done until the final whistle goes. And Mayweather has got to be careful, because he gives this one up, that might be a huge disappointment on his path.
I'm actually believing Kalu can actually win the game, but then maybe but the overall aggregate, I believe maybe Convict is going to win. But then maybe this particular game, I believe Kalu can actually win this game.
As we see the goal here from Cech, Mayweather anticipated the pass will come earlier. Excellent cross coming in. Henry is not going to miss from there at all. And we have a game on our hands again, people. This game has just looked so there's just been so many different moments that you just can't put your hands on who's going to win. And on the aggregate scoreline, it's still very competitive at this time. Kalu could have said, you know what, the game is all over.
So
Convict has won, but he says, no way I'm going out like this. But Mayweather now has to be very careful with the way the game is going. And maybe another goal might just kill Kalu's spirit. So, but the Play Province man will win back possession of the ball. Cech sends runners around. Rafinha, I think that pass came a little bit too late and will just be ruled out for offside. Look, credit to Mayweather for tracking the run all the way through. He knew the pass was coming, and just settled in perfectly with the way Kalu was going, and it will break for Femi Lopez. Kalu through and goal! What is happening, people? Play province.
Kalu always says, bring your best player, 0 MS. Bring your best.
He always says it.
He always says this, and we can actually see what he's doing now. Comebacks.
You think it's a little bit of complacency on the part of Mayweather?
I wouldn't. I think so, because if you see the part where Mayweather was striking the runs, you could actually tell Mayweather triggered a lot of players, and he had few players at the defense. So that was, you see, I always say, if you're in the lead, one thing I believe is you have to control the game. You don't really need, to create a whole lot of chances for you to score another goal. You just have to control the game, frustrate your opponent. So you rather frustrating your opponent is going to cause your opponent to commit and all that. So I believe that's what Mayweather was supposed to do. But you can see him going for attack, and he's attacking.
You think the pause that they've gone into, Mayweather is going to switch a couple of things up, and maybe going to a lot more of a defensive shape, because this is quite surprising.
I'm actually expecting Mayweather to go for maybe 4-2-3-1, the wide. I think that's more defensive, 4-2-3-1. That's what I'm actually expecting him to go for now. Because 4-5-1 is quite open to me. It's quite open game.
Well, the script of this game, it looks like we haven't closed the chapters at all. And Kalu, my right, another version of it! Oh my word! With 20 minutes ago!
This is the touch again, the first touch.
It's working every single time!
The first touch. The first touch.
Kalu just knows how to do it.
The first touch.
He is Mr. Showtime himself. You know who he reminds me of? In the National Soccer League, Rufai. The same thing. Leaving a late. Wow. Oh, this is something that you only get in the Ghana Esports League. And with 15 minutes to go, Mayweather looks a little bit dumbfounded and not knowing what just happened to him.
I think now I'm actually going to change my mind, because I believe Kalu has the momentum now, because you can see from Mayweather's demeanor and Montane's demeanor. They are quite down today at this moment. You come back. You get 2-goal lead, and it's not once, it's not twice. It's not once, it's not twice. So
about different occasions. How did he let this one slip? It's what I'm sure is ringing through the convict man's mind right now.
I actually told you, there is eviction at stake for me. So, Kalu actually heard what I was saying. That's what I'm actually believing now. I believe there's an eviction at stake.
Maybe your rumors might be true.
It might be true. So I believe if Kalu doesn't win, if Play Province doesn't win this game, I believe they are actually going to be evicted from the camp. That's what I believe, right? And they have to win this game. It's a must win for them.
Well. We told you we saved the best drama for last, and indeed we have it. 15 minutes in, and I see everybody going crazy in the chat. Team Convict, Montana doing the business against Dels, leading by 2 goals, and all of a sudden, we saw Mayweather also up by 3 at a point, but Kalu still fighting and fighting, and he's found his way back into this game, now level pegging. Look, even if Play Province take a point from this game, I think it will be 2 points lost for Team Convict. But there's still a lot of SC to be played. You need to be able to keep your composure. You need to be able to stay logged in the game. Because knowing Kalu, he might have something devious up his sleeve.
You can now see Mayweather is not really giving Kalu to give that pass. You see, for that first time to pass again. You can see he's now defending him well. For him not to get it. You can see he's actually defending very well now.
2 ball goes in. Sek will win the header. I was actually expecting a pass back. But I think it's actually the defender who won the header. Because if it was Sek that won the header, he would have definitely passed back. There goes Mayweather now with Benzema. 10 minutes before we close it all up today, and everybody guess on the edge of their seats, not knowing how this one will end. The best drama saved for last. Mayweather passing around that defense. He's got the option to do it. Falls into Cantona's lap. Ronaldinho still passing around. Benzema! Big save.
Did you see that? The Trivela was actually a pass. I didn't really know. That's
the Trivela ended up being a pass. That's a save. SC in these stages can always be tricky. And right now, Mayweather's got to be composed. Because Carlos just around the corner. Pedri dancing around the left-hand side. Can he find the space he's looking for? Matuidi. Ronaldinho for Mayweather. Probing and probing. This could be something special if it goes in. Surely you win the game if it does. What a tackle that was.
What a defense.
Last ditch defending. Those are tackles that can be equal to goals. 5 minutes to go, people. And the drama has not ended.
To do this.
Kalu, is that offside, dude? Just offside, by the way. Just offside. Wow. These guys just don't have quits in them. Mayweather, I'm sure in his mind he'd want to win this game. To this, cool down the pressure on him, and maybe you might have it. With Cantona, he's had big chances already. Ronaldinho right on the end of that area, looking dangerous as he always does. 2 minutes now. Pedri pass into Cantona. Benzema will find the back and just offside on the attack. Ron, I think that was their signal that he should play for the last attack.
Yes, I'm Kalu, I'm definitely going for the last attack. I mean, I'm actually going for the last attack.
Well, 1 minute plus stopping time. Knowing FC, we don't know the amount of stopping time that will be given. Trying to hit it one time, but couldn't get to that time. And maybe the final attack will falter. Mayweather, Cantona with a shot through. Big save!
That was a very good save. Wow, mind games over there. Mind games, 4 minutes, 4 additional time. Ooh,
this is insane entertainment and drama at its peak. Mayweather loses possession of the ball and then goes on Reader's side. Galu break through. 2-on-2 with the feeder. Michael will take his time with it. Not going to rush at all. Rafinha still confident, still patient. Play Province. Do they have the clap team? Play Province. Excellent tackle coming. Milinkovic Savic. With a crucial block. Mayweather. Can he put a dagger in this one? Excellent tackle once more. Kalu losing possession. That's risky. And that will be that.
What a game.
What a dramatic
game.
Finish to this one. With the ending in a stalemate. Wow. You know what? Performance of the day. Just hand it over to Kalu. Because he wasn't supposed to do this, to be honest with you.
I think, in my opinion, I think we should give Kalu
one free still series.
One free still series because I mean he's been the player of the day.
He has indeed. Performance of the day.
It hasn't been easy at all. I mean, coming into the game with 2 goal deficit, you take the first lead. I mean, there's a comeback on you, and it was, I think, at the point it was 4 goals, right? Maybe that 2.
He led by 3 goals at a point, yeah.
And Kalu coming back not once, not twice. I think it was on 3 different occasions. I mean,
that's actually insane, mind-boggling to even think of. And Dale's right. I'm sure he's excited that Kalu was able to grab them a point. Play Province still stay in this league with hope that they might go on to win it. But that will be the close of this matchup. As we go for a quick break, when we're back, we'll give you everything that's happened today. The roundup, the broadcast, everything that's happened from match 1 to match 5. We'll be back soon.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
as the FC25 season comes to a close, and not just FC, the whole esports team coming to a close, it's only right that we crown a champion. You're welcome to Ghana, Accra, the Foresight TV mansion for the first ever Ghana Esports League. My name is Slimo. I will be guiding you through everything that will be happening for the next 4 weeks. This will feature for the first time ever 16 esports teams live in play as we do begin the action. For our first game of the day, it will feature some brilliant players from 2 teams who are making a lot of noise within the esports team. After 6 esports, big ups. Of course, a player who's known for his prowess, a player who's had a trophy-laden career already and is looking to add more things to his resume. And joining him for the very first time in a LAN event will be Baron OD. They will be taking on Gatsby Esports, the team who set the VGA grid alight, the team who, when they came onto the VGA grid, not a lot of people have heard of them. Sergio, he will be in action all the way from Kumasi with his teammate Vastic.
I think it's going to be a KGF.
You know, like first game jitters, when you're the one playing on stream for the first time, you know everybody's watching, but Sergio won't care at all. Over the top, he might be in. Red time finish, but he doesn't care at all. It will be the Gatsby Esports man who opened the scoring. He will be feeling like maybe if I was here,
big ups is in.
something might happen. Ronaldo, big ups, possibly to level it up. And that's more like it from the multiple time champion. Big ups restores parity, but he's in again. Creating chances are not a problem at all for him. He can get into your box with just a couple of passes. And that's what he does, people. He's turned this game on its head. So all of your defenders have to have those two.
If you don't have intercept, I don't know what you're doing in my team. Because the kind of passes that can be given in this game are crazy.
What a finish that was. And it did catch guy coming off guard, you see. Yeah. Prevent those over the top through balls from beating you, but it's much easier said than done.
Yeah.
I think big ups. Finding ways and ways to break down that defense. Ronaldo through a goal. There's Kaka, big ups to possibly seal the deal now.
That's it. Easy as like.
For sure, he wasn't missing from there. Big ups in once more with Genola. Ronaldo, big ups could make this one secured. And he will get a 3-goal cushion heading into the second leg. But for our first on-stream game, big ups will finish it off 5 goals to 2. That must be satisfying for him.
Very satisfying. This has been a very beautiful game. It was a wonderful match. I'm glad I was on this. I was on a live broadcast to see this. Big House played very well. He came in, wanted a revenge, and he got it too.
Well,
Big House.
At this point, just breathe, because everybody's out of breath with what we just saw. Mateo, I know you were watching from the sidelines. What a crazy game that was.
To be honest, Kalu's composure, like I said, on the big stage, I want someone who has composure. And Kalu, for him to be able to dig deep and bring back
the number of times that he was down, like 3 or 4 different occasions, and to still like nah.
It was one of the best matches of FC I've ever watched. Yeah, and I've watched a lot of FC, and Kalu, to be honest, the guy is a talent. He's a very, very big talent. I was just hoping that he would close it out at the end with that final chance in the 93rd minute with a check player lock. Yeah. But he didn't play a lock. I interviewed him and said, what went on? He was like, Charlie, to be honest, I was nervous. And I was like,
yeah. I mean, it's totally understandable. I'm sure his hands were shaking, and even for an experienced pro like Kalu, but that's how that game ended. Playing Province and Canvic ending in a stalemate, blockbuster of an affair. But that was truly excellent. But that's how we'll close the curtains on what has been an amazing day today. We'll run you through the results of what happened earlier on today. Virtual Union Osmos, we got to see the OG battle. Wonder Kid versus Guy Kobe. Virtual Union got the nod. Ultimate have 13-5 against Showtime, with Toby in his first ever LAN event impressing. Roots Esports and After 6 was a KG affair. Big ups made sure they sailed through after Baron gave him an advantage in the first leg. He beat Juvenile in the second leg 6 goals to 4. Plus Legends and EA in game time, Hunt made his name on the main broadcast 9 goals to 4, and we were treated to some wonderful FC in our last one. It must feel like we saved the best for last, and indeed it was indeed a crazy last game.
It was a blockbuster match. To be honest, we expected it to be a close affair, and that's exactly what we got, particularly with Kalu in the end. We expected Mayweather to be on his game, but it seems like Kalu got the better of him. To be honest, I'm still reeling from that. Was a very good match. I want to watch it again. So when I go, I'm going to turn on the stream and watch it back.
Yeah, everybody's going to watch it because this was insane FC, and I'm sure there's more to come from us. But without these people, these things will be possible. Ghana Esports Federation putting in the work and making us get the platform to do this. Esports Association of Ghana handle everything with esports in the country. Top tier organization. Foresight TV, Mashana host. I mean, let's look at the place already. Everybody pushing it, because we know how difficult it is to push the narrative in Ghana. You bear also making sure that they get us where we are today. Pushing esports in Africa, not just in Africa alone, in Ghana, is so difficult. So every minute contribution that you get, you always salute. Mashada Gaming also making sure they put us on for the Ghana Esports League. Before we sign out, any last words for our viewers who have been watching? Ragno Esports has also been excellent. Any final words before we sign out?
Go buy Steel Series headsets. It be good headsets.
It be simple.
Yeah.
It be simple. And all of our sponsors, you can follow them across our social media platforms. Ultimate Battle, where we kindly live stream as well. Factory of Production, the VGA Esports Show. We are proud to have you on board. This is just week 2. Soccerism, making sure that we are here and enjoying our time. Week 2, just week 2. There's 2 more weeks of entertainment, drama, Elite FC to come. We will be in the building. We'll be here. Saturday, don't be late. Ultimate Battle YouTube channel. We'll give you the best of FC. But for now, we'll say goodbye. For myself and Matteo, we'll say thank you guys for tuning in. Adios for now, and we'll see you next week.
It is time.